Yes, 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 yes. Mic check, mic check. 139. Mic check, mic check. 139. Yeah, big up the melody. A move, it's a move, it's a move. Yeah, family, big up yourself, man. Grand risings and all that good stuff, man. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little bit discombobulated this morning, or yeah, early part of the afternoon. Apologies for not being didn't keep up to my schedule yesterday, but life is, and a couple people come check me and blah blah blah, and barbecue came out, and you know the rest, family, man, because you know how we do. So yeah, man, I couldn't make it. ah! So apologies, but I saw it, man, and it's a real life we are dealing with. And yeah, man, that's how it goes sometimes, man. So definitely apologies. Not even sure how it's gonna go today, man. I'll tell a lie, cause yeah. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. So big up yourself, 0161. I'll see you. Big up yourself, Ultra. Come on. Yeah, mama, soon come to you, Virgin. Just me. But yeah, gosh, man. Yeah. So sorry, family. And like I said, this might be a bit disjointed. I'm not gonna lie. I tell you, boy. Big up yourself, oneness, man. Yeah, I got just yeah, it was just one of them ones, man. I can't even tell the lie. And then because of that, man, I'm just behind it. Everything just behind it. Like, go, well, you're supposed to do yesterday and I do, but just try to do it in the morning. But anyway, yeah, man. So big up everyone still. As I always say, if there's anyone that celebrated Earth Strong, christening, anniversary, anything like that, hope you had a good one. And yeah, man, hope you was able to spend it with family and friends, and yeah, make memories, because without getting too that's the only thing you can really do on this plane, man. Can't remember, whatever we do, whatever we build, whatever we achieve, whatever we buy, whatever we clamor over other people to get to, whatever we backstab for, all of these varying things, remember, sir, when it comes to that end of the road, yeah, you're not taking it with you. Yeah. So, yeah, obviously, we know this to be a fact, but remember, man, about black people time. Yeah, but hey, man. Yeah, well, like I was explaining still, the yesterday evening turned out different. Thing is, Nanifa. Hold on, what's he got here? Thing is, now, Paul's irrelevant view on slavery ain't worse than so-called black community champion asserting that slavery was a test from God. Yeah, that Thursday will go down in history, or YouTube history, I should say. That Thursday. Oh my God. That Thursday was the sweetest money I earned at work and did no work. I was just so locked in. That was a mad thing, man. But yeah, I hear you still. I hear you still, man. I hear you. And the wickedest thing, Ultra, is that going forward, you may even hear that more, because definitely what's happening is that through just dumb, low IQ people, history will be rewritten. Yeah, the food was very nice, Betty. There's no sun in. Well, Betty, I know one thing about Manchester is, boy, anytime I've been there, it's just rained, man. So I hear you, Betty. I hear you, man. I don't think I've ever been to Manchester and it ain't rained still. So I hear you, bab. I mean, but yeah, well, and this is what it is, Betty, because we don't, we're not guaranteed good weather regular. When that weather comes out, boy, you got to utilize it, you understand? And that's kind of what happened yesterday. That's why it all went a bit tits up still, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. So also, in fact, let me take this opportunity to say happy belated Earth Strong to my mate, Matt. You understand? those of you that listen to me regular know say I got my old school friend from primary school come all the way through. My mate Matt, I know that some of the white racists try to troll me with him still. Talk about I'm asleep in a tent with 5 white men and rare this and rare that. Yeah. I told him as well, you know. So, yeah, for all my white racist trolls, have a bit of this. Bam! Hey, come on. Yeah, talk about. Big up, Matt. Big up 90 for 99. Are you mad? Yeah. Love that you like cook food. But yeah, man. Big up, Matty, man. Happy Earth strong, bro. Big things are good. Yee. I understand. True to have enjoyed it. Yeah, Betty, man. Come on, man. I mean, I might be feeling it a little bit this morning. Big up yourself, JA in the building. Come on, man. You know? But yeah, man. So it was my mate's birthday last week and we all went down. Do you understand? And we had a wicked time. Yeah, it was marvelous. You get me? It's fucking wicked, man. You know what I mean? Blindie, what do you think of the shooting of the Algeria kid delivering stuff by police? I will ashamedly say that I don't know about it, but I have to hold my hand up and say I don't know about it. But like I said, very discombobulated. But obviously that is not good. And one thing we know about France is that, yeah, when they're ready. Hold on, let me get my charger. But yeah, I didn't know about that, Betty, man. And obviously that's very, very, very sad. Right. Hold on a second, family. Hold on a second. Well, I can believe it, Betty, though, to be honest. That's the unfortunate thing, though, that I can believe it. Hold on a second. But yeah, you know, I'll have a look in a bit still. But no, I didn't know about it, man. Fucking hell, man. 17-year-old Algerian boy just delivering. Yeah, but I'm telling you, the people there's wicked people out here, Betty, man. But nah, I don't know about it still. I don't know, fortunately not. So yeah, family. So like I'm saying, yeah, man. Happy Sunday. The sun's not out. The sky is grey. Do you understand? Which just, oh gosh, man. Oh, you see those couple weeks that we had of that sun there, man. Oh my god, I was going on like a tourist in England. Trust me. Literally sunbathing, man. Literally sunbathing, and my melanin's definitely up, man. Melanin up. I needed it. I craved it, man. I tell you, man. Telling you, boy. Little bit of sun can just do so much for you. Mind, body, and soul, for real. Yes, they're rioting in France. It's burning. They're burning schools and shops. Fucking hell. Oh boy. But that's France, though, man. I've always said, you know, we're only divided by literally a small, you know, span of water between here and France, but the mentality of the people in me so different, man. You know what I mean? Like they've been warring and rebelling and tinging for fucking years, isn't it? Whereas yeah, man, English, they pattern up their people different, man. You know what I mean? It takes that's why even these recent months and of the different strikes and whatever, it's not normal for England, man. It's not normal for England. Like in France, they'll touch the road at a drop of a hat. You get me? But yo, big up yourself, Latty, man. Come on. All right, let me try to build a little vibe of that, man. Wake myself up. But big up to the 20 in the building still. You're locked into 90 for 99. You done know. So what am I aiming to do today? Let me remind myself. Today I'm aiming to, give a little update on, that's it. An update on the colonization and where we are with that regarding the gal Pearl, the gal Jenny and that. You get me? So there's been some interesting developments there. Maybe a little scummy side update as well, because I got 90 for reports and that. And also I want to introduce my new series coming up, which now let me see if I can work this. Which is my conspiracy series coming up. So hope you lot will come in and remain locked in for that still. You know what I mean? And as we know, over the years and even in present times, there's X amount of quote unquote conspiracy theories, which I don't even like that. They've made that word such a dirty word, but it's so also an easy way to hold on a second, family. I'm just looking for something. Hold on a second. An easy way for certain truths not to be spoke, not even truths, let me say that. Certain topics at least to not be explored, Yeah. So yeah, man, conspiracy theories. And obviously, welcome to have any suggestions from yourselves in terms of what you'd want to cover. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, there's some old ones we can go over to see if persons have sort of changed their positions with, over the years. One of those for me would be 9/11. Do you know what I mean? But even more recently, I don't know if, in America, there's a lot of talk of aliens, etc., that type of thing. So I don't know if there's anyone out there interested in them kind of thing there. You know what I mean? Is it truths? Is it just more red flags? I mean, to keep us away from other things that's going on. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, man, all them things there. But what I was looking for, there you go. I hate that. So yeah, so let's see if we can get it. Okay. Let me just check something. Let me just check something. Oh yeah, bam. So yeah, that cool. Yeah. So that's the 99 conspiracy series. You get me? So yeah, man, definitely introducing that to the people. Them. Do you know what I mean? And like I said, man, if you don't have got any suggestions as to what you want to speak about, then yeah, I mean, hit me up. Do you know what I mean? But because remember, it's the things that are not being spoken about that's really more important, isn't it? When they're dashing certain things in your face, yeah, more time that's some smoke and mirror things. You get me? But yeah, man, 90 for 99 conspiracy theories on its way. All right, so that's that bit. That's that bit of housekeeping, as it were. So let's get on to the next bit now. Don't know. Come on, stop that. Do that. Get that. You know that movement. Come on. All right. Come on. Yeah, man. So big up the people, them. You get me? Like I'm saying, happy Sunday. Let's give thanks and praise that we go are welcome to see another day. Yeah, because no one knows the minute, the second, or the hour. You understand? So yeah, was what they are. Let's
Grand Rising class.
come on.
Today
My
we're
rising
about non-ether. Y'all ready?
1999.
Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one.
9 ether flow. 9 ether flow. 9 ether flow.
Self banana.
My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again, my skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow. Don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed to an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators. The all in the all. I said we are the creators. The all in the all.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so rock can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that's serotonin. Calm my nerve, you know I'm on it. By the way, Rob, produce me some more melatonin. I'm the 5th element, I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet, I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind, I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky, my skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
All right, Ultra. I see you. Come on. Yeah, man, family. Come on, man. You don't know the flow. So, all right, let's get back. And I'm not going to lie, I tried to use that couple minutes to make a cup of coffee. And now my screen's just gone blank. What the dickens, fam? What's going on here? What is this? Okay, sorry, family. 1 second. Right now, my screen just went blank. That's not good. Okay. Are we still here? StreamYard, hello. Okay, I'm back. Well, boy, shame on me, Betty, because like I'm saying there, I actually don't know anything about it. But Betty, you look like you've definitely been following the story. Yeah. All right, let's bring my coffee in. Yeah, man, this comfortability is different. Woo! All right. I'm even scared to check my messages, Ultra, because I've got a feeling that I know exactly what you sent me. You know. Let me see if I'm clever. Let me see if I'm clever. That's what I fucking thought, man. Ultra, you see you, but yeah, fuck off, Ultra, man. Fuck that. Yo, Virgin, see, I'm already discombobulated, and you're just trying to make me more discombobulated. But yeah, don't worry, man. Like, yeah, man, don't worry. That's all positive, man. You know, anyway, I was chatting to you, man. But yeah, man, big up yourself, Ultra. You go on Trailblaze, man. Go on Trailblaze, man. You know what I mean? We love Trailblazers. All right. Okay, let me see if I can get no more distractions. That's a good distraction still, but yeah. All right, family. So, bam. I tell you, at least the meat season to blows, but amen. But I haven't started yet. This is what I'm trying to say, family. It's peak. But yeah, man. So where should we begin? Bam, Pearly in it. Let's deal with Pearly. Yeah. So obviously, my whole colonization series actually started on the back of the whole Pearly and Sarah thing, and obviously Sarah claiming her to be a colonizer. And yeah, come on, big up yourself, man. Big up yourself. Nines was a bit discombobulated, man. So you just have to work with me today, brethren. I'm not doing the lie. Yeah, man. Fish Friday. What was Fish Saturday? Yeah, Saturday anyway, get that. So again, apologies, big up yourself. But yeah, man, so Pearl, as we're saying, yeah, colonization series based upon like I said, what Sarah said. And you know, you can go back to my first one to check that out if you missed it. Yeah, but obviously Sarah's whole premise was just that that Pearl, basically as a white woman, was just treating her employees as a colonizer would. Do you know what I mean? The whole 70-30 deal was spoken about, where obviously she's getting 70, he's getting 30. It was said that his deal was amongst the more better deals, and that the other ones of quote unquote Africans were on less deals. One of these quote unquote other Africans being this lady they call Jenny, yeah, who's actually Bayesian. And we sort of spoke about her a bit. Jenny, that is, then done a video basically getting onto Sarah, you understand, about his shoes and Primark, and if you didn't bring me into it, I wouldn't have said nothing and all of this, you know, understand? And already from this, certain people are looking at it side eye, but you know, made it run. Jenny. So yeah, so then bam, there was a fallout in it. There was a definite fallout after this. The manosphere, or at least the black manosphere, definitely X'd her out. You know, there's a couple still fighting for her, but for the most part, they X'd her out. O'Shea Duke Jackson, I think, was quite instrumental in leading that charge, and a few others. Mike TV. Big up yourself, Cotton. Mike TV, and some others in it, if you've been following the story. So definitely in America, you know what I mean, they were Xing her out. In England, on the other hand, you know what I mean, in our little corner, she was still actually getting backative. You know what I mean? There was questioning of if even if she was racist or not. So I know Mandem over this side weren't really having that, and was still pretty much yeah, basically back in Pearl, I would say. You know, there was speak again over this side of YouTube, that is, Mandem was saying that Sarah's an idiot basically for not taking that contract, and that many of them would. I think I can remember Ultra and Bigage kind of saying, nah, foolishness that. But yeah, man, the rest of the more prominent Mandem, I would say, were definitely saying that Sarah's an idiot, and 30% of 30% of something is better than, you know, 30% of nothing. No, 30% of something, sorry, is better than 30% of nothing. Yeah, that was how some of the Mandem were working it. And you had brothers like Uncle Tony saying, nah, fuck that, man. You know what I mean? And if you don't remember, there was little, not even skirmishes, but you know, disagreements, and yeah, even sort of caused a bit of an eruption over here and that. Yeah, so bam. So yeah, man. So basically, Mandem are backing her still in it. Is the long and short of it over this side. Then Jenny then came on with the Mandem, came on to CoLoNiSaTiOn. I know she came over there for a while, or you get me. And I know she chose some shots. She was definitely invited to come over and come and say what she's got to say, but she chose to fire shots from over there. So, and that's calm still. And yeah, she's still back in Pearl, and Pearl's the best thing since sliced bread, and me and Pearl are friends, and wherever this and wherever that. And we also went over a video where Pearl done some crowdfunding, I'll just call it, or cash apping or whatever, to get Jenny, or to help Jenny and her mum and this and that, because you know, she had lost her mum, etc. So I don't want to talk on that, but yeah, you understand? Bam, bam, bam. My girl's in Barbados, and yeah, still big up yourself, Tony, man. Yeah, I mean, you have to live long, but just call you Nim. You get me? Because I was just saying, when it come to this Pearl and Jenny thing, you were saying for morning, so fuck that, bond that. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that you was even getting some resistance from some of the man them, because some of the man them were on a thing like, nah, man, you know what I mean? The right thing, that, and Sarah's an idiot, and yeah, they would be doing it. Do you know what I mean? So here we are now, a few months later. Yeah. And yeah, family, look like Pearl's gone. You know, she's fucked off. Hey. For love, for dead. Yeah, she's fucked off. She's gone back, and you know, there was only room for one of her Africans. Do you understand me? And it weren't her confidant and auntie and the person that, because apparently, according to, I'm sure I heard this, according to Jenny, Pearl and, was it Blessing or Pearl and someone else actually went to Barbados and all of these things. Do you understand me? Which, yeah, it could sort of, one may believe that there was an element of friendship, this and that there. You know what I mean? If you're going to travel to the Caribbean, you know, for my mom's funeral, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. However, regardless of that, there was only room for one African, and that one African was someone called Blessing. Yeah. So now, all of a sudden, now, yeah. Although I said from way back here, I said, listen, because if we remember, yeah, we established that Pearl owned Jenny's image rights and name. Yeah, we established that because if you remember, we went to her station as well, and Pearl just looked basically like an old white auntie in it, which we just found to be a bit mad. Yeah, but the point being is that Pearl owned her image rights and her name. Yeah, because, and remember, we established that there's two different spellings, and the one that's spelled one way belongs to Pearl, and the one that spells the other way belongs to Jenny. incidentally, the Jenny name with a 40-odd-K subscribers is the one that belongs to Pearl. Jenny's own channel that she's had since 2013, or I think something like that, it's got like 1,000 odd. You see what I'm saying to you? So I'm only saying that just to really highlight that even in social media sort of settings, how there can be an unbalance, or how, you know, like ownership and all that shit, it's important, man. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, my dog. Big up. It's crazy. It's important, right? Yeah. But anyway, that's a sidebar still. So yeah, so what we're saying is, like I said in it, up until very recently, man, defending Pearl, best thing since sliced bread. She listens to me, she talks to me, and all this type of thing. Yeah. But like I'm saying, Pearl's had enough of her AfRiCANs, and she's gotten back home, and she's done a video where she was showing her new quarters. I think her mum and dad must have gave her, I don't know if it's an old slave ranch or something. Do you understand? And the boy, Blessing, her producer, filmed it and everything. Yeah. So yeah, she done with London because obviously she got done out in it, like that last situation there finished her off in it. And even her videos, I don't think people are really watching them like that. And I know Jenny's videos ain't being watched, etc., etc. So that's just like to kind of get us up to date, kind of thing. Yeah. So now let me just get a whoa. Let me see now. Make sure I'm getting the right video up now. Now what's this one over here? So first off, shout out to LTTV, yeah, American brother over in America there. And between him and his people, they were able to clip what I'm about to show you. Now, this actually, because it was being watched by me and someone else, right? And then it just went one time, bam. You get me? So that means my girl obviously tried to put it on private or whatever. But you know these YouTube streets, family, you know what I mean? Someone clipped that, got that. Yeah, and then you know, so it's reviewing season and that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So, well, indeed, Tony, I wonder how they feel now. You understand me? Because people put a lot of weight and integrity and all sorts behind it, and we're calling other people this and that and all the rest of it. You understand me? Yeah. Only for it all to come out in the wash, and it's the same thing because history repeats itself. You understand? All that glitters is not gold. Yeah. People study we more than we study them. Yeah, she comes study the man, them cut through. Yeah. Even when she was being a blatant racist, you get me? You got man them still backing it. Yeah, but this is reality though. Like I say, history repeats itself, man. Do you know what I mean? Remember, there's no new souls out here, man. You get me? All these souls are just you know. But anyway, so let's get into it then, yeah? Let's have a little listen, a little watch. Blessing, tell me he's not Nigerian. EIE, we'll see your perception depend up today. All right, so let's get into this then, yeah, Carl. Whilst I sip some of my coffee, all right? So like I'm saying, big up LTTV. Get me, nice looking brother. He reminds me of someone still, man. But yeah, nice looking brother. That's still. Get me, mustache lined up neatly and that.
Auntie was right, auntie was right, auntie was right. After a while, you get sick of hearing auntie was right, auntie was right, auntie was right. Blessing just proved it. I'm saying that I haven't got an NDA. Why am I the only
Wait.
I beg this, let me sign one. Pearl is busy.
Wait, 1 second, family. 1 second, family. 1 second, family. Let me. 1 second, family.
Whiskey is the number one alternative investment right now, beating the likes of vintage cars, gold, even whiskey. Was always something that was quite exciting to look at and to watch, and to hear the numbers is quite impressive.
Drivers of stagecoach.
What the?
Up at least half of the way. We ain't done yet. He's doing actually. It's been 2 weeks since he's been in the Pearl studio. He's on his own channel doing his own shit, probably reactions to like Red.
Intern. She's an intern. A stinking young.
Sorry, family.
What do you mean it's not ready? God damn it. Hold on, folks. We working.
He cute, man.
Yep.
Such a mate.
These people are just horrible. Grow up and fuck off.
Exactly. Over.
All right, folks.
Intern. She's an intern. A stinking young intern.
Now, listen, I have patience issues. I'm very impatient. I don't like the fuck ups. I do not like the fails. Everybody hit the like button. We are going to get right back into
family,
this
hit the
video in a
like button,
second.
man.
I'm going to effectively download it somehow while we do this, but we are going to react to O'Shea Duke Jackson's video in which he pulls up her.
Another opportunity to get
Jesus fucking.
I think she's made stupid decisions. I think she's employed stupid people. And I think she's got people that have got their own agenda. And she's too young and stupid to realize it, right? She just thinks, I'm too old that I don't know about running a business. I was running a business before she was born. Understand? And what she don't realize is that there was such a thing as transferable skills. Okay? You learn about transferable skills. And if I can manage 300 something drivers for Stagecoach, I can manage a handful of plastic clippers and YouTubers and producers. Simple.
If you are a builder, contractor, or industry professional, like an architect, engineer, or project manager, we help people like you get to property development and do big deals.
Family. I'm sorry for my language too.
Yeah. We're gonna get back into that shortly after I download it. Let's get into O'Shea's video.
As you know, Just Pearly Things is from the Chicagoland area and decided to move to London because, let's be honest, London is a hot market when it comes to YouTube, as well as the future or podcasting in that city. It's a great market. It's always like the number 2 or 3 cities in most of my actual videos. And so when she went there, she started this Red Pill podcast. It was doing very, very well. She was interviewing many guests, but also had a lot of Black talent there.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I did not even preface any of my commentary by letting y'all know that Pearl went back to America. So that's why all this shit is happening in the first place. Pearl went back to America. So the studio you see King Riches in this video, he's no longer in. King Riches seems like he is on his own platform now, in his studio, streaming, doing like, I don't even know what he's doing actually. It's been 2 weeks since he's been in the Pearl studio. He's on his own channel doing his own shit, probably reactions to like Red Pill content. I don't know what he's been doing. I've not been keeping up with them. So 3 weeks ago, this all happened. So Auntie Jenny no longer on Pearl's Auntie Jenny platform. She's on her own Auntie Jenny platform, which she had since 2013. King Riches is on his own. Auntie Jenny said that she was the only person that didn't sign an NDA. So I believe King Riches may have signed an NDA, and that's why he is Johnny Tight Lips and not saying anything about the situation currently. If Auntie Jenny, King Riches, or any of the people aforementioned are in the comment section or watching this, you can freely call in, hit the call-in link, disprove anything that may be cap or conjecture. Call-in link is right there. Y'all can speak your piece. Let's get back into this, though.
We know about the King Riches. We know about Aunt Jenny, but I want to shift the focus to a brother by the name of Sarah Garvey. Now, Sarah Garvey was the first person to expose that Just Pearly
colonization series.
Right, so this is ancient history right now. So,
but I think what we can do actually.
We all seen this. Y'all seen this. Aunties, you were talking in the comments and then you refused to cam up. Call in instead of. Oh, what is that? What am I hearing? Echo? She wouldn't shut the fuck up, so we couldn't bear.
Thing. This is the house Negro talking about. Ain't nothing wrong with Auntie Pearl. Ain't nothing wrong with Master Pearly thing. She cook for us on a Monday. She feeds us on a Tuesday.
Yeah, they're done in the Jenny Hustle boy.
A Thursday. And then she let us go play on a Friday. So I'm like, so you got the house Negro talking about something. Master Pearl ain't do nothing wrong. And then you got the field Negro. So fuck that master. We gonna get ourselves and get free. We gonna escape and go
See, history.
Now, just understand that the video is deleted. We can't find what Auntie Jenny has said. This is the last remaining video. O'Shea used this clip of a 3-hour live stream to try to get anything that Auntie Jenny said, and this is what we're left with.
Swing low, sweet cherry.
History family. That's why I'm telling you, man. You got to learn from history, man.
Coming for to carry me home. All right, here we go.
A few things that there's just too many indicators that she is racist. Like, like if it's a dog, it's a dog. Just call it a dog. Like, we can call it ignorant. What other ways do we want to say it?
No, I personally, I still wouldn't say that she's racist. I'd say she's young, dumb, and stupid. And
young, dumb, and stupid.
Extrovert.
We don't
she's 26 years old. She's 26.
We don't give women passes like that for making mistakes with.
So yeah, so let's just highlight that. Yeah, she, for her actions and what she said. Yeah, Jenny's calling her young, which she's like 26, 27. That's not young. Dumb, and was it young, dumb, and stupid? But how can she be young, dumb, and stupid with 1 million+ subscribers and have all of you lot doing what you lot were doing? And like, you get me? Come on now. But anyway.
All right, so we gave Blessing enough time to talk, and Blessing's a coward that won't call in. So, mods.
Get him out of here.
Oh, that's the Blessing. The producer must be in the chats.
Christy O said. Christy O has a stance in the chat. She calls in. Y'all niggas.
Or she's not going to be dealing with Just Pearly things. But I honestly believe, and I believe just Tree of Logic, Just 341 points it out too. Just Pearly things is moving back to America. All right, she's moving back to America. She wants to set up in this new studio that will be funded by at least her or her family, and moving out of London, and also cutting as much cost as she can. I believe that Just 3401 said that everything is looking for returns, and whenever you look for interns,
history, EIE, bro. History, man.
So the money may or may not be coming in as before, because the red pill content space, the way that she does it, putting up so many videos a day, it might not be as lucrative. And Just Pearly Things is trying to get to more of a right-wing audience, more of a conservative audience. And Just 341, Just 3411 is a conservative, so she believes that Just Pearly Things would be a fraud. and she is managed by the same manager that manages Candace Owens. But just Tree 401 points it out, like, why are you doing this like now? And I believe it has something to do with the Ethan H3 interview, more or less that Just Pearly Things has really no use for Aunt Jenny. I believe out of all of the people on her staff, it's obvious the most talented person is King Riches, and the person that is probably good to be on a podcast with, but probably is somebody you would feel that's expendable or the weakest chain in the link there. It's probably Aunt Jenny, because Aunt Jenny is not a content creator, or probably doesn't really care about that. She's probably good to be on a podcast with other people. But now, as you know, like, nobody will ever say like, "Hey, I'm going to go watch Aunt Jenny's show today," because that's not what you say, right? So I feel that it's more to that in the fact that, Aunt Jenny is using this as a reason as to why she's quitting, instead of the real reason that, Just Pearly Things probably has nothing to do with her anymore, or she's expendable. I've also heard from this video that the other guy who was simping with the braids, he cut his hair off, he's no longer with her also, which is which I'm very happy about. If that's the truth. But yeah, just seems like Just Pearly Things is
So this nigga went out sad as fuck. The Pearl Protector, the guy that was her little pet. What did that Brittany Venti call him? The what you call him? Emotional support simp. Nigga went out sad as hell in defense of Pearl just to get left in the past as she moved back to America. See, they were playing with time. It was quite obvious that she was not going to stay in the UK indefinitely. And she didn't have enough success out there to just leave the studio out there to y'all. Y'all weren't bringing in the bread like that. So, yikes. All right, everybody hit the like button. The likes are looking very dusty. We have just over a fourth of likes compared to the viewing. There's 4 times as many people viewing as likes, almost 4 times. It's pretty dusty out here. Who are these niggas?
Yo, these Americans are different, But yeah, man, make sure you slap the like button, all that good stuff. How you mean, people? How you mean? Do my little else.
Not enough. Let's get it going, y'all.
But yeah, man. So
at least half of the way done.
All right. So I think that's a good playing with
right here. Now, service or my streaming platform, and then reacted to on YouTube.
What intern you?
Get him out of here! He's got no place in here! Get rid of him! Okay.
Wait, Blessing's back?
I can't. Do you know what I mean? Auntie, I'm traveling crap. I don't care sessions.
Oh shit, someone said emotional damage?
Emotional damage. If I'm chatting crap, fuck you.
Oh, disrespect.
But Auntie's chatting crap.
Now this person here.
What crap am I chatting? Come on, tell me what crap am I chatting?
This person here. So let's just try and give a bit of So these two down here seem to be some of Jenny's proper like fans, because I've watched some old videos and they seem to be big fans in it. Yeah, so these two are on Jenny's stream. Obviously, Jenny's still in Barbados. This gentleman to the left, I can't remember his name, but he's done a bit of work with Pearl and Jenny and so forth and so on. And yeah, so I think this is alive here with this guy on the left. I'll soon tell you his name. Obviously, Jenny. And these characters down here, man, not gonna lie. I don't know how they've got into the mix, but yeah, them did that. And yeah, Jenny's chatting about something. So let's.
What am I chatting? You don't even know, because you don't want to go out there and believe the lies, innit? You don't want to go out there and believe the lies. Come
all right.
Don't come on my platform. You there in the background now. If you don't go to them, look, think about it, right?
Sorry, family, I've got to do it this
and
week.
She's too young and stupid.
Alright.
I do not hate Pearl.
Sorry. She's not talking about Pearl's echoing. The video was Auntie Jenny's video. Auntie Jenny was speaking out, being to the audio.
Do not support the channel while she has those people working with her. I do not hate Pearl. I think she's made stupid decisions. I think she's employed stupid people. And I think she's got people that have got their own agenda.
So who are the stupid people then?
All right, so Christy O said she's referring to the other content creator. No, she was not. Logically, she could not be referring to the other content creator. The other content creator was Auntie Jenny. She pulled up a video following that video of Auntie Jenny and listened to it with no complaints of the echo. She was complaining about the echo because it was my channel and I was reacting.
There was such a thing as transferable skills, okay? You learn about transferable skills. If I can manage 300 something drivers for Stagecoach, I can manage a handful of plastic clippers and YouTubers and producers. Simple.
Yeah. The one thing I have to say here is that these people clout chasing and attacking you just need to fuck off.
I've got no problem with Pearl. I've got no problem with Pearl.
What a fucking shit show!
Auntie was right. Auntie was right. Auntie was right. After a while, you get sick of hearing Auntie was right. Auntie was right. Listen, just proved it. I'm saying that I haven't got an NDA. Why am I the only member of staff that she ain't got an NDA? Because she's stupid.
Oh.
I begged her to let me sign one. Pearl is business. Oh, but it's you, Auntie.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Because Pearl knows I've got her back. If Pearl didn't know I didn't have her back, why am I the only person that hasn't got an NDA? I'm letting him know that he's coming here talking his stupidness.
So Jenny had a NDA. So she's the only one that did or didn't? The only one that didn't. She wanted to sign one, but Pearl said, "Nah, it's you, Auntie. It's you, Auntie. Don't need none of that, Auntie." Hey, yo, the finessing. Listen. You see, if you don't learn, you know, you'll feel. Big up yourself. Absolutely, JD. Big up yourself, JD, man. Absolutely, she knows what she's doing. She ain't. How can you be the daughter of a millionaire and be naive and stupid? Like, what are we doing? Oh my gosh, man. What are we doing? Yeah. Yo, Con. Yeah, man. I'm glad to see you too. You get me? I need you to remind me where you sat with this, because I know, sir, enough of the man then was backing Pearl and Jenny and was saying that Sarah's a dickhead and 30% of something is better than 30% of nothing and all that good stuff. You understand? Oh boy. But yeah, man. Danny, oh, Hawks Jones. Yeah. There'll be a scummy side update later as well, man, because you know, so we're not leave that alone either. Because listen, there's similarities in certain behaviors, you know, when it comes to certain people, you know, like if you don't learn, you will feel, you know. Yeah, and that's why certain people them just keep feeling and feeling and feeling, because them no learn. And you know they say, shortcut draw blood, long cut draw sweat. Get me? Some of us need to get a bit more sweaty than me. You know what I mean? You can't always do the shortcut thing. You know, it don't always work, man. It don't always work. The only people back in Pearl, was the one begging for her to. Yeah, wow, there you go. I mean, the thing is, isn't it? There's people obviously that thought that there would be some longevity in the whole Pearl thing, and obviously Jenny was one of them. You get me, Carl? We just heard Jenny, Jenny said, no, she's not this and she's not that. She's just a bit naive and a bit silly and all this type of fucking bullshit, man. You get me? But yeah, man. Listen, see, time is the master, you know. Trust me. But all right, man. We're going to listen still. So yeah, like I said, I don't know. These are some Scottish people. I don't know how they've reached into Jenny's camp, to be honest. But yeah, you know.
I have not signed the NDA. He says, I don't care. What, you made enough money now? You've got your paperwork for America, so now you can backslide now, innit? You don't care.
Oh, who's backsliding?
You don't care. These are the same people that go in church every Sunday, playing all the equipment in church, but they go to church every Sunday to do what? These don't make Christians look bad. No wonder people are converting.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
So now that's why I'm saying up LTTV, because people keep on saying I'm anti-pearl. I'm not anti-pearl. I'm anti-stupid people. And she's surrounded by stupid people. And nobody can't tell me what to say. Nobody can't come on in. You want to come on my show, you show your face. Like, Blessing's going to be in the background now. If you go to the right, logically, go back there to the beginning. Oh, Blessing doesn't show his face. I was one of the second shows. I think when I put the mask over his face, and I promised him, I said, I'm going to let you see Blessing. And he come on the show with the mask in his face because he doesn't show his face. Why is he showing his face now? Now, you know, coming to America. He's got to America now. He wants to show his face. You can't show your face.
Okay, right. So let's just take a quick pause there. So just for those that might be behind. So she's talking about Blessing, someone called Blessing, yeah, who was Pearl's producer, yeah, while she was in England, yeah. And Blessing is the only one that's been taken to America. Like I said, only one African's been taken, and it wasn't her niece Jenny. You get me? So that's who she's talking about now. Yeah. So Blessing is the one that actually filmed. And even when you saw in we saw it before anyway, but when she went back to America, like I said, and she was showing her big ranch and whatever, he was the one that's filming. So this is Blessing, and this is who Jenny's talking about. You get me? So yeah. Let's get back to it.
Okay, did you clear it up?
I'm sorry, what the hell was going on with this guy and his mother? Why is this guy on the platform with his mother? What the hell's going on here?
What? What did they lied about everything? It's already cleared up in the beginning of the live. I'm not redoing this, but she lied about everything. So that Tree Hill lady lied about it. They got his information from Tree Hill, and if you get a lie from a lie, you're basing your story for a lie. It's a lie. It's very simple. It's let's take 2 + 2. It's too ridiculous. Now that I'm back, because oh god,
I'm not being emotional. I'm just stating the facts.
No, you're not being. I don't believe that you're being emotional. I believe that you're just angry at all the lies and everything that's going around.
I was on the live, but don't come on here. Don't come on my platform and don't show your face. And then you want to stand in the comments and talk your rubbish. And by your comments, you show that you don't support. You showed your true colors. You just made me right. That's how stupid you are. You made me right. Passionate is the word. Yes, I'm passionate. I'm not emotional. I'm not upset. I'm just bloody annoyed that you're going to come in here and think that you're going to check your shit on my show. Go back on Pearl's show and check your shit. You're showing your face long enough. Go and sit down on the blasted sofa and check your rubbish. But don't come chatting it on my show. If you can't show, everybody knows, show your face. You got something to say, show your face. I don't want nobody in the background, show your face. I want to see who I'm talking to, show your face. I was the first person on Pearl's channel to go live with live people because I couldn't understand why you don't want to sit there and people who super chatting. No, let the people join in on the platform. Because sometimes I know that I sit there and there's people on the sofa, on the panel, and I want to say something to them. I don't want to do it for this. I want to have a conversation. I want to ask some questions. That is why I always go live. Show your face. And he knows that he's going to come in there and show me the sky. Come on, I've got better. Look at the sky. You want to see sky? Fuck it, look at the sky. You know what I mean? And that's on a cloudy day. You want to see sky? I don't need Pearl to take me to America. 72 hours for an Esther. Google it.
My mum said that she's away for a cider after that.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Do I look emotional? I'm in Barbados. I'm as calm as hell. Do you know what I mean? Auntie, I'm traveling crap. I don't care, Sessions.
Oh shit, someone said emotional damage?
Emotional damage.
If I'm chatting crap, fuck you.
Oh, disrespect him.
But Auntie's chatting crap. What crap am I chatting? Come on, tell me what crap am I chatting? What crap am I chatting? You don't even know. Because you don't want to go out there and believe the lies, innit? You don't want to go out there and believe the lies. Tell me what crap I'm chatting. But you're going to come on and you're isn't it? I'm saying what you want me to say, innit? Nobody can make Auntie say what she wants to say. I say what I want to say.
Oh.
Auntie, I'm saying crap. Go away. Go away.
No, I'm happy that this guy right here kept this video up on the channel because she's talking a lot, but she deleted the video. I hate that shit. Personally, I don't like this. I was watching this video. I'm like, yeah, Auntie, get your shit off your chest. Talk that shit so I can react to it. When I seen the video gone, I was like, come on, man. Say it with your chest out. Don't be a coward. Don't throw rocks and hide your hands. That's what I was thinking personally.
That's
then I
it,
realized that it
man.
was still up on
The
another
video
channel.
got
So
taken
I can
down
retract those
mid-flow,
statements
boy.
because she still left it up on air. Let's get it.
The clippers are out there, boy.
Go away. Why don't you call him? Go away. If he was listening, if he wasn't so thick, he would have known.
Still, man, I'm not being funny, man, but like,
wait, what? Red TV said he took the video down.
I have to question these people in your camp. I mean, I don't know. Someone's asking if this is Esau. Stop it, man. Woo! Stop it, man. Pearl probably threatened to sue her. Boy, big up yourself, Divine. Come on, man. I hope Blessing got a return ticket. Or what's that? Or he might get stuck when Pearly got. Well, you no lie told Dessa, boy. No lie told Dessa still. But yeah, someone, I don't know, my girl sounds a bit salty, innit? What are we saying, family, to what we've heard thus far? Get me? Cause she's getting on to Blessing. And like I said, Blessing is the only one of her Africans that's being taken over to the plantation.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Well, at least I downloaded it. Man.
I'll fight you.
So they legitly both tried to hide it. So my statement stand. Auntie Jenny was trying to throw rocks and hide her hands then because they both deleted the video. Where's that link? Let me see if it's still up. Because I downloaded that expeditiously. And it's still there. Oh, no, it's gone. Video's private. Yo, shout out to Duke the Don once again. Because if it wasn't for Duke the Don, we would not have this.
Yeah, Divine, that's the thing, man. Remember we watched the video when they done the video and Pearl and her were sitting down comfy saying, oh, we're trying to raise money for Auntie Jen's mum's funeral and blah, 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 and any cash app donations is going towards that and all that. And if you don't remember, if you go back to that stream that we done up from Dessa, I'm like, nah. You know what I mean? If you and this woman are so tight, yeah, and this woman is obviously getting all this money, yeah, she should be doing that for you directly, one away, discreetly. No one should even need to know. Yeah, the mere fact that the whole of the internet knew that your mom, 1, had passed, 2, that my girl's going to be helping you, 3, you was asking for donations. That is not a good, that's not even a good mammy relationship, to be honest. You get me? Something like that, that should have been taken care of, one away. No one didn't need to know that that had happened. You understand what I'm saying to you? If she's really, and that's what I'm saying, you say you're a big woman and you got sense of her, but no, because you think I could be in that situation now. Me. Yeah? Nah, man. If she really wanted to do something for you, she would have just done whatever she's doing, one away, and no one would need to hear about it. Otherwise, it's grandioso and all that type of shit, innit? You get me? But anyway, once again, people don't get what they don't get. But anyway, we keep it on. Jenny was packing Curl to the hill. I'm telling you, back to the hills and back, G. And there was many others too. Let's not get it twisted. You understand me? Because people then thought that this vehicle was going to be going for a good little while. But boy, yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. Short-sightedness, man. All that glitters is not gold.
Let me play this video.
Grow up and fuck off.
Exactly. Of an intern. She's an intern. A stinking young intern. that's gonna call around and cuss everybody.
And Blessing went and defended her. This is all over.
An intern. You're lucky I don't go further about you and that intern. You think what the intern was up to? When I say that Pearl talks to me, you think I don't know what the intern was up to?
Call anyone?
I know what the intern was up to. And you paid her. Look at that intern.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. This is exactly what I'm gonna do now. Because I'm only reacting to it from a certain part where I came in the live and asked the question, I will leave this. I'll upload the entire video for y'all on the members. Y'all can react to it, or I could send this video to y'all because I downloaded.
I'm saying, if that intern who you're not paying, but you're gonna choose the intern because of Blessing over somebody that's making you money, well, I don't need the money, so I can bow out.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. What? This now you see, I'm telling you, listen to me, family, yeah. Listen to me, yeah. Don't let people so basically what I'm understanding is either my girl's been proper gaslit, yeah, to believe in that that she is the reason for the success of the Pearly thing, yeah, or she's got illusions of grandeur. Yeah, it's one of the two. Yeah, according to what I just heard, because basically she's questioning Pearl's business ethics of taking Blessing, and it sounds like they may get another intern as opposed to taking Jenny herself. Yeah, and if you remember at the beginning, she was talking about transferable skills and stuff like that. You understand me? So she's obviously making the assertion that as a big woman, she's got a lot of transferable skills. And I think she said something about managing 300, like some vehicles of some sort, right? So, yeah. So basically, yeah. Okay. So basically, she's questioning Pearl's judgment, innit? Like, are you taking that boy and getting an intern when you could have took me? Yeah. Because I'm the money maker. I think that's what's going on in Jenny's head. You get me? Yeah. And that's the thing as well. I think she's been other places, then got gaslit too to blood clot. Whereby, boy, at least I can say no one.
I need a drink after that one.
Watch Scotland. Watch Esau.
Think about it. You've got somebody that's making you money,
right?
Somebody that's making you money,
right?
And I'm saying, if that.
So she's saying, think about it. You've got someone that is making you money.
Intern who you're not paying, but you're going to choose an intern because of Blessing over somebody that's making you money.
So you're going to choose a intern because of Blessing. So it looked like Blessing somehow got a link. He's probably linked up one of his Africans in America to be an intern. And my girls, yeah, I get it now. And now Jenny's salty because it's not her. And obviously, why you're not taking me, Nisi, your confidant? I tell you everything, and because that's what you came out here telling us. And now, oh boy,
somebody that's making you money. Well, I don't need the money, so I can bow out. My life, I'm retired.
How you don't need no money? I saw you rich, my girl. You don't need no money. I'm retired. Listen, I want to know how you can be. You're in your 50s and you're retired. I rate you. Like, show us your plan, innit? Like, teach the youth them your plan as to how, you know what I mean? You can become financially, whatever the right word is, in your 50s, but you couldn't pay for it, or you couldn't or didn't pay for your own mum's funeral. But all right, we'll leave that one. We'll leave that one still. Let's not add salt to salt.
Blessing, Pearl knows that I'm retired. I don't need.
Now this weird ass nigga on the screen below is throwing me off the whole time. Somebody asked in this video if this was a transgender, so he was throwing people off. Him and his weird mother.
Get him out of here! He's got no place in here. Get rid of him. Okay.
Wait, Blessing's back. This guy waded through Nigga, you waited through the 25-minute timing out? Why did God remove shame? God put in the update patch for the planet and he removed shame. Like, folks don't have shame anymore. They don't feel shame. It's pathetic. I don't get it.
I agree.
Yeah, the money.
Drying up, yes.
Jesus Christ.
I also need a drink.
Trust calm. Trust calm to bring a little chill vibe.
People are on here just like, I need a drink after that. There's people in chat.
No, money don't make me happy. No, I'm live on YouTube at the moment. They want to know why I've left. And I'm just letting them know under no circumstances why I've left. That I'd rather have sex with my man and go to my garden and look after my grandkids.
Huh?
In it, darling.
Yes.
That's my man.
Huh?
That's my man.
Oh, does that sound? Oh, that sounds. Oh my God. Does that sound familiar? Someone just speaking and they just randomly start talking about they're gonna go and say, that sounds familiar, Aya. That sounds familiar, like she's talking to and then just randomly this thought, yeah, and I'm gonna, yo, some of these old days, blood, I'm telling you, man. You get me? Some of you do too much, man. You do anyway. Fuck's sake.
Aww.
That's my man.
Oh.
That's my man. That's my man.
Mm-hmm.
In England, Naomi, you don't have interns in England. In England, you can go and get work experience. You understand? You can go and get a work experience person to learn the office. Don't come out your pocket. Don't come out your pocket. Interns are for America.
Exactly.
So you go and get somebody on work experience. That's what you tell people that come. If you get someone from America.
Yeah, family, I'm not even being funny, yeah. But listen, yeah, if a time ever come, right, where something like this has to become my confidant or who I done my done, you know. Yeah, one of you just come and scrape me up and say, yo, Nines, leave it. You're done out here. I beg you. Like, if you ever hear me coming out and bawling to someone like this, I'm not even being funny. Just say, Nines, you're done out. You're finished. You get it? You're finished. You're retired and finished. Jeez. Family, are you hearing me? If you ever hear 90 for asking for fucking whatever from like I done my done, you know, done, finished, get me scrap heap. Oh gosh, man, let me just play the thing, I beg, man. Oh, beg. Fucking hell. Let me rewind that bit, I don't know, because that does sound familiar, man. You know what I mean? You're just talking and midway start talking about, yeah, like fuck my man. Oh, my belly, man. Oh, flipping hell.
Just like, I need a drink after that.
Oh, God, man.
There's people in chat.
No, money don't make me happy. I'm live on YouTube at the moment. They want to know why I've left. And I'm just letting them know under no circumstances why I've left. That I'd rather have sex with my man and go to my garden and look after my grandkids. In it, darling.
So why can't you do both? Hold on. Nah. You're trying to have us on, love. Why can't you do both? Like, how long does it take for you to do your thing? Are you saying, yo, Jenny, let me ask you a big woman thing. Are you saying that you can't do your thing with your man and still run your stream? Is that what you're saying? Like, what's everyone else out here doing? Oh, listen to me, man. You just can't make this shit up, man. You just can't. I gotta get a little rewind to make sure I got the right context. Because I'm saying you can do both, love. You get me? And even a little bit more because there's like 24 hours in a day. So how long are you taking to do your thing, my girl? Where it's going to prevent you from doing anything else? Mad thing.
No, money that make me happy. No, I'm live on YouTube at the moment. They're gonna know why I've left, and I'm just letting them know under no circumstances why I've left. That I'd rather have sex with them and go to my garden and look after my grandkids.
Yeah, it's definitely a rather. You get me? Rather. Yeah, I disagree with you there, Jen, but I disagree with you. Personally, I would have tried to do it all. You get me? I'd have tried to have my man same way, do my streaming, do my garden, and anything else in it, because there's 24 hours in a day. So personally, I'm not going to be giving up a good paycheck, apparently. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because is your man... No, let me not say that. No. But I wouldn't be giving up a paycheck just to service my man and fucking do my garden. That don't even make no sense. Oh, yeah. You're retired. That's right. You're retired. That's why. Jenny's man come like Columbo's wife. Oh, boy. Well, you must know, man, car. I'm know so you in them quarters there, so yeah. Yeah, all right. Apparently, she's been with him for a very long time. She done all that performing like a seal. I'm telling you, but this is what I'm trying to say. Performing seals that work together, die together. Because you know there's more than one performing seal. I mean, there's actually a performing seal school, I got to understand. Trust me. She done that for all things to find out she isn't as valued by Pearl as she thought she. But I mean, the thing is, and this is what I'm trying to say about, like, is it gaslighting or just ideas of grandeur? Because what made you think that you were so important to her? Like, what? But I guess at the same time, though, you know, I guess if someone's going to try to help you fundraise for your mom's funeral, like I said, apparently, I'm not saying this is gospel, but I know apparently Pearl actually went to Barbados and maybe Blessing as well. You get me? So I guess, you know, without being too unkind to Jenny, like that may give give a vibration of a closeness and this and that. And, you know, you heard her definitely say it because, you know, we heard about how she says that she confides in her and she calls me auntie and I'm a confidant and all of this type of thing. You understand what I'm saying to you? But still, then if that is the case, then it really must feel like a real kick in the teeth, innit? Because obviously you thought that she chose you over Sarah. You get me? And you thought that she chose you over the other Africans. And, boy, now you remember you're fucking Bayesian, innit? Like, listen, it looked like when she says African, she like means Africans. You get me? Like, in fact, to what I know, you and Sarah were the only Caribbeans, actually. Blessing's African. I think that Esther's African. Obviously this Blessing guy is African. Even when Sarah showed the video of that Ras, he was African. So yeah. I mean, it could be argued that right. Yes, you should have followed your Caribbean brother, my girl. That's what you should have done. You should have followed your Caribbean brother, but like I say, history has a habit of repeating itself. You get me? You know what I mean? Get me? Because I assert that different colonized, and I think we sort of touched on it, but different colonized islands and countries bear no, I'll go into that another time. But yeah. Now you remember your Bayesian. We'll just leave it there, Jenny.
That's my man. That's my man. That's my man.
Yo, there's nothing like getting found out to be a dickhead, yeah. Than fucking say, oh, that's my man. That's my husband.
That's my man. In England, no, you don't turns in England. In England, you can go and get work experience. You understand? You can go and get work experience first. Don't come out your pocket. Don't come out your pocket. So you go somebody and work experience. That's what you tell people that come. If you get someone from America and they want someone to learn,
someone get a salt emoji, man.
About that, Naomi. So don't tell me about
and
that.
It's not even the good Himalayan.
Where do you know that the word intern? Intern is an American word. Here we get work experience people.
Yeah, my
thank you, Richard. So don't come on in, Naomi, with your crap. I ain't in the mood for your rubbish.
My mum has just said to me it's called what? An office junior. An office junior.
Thank you. Who pays office juniors?
The company.
Thank you.
Would you?
But an intern doesn't get paid. That's why it's called an unpaid intern.
Well, listen. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You know, let's.
Naomi.
Hold on a minute. Let's add a little bit of IQ to this conversation still, because you know, fuck it out. Because you know, there's different types of internships, right? Nah, I'm not even gonna. And you know what? It doesn't even make no sense explaining to neither of these people on the screen, to be fair. But family, obviously, we know, because we're a little bit educated out here, that there's different types of internships, right? Yeah, there's those that are paid and some that are unpaid, or you might get different what would you call it? Gratification in different ways. You know what I'm saying to you? Apart from like fiscally, you get me, apart from monetarily, etc., etc. But there are different types of internships, yeah. And work experience is not actually the same as an internship in England. Yeah, in England, work experience is more something that you do at school, and at uni, it would be more of a sandwich course where you take a year off to go and do your thing. So yeah, these people are just discombobulated. They're making me feel sensible to Rastafari. Mad, but yeah.
With me because I'm in the mood for stupid.
Oh.
I'm sticking with Auntie Jenny, and I don't give a damn.
Are you paying for an intern? Are you paying for an intern? Walks around with a tablet, might book things in. Come on, it's just on a spreadsheet. I can do that in my sleep.
Oh. Okay. 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 So Jenny didn't even, Pearl didn't even offer you a little admin role or anything like that. That's hard still. Because you could actually perform an admin role right where you are in Barbados there, because all you need is a computer and internet connection or whatever. So that would have been cushy still, to be fair, innit? Little admin, but for whatever reason, she didn't see you as the right candidate, bab. And she's going to risk taking it on someone that she's never met a day in her life. Probably just saw the CV and thought, oh boy, I tell you, boy.
You want a producer, you want to train a producer. What do? You go and you find a college or you find a university that's coming up to the end of exams that the kids want to have work experience. Then you go and get a producer, work experience. Fuck off, Naomi. Fuck right off, Naomi. I ain't in the mood for you and your shit. Fuck off. Because you must be looking. Fuck off. You're gone. You must be looking for somebody, right? That I ain't ready to debate with you, Naomi. Now's not the time and the place for your shit. I want nobody I don't want nobody there in the background telling me they're crap. I'm not in the mood for it. Fuck off, Naomi.
Naomi just got banned. Good riddance.
Not sure who Naomi was, but
is she writing out what they've done?
Now, Grey Pill. You know, I fuck with you, Grey Pill, but
all due respect, shut the hell up. I don't want to hear that.
Nigga, you said you emailed and hit up in the Discord. Do I have 13 arms, bro? How am I gonna send y'all all the emails and all the shit in the to me, bro? How am I gonna do that? Now I'm confused. Now I'm perplexed. Her money. Hit the PayPal as well. Mike TV, Zesty TV tried that before. He tried to send some super chats and yeah. It's not gonna stop it.
we're Scottish. What do you expect?
Smoking is bad for you. Auntie Jenny does not condone smoking.
And you've got a wee cigarette hanging in your gob.
If you're trying to help someone and they want someone to train, then you will go and you would get. You're in England. You would go and you would get a work experience person. Simple.
True that.
This ain't my first rodeo.
Yes. Year 5 and 6. Yeah.
Exactly. They don't pay you. They just write down you learn. They're skills that you've learned. And that's the thing. They've given this woman a title. Have they written down the skills that she's learned? When you are doing work experience or intern, you're supposed to come out there with, I've learned this skill, I've learned that skill, I've learned whatever skill. She was just somebody illegal that they brought in to do a job and just decided, you know what, we're just going to pay you. Why? Because Pearl's used to paying people, innit? So they're going to say to Pearl, pay her. So what? She can stroll around and go like she's a queen and disrespect Auntie. Nah.
Yeah, there's a person here in the chat called Richard, and he's just said, I done work experience when I was in secondary school, and when I work, we have them in doing work experience and too, and they don't get paid.
You don't get paid for that. She said to me,
Shout out to the Pill podcast with the $3 super chat.
I'm getting
Yeah, man. So it definitely sounds like Jenny's definitely salty because Pearl seemingly as via Blessing seemingly has got hold of her. He's gonna have an intern to do whatever job instead of taking her. And yeah, she's definitely letting that be known. But I feel it for Jenny still, because basically she got fucked, innit? You get me? She got fucked, and yeah, this is her reacting to getting fucked, man. Because you know what I mean. I suppose a month ago she was on top of the world, you know, well, you know, in terms of the social media thing, this, that, and the other. But boys, when Master got him gone.
You say salute to the chat. And
you work and you train, and then you go, oh, fuck off, Blessing. Fuck off.
Ooh.
I don't care what you do. Fuck off.
Ooh.
Family,
Ooh. Fuck off.
I'm tired of the talk.
Yeah, he's tired of me talking at me and fuck off.
Ooh.
Fuck right off.
Ooh.
Don't want to hear him on there. You can't come and show your face. The same way how you can get a new blasted
okay, so we have a caller in the back. Sexy Red TV's in the back. Hold on, let me share this for you, Sexy Red, so you can see what we're reacting to.
Wow, you know, why would you? So I really don't know what happened. I just know that, you know, there was some type of issue. Do you know what she said specifically?
What Auntie Jenny said specifically?
Yeah.
And
how is she a good representation for a wife?
I don't know, but she has a man currently. But we're about to react to that. We started reacting to that. She said a bit, but we're about this guy and his mom, the weird shit that's going on. They're eating up a lot of camera time. But right after they stop talking, she starts getting into her problems with Pearl, the problems with Blessing. Blessing calls in, so we're about to react to that.
Oh, Blessing called in. You know, becoming a content creator myself, so it's always.
Now you see the kind of people that she's working with. Email Pearl, let Pearl come in there. Let me come in there. Why you come on again in a different name and come on the chat? Come in here. Pearl, you want to come in here?
Can you believe it?
That's what she does. Pearl, you want to come in here? Email Pearl, let Pearl come in there. Let me tell her the truth to her face.
There you go.
Oh, she's calling out Pearl.
You told me so, Auntie. You told me so, Auntie. Auntie, you told me so.
Delusional, man. Fucking delusional.
Now you see the kind of people that she's working with, and you expect me to work with them. So I have not left Pearl. I have not got nothing against Pearl. She's stupid, and she's taking advice for stupid people that she's paying a whole heap of money for what? And you think I'm going to come and work for her, and my money that I'm earning is going to go and pay Blessing? No way. I'm stepping. I'm stepping. I'm stepping.
All right, so I think there's some contradictions there, right? So now she's she says she's stepping after we done know that Pearl let you go weeks ago. Mike TV done bust that weeks ago. And that's what I was even saying, yeah. There's no way that she was still on Pearl's paybook, right? And could be going elsewhere and doing content. You get me? There's just no way. So when she was in England and on Jills and all that, you get me? I'm thinking, you get me? Because remember, she's owned lock, stock, and barrel in terms of her commercial viability, at least. She's owned by Pearl. You get me? So the only way that you could be going elsewhere and doing large chunks of time would have been with her permission. And Pearl's a businesswoman. She's not going to allow that, innit? Because it's all about the brand, innit? This, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man, there's a lot of delusion here. And her, obviously. But, yeah, man, delusion is real. She sounds like a lover who just got ditched by text. Yeah. Salty, man, for sure.
Get rid of your producer. Get rid
so
of
she quit publicly.
Sorry, what was that?
So she quit publicly, like
yeah, she quit. But the thing is, Pearl already left. So she's saying she quit, but Pearl left back to America.
Exactly.
So it's like, what are you really quitting at that point?
And didn't take. She only took one African.
She's not even getting that many views. She's getting 100, 150 views here, 150 views there. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
And the thing is,
so
Pearl,
she's not
Pearl
getting
owns her
as much
platform.
traction.
Pearl owns the original platform, the original Auntie Jenny platform. So this is a secondary page, so that's why the views aren't nearly as high.
See,
and
owned, man.
What did I
her
do?
commercial viability is owned by someone else, man.
Switching up all these
365 deal,
yeah,
man.
You're gonna see
Come
an empty
on.
chair right now because I'm in the other seat. But let's get back into this reaction.
Get rid of your stupid ass intern, and then I'm happy to be back. Until then, fuck off.
So she's actually trying to tell Pearl how to run her business.
So Blessing says Pearl is in London. So is that what she was talking about, Auntie Jenny, saying that the news that was from Just Tree and O'Shea was fabricated, that she's not actually, that she hasn't left London yet? This is why, Blessing, you need to call in. If you have some facts that you can add to the stream that we're not privy to, why aren't you calling in, Blessing? Or are you just trying to derail the stream by saying nonsense? Someone says Pearl is in London packing up the rest of her stuff to come back to America. So
Pearl is a monkey brancher. She monkey branches from person to person. She uses them, she drafts them, uses them, and drafts them. The best thing Sarah Garvey and Auntie Jenny can do is probably work together at this point. They worked together before.
Who in Sarah Garvey?
Auntie Jenny.
Oh, okay. I don't know if she likes Sarah because she cussed him out right after he kind of blew up the whole spot initially. So, yeah.
But I'm going to drop down because if I talk, I have to pause it and such.
Oh, okay.
So
all right. So I'll bring up a panel
down.
right after we're done the reaction if y'all want to react to this. And I'll send it to you in the Discord as well as Grey Pill and everybody else right after we're done here.
Okay. Thanks.
Thanks for calling in.
All right, no problem.
You need to listen to this urgently because a new generation of to emerge. And listen, I'm not talking about the nerd tech software dudes and New Balances and baggy jeans. I mean, there's a generation of new young entrepreneurs that are about to take over. People who are taking ownership of their life and develop a new high income skill. And this era is about surpassing the physical world and making millions of dollars just by using the computer that's in your back. And that's why it's called remote revolution. Listen, there's so many interesting things that's happening in the world right now, from globalization to AI to this whole new work from home culture. There's so many things going on that this is really your best chance right now. We've really come to a crossroads where now is your best opportunity to become this new breed of young millionaire. But you need to make sure you know what the right opportunities are and you don't get confused by all the options that are out there. So that's why from July 10th to July 17th, I'm going to reveal all of the strategy and how to develop. I've also trained the people around me to generate millions of dollars. You'll see exactly how everything works, and more importantly, how you can implement it in your own life. So if you want to get access to this 4-part series, click the link around this video, put in your information, and I guarantee you remote solution give you to finally make a move towards the future that you want in 2023. So as I said, if you're ready to stop messing,
I don't care. I am somebody that's sitting here. Listen, think about it, right? Think about it logically, right? He's telling me that I'm being emotional, right? Thank you. Thank you, Richard. I'm glad somebody's there, because if you remember in the early days, Richard, he was not showing his face. Blessing was saying, I'm not going to show my face. From since Pearl got her Africans into America, you can't miss him. He's on everything she does. He's all over the place.
Ah, did you catch that? Oh, you can't make this shit up, man. Since she's got her Africans into America, he's all over the place. Oh, man. Oh, this is beautiful, man. Listen. When we said colonization settings, it's no joke here. Like, listen, we lit over here, man. We lit. Listen, you lot that subscribe to my channel, trust me, you lot are lit. Yeah, you lot get the inside, outside scoop, trust me. Hey, because we can never get left behind over yes or brethren. Ooh. Yo, enough people were back in it, man. Back in that. Carl's not racist. No. She's not, no. She's not. No. No, pal, it's you lot. It's you lot. You're over-invested. You're overcompensating. You're not black. Me blood clot. Yo, 90 for flow. Can't get left over here, so may I tell you. Not the at all do we get left over here, so never. Yeah, listen. Yeah, we're far too insightful, man. You understand? Far too insightful, brethren, yeah? You understand me? Like, listen, people spoke a lot of loose shit over this situation. Now look at this now. Oh, dear. Oh. Are you Jenny me? You call my name a couple of times and my girl. I wear stupid and wear this and wear that and wear. Yo, blood clean, my girl. You idiot. Yeah, you can't big up man like me. Yo, listen. And I've gone through a couple of your thing in my girl, and there's no way you can call me stupid in a big old man. Stop it, man. You understand? Stop it, man. You get me? But it's actually, that's why we always with the thing, it's all entertainment. You know what I mean? Yo, man, listen, people got dash overboard. You bam, you bam, gone. Blood clear out. Them people that could have swim.
Sorry, what did she say?
From since Pearl got her Africans into America, you can't miss him. He's on it.
All right, so she said since Pearl got her Africans in America, she's been all over the place. So Blessing, what the fuck, man? I thought you said she's still in UK. Thanks. So pretty much she got her Africans in America and you're on everything, but so are you telling me Auntie Jenny's capping right now?
She may have come. He's all over the place. And I'm going to work. And my money that I'm going to work has got to pay him, not my money.
How the fuck do you work that out? How
You heard the lady.
How does that make sense? The money that I work is gonna pay him. What are you talking about, woman? Oh, because she thinks that the views come in from her, and then the money that's made from the views is gonna pay. Okay, yeah, delusional. There's been a lot of delusion out here, in fact. But yeah, that's delusion. God damn it.
Y'all, there's poor people around.
Unpaid interns.
Not my money. I never wanted to come. Not my money. So me, I said, let earn the money. Let Blessing the intern earn you the money. I'm quite happy with one woman and a camera. That's me. And if you look at my podcast, it's always been one woman and a camera. On 6 and 13.
Okay, so she actually definitely believes that she was the cash cow, like she was the. Oh my god, I got it now. So she actually thinks that she was the. Right. Okay, I get it now. So she definitely thinks that she was the crowd puller, and yeah, the soul that she sold, boy, looked like she not get nothing for that sell there. Nothing for that soul selling there, boy. You should have followed Sarah. Instead of telling him about in Primark shoes or pants or whatever it was, you should have followed the youth. At least you would have had a bit of pride, a bit of perspective. Because right now you're looking mad, my girl. I'm not gonna lie, you know, say truth and rights over yes, but you're looking mad out there in Barbados. Out there in Little England. Looking mad, my girl. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, make it well listen.
About going to America.
No, I know that I know Esau didn't just go, I know I never heard that. Nah, stop it, I beg.
Oh, since 2013.
Look at my man up here. He can't stop laughing.
Going to America.
Yes, he did. He gave up. Oh, God.
I can tell you right. I don't know Blessing, but I can see right through his lies, and I can see right through him.
Oh my!
Think about it. He's telling me I'm emotional.
Did you hear him, her, Scotland? I don't know, Blessing, but I can see through him. For fuck's sake! Oh, this is so sad. This is actually sad, man. Nah, this is actually sad. On a real, listen, I'm so soft, but this is actually sad, man. This is actually sad. It is. It's sad. It's a sad end to a 40K relationship, man. It's a sad end, man. Fuck you know. Anyway, let's press play.
Imagine if I was emotional. Imagine if I was emotional.
She just said, imagine if I was emotional. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, family. I might need to ease off a bit, you know, because I don't know if the full picnic's here. But anyway, but apparently I'm dumb in it. You get me, and this and that and all the other. Yo, my girl, you said a lot, you know, Jenny. But I tell the lie, you know. But you know what? I'm gonna allow it, man, because I get it in it. You know, you're in a an intensive environment. But yeah, you remember what they say? He who laughs last best. You get me, and don't forget. Stay up with us for a Scummy Side update later, family. You don't want to miss out on that because there's certain similarities and parallels between some of these little situations out here, boy. Nah. Who is that dumb pancake face dude anyway? This is one of her biggest supporters, man. This is her therapy at the moment, Tony, man. Get me. So mad thing still. Jenny sung for her supper, but Pearl didn't give up. Boy, me I tell you, brethren. Like, you literally sold out in it. Let's just keep it 100 in it. You literally sold out. Yeah, you sold the black off your back. And you got nothing back. You get me? So the back of your back didn't get nothing back. Oh my God, MaMmyJeNny. But anyway, let's go through.
I am a woman. Think about it, right? I am an emotional woman. I am on the internet ranting about Pearl. I've also said that I have not signed an NDA.
Win Loser Rug says, bro, in here making redundant comments. This is what I was talking about. This is what I said earlier in the stream. I'm like, he's gonna say a bunch of shit in the comment section to try to derail the show, and he's not gonna call in. That's why when I said get him out of here, y'all wanted to cook him, but it's gonna be pointless cooking because he's just gonna derail the conversation.
I am emotional. Comes again.
Oh.
You know, you see this cap now? I'm not worried. LOL. I was in the US. Now I'm back in the UK. Nigga, like, what the fuck, nigga? First, y'all didn't leave. Pearl's still in the UK. Now you're saying, yo, you went and you came back. Now more is coming up out of you. Like, fuck out of here, man. This is what I'm talking about. If you're not going to be in front with shit.
Get him out of here. He's got no place in here. Get rid of him. Okay.
Is he on here again?
I'm an emotional woman that hasn't signed an NDA, and he's gonna come and say he don't care. Imagine if I was emotional. If he was emotional, I'd shut down the channel. Me on my own. Shut it down. If I was emotional. I'm not emotional. I'm just anti-stupid.
No, Auntie, you're kind of emotional because y'all both deleted the videos. Y'all talk a lot of hype on your platforms. You called Pearl stupid. You said you had no problem with Pearl, but you said everybody around her is stupid, and she's stupid herself. So, which I agree with. Nothing wrong with you saying that, but you shouldn't have deleted the videos. Deleting the video shows that you were in an emotional rant, that you kind of felt different about after the video, so you took it down twice now. So we ain't having that.
Anti-devious, anti-clout chasers, anti-conniving, anti-backbiting, anti-people using Pearl to get to America. That's what I'm anti. Anti-stupid.
Now,
crying to me, and I'm not having that.
When she said she's anti-Pearl getting folks to America,
we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
I don't know why she would care about Pearl getting her producer blessing into America. Is it because it seems I don't understand the angle of it. I really don't understand the angle, but let's get it.
Carvey, dear. Why have you put in that? I gave you a screenshot and I'd like you to put it up, please. Can you please put my screenshot up, please, Carvey?
That's
so many messages I'm dealing with.
No, I'm all right.
Right. So I'm going to start multitasking our family, because you don't know, sir. What I feel go on fire. But she's now calling this gentleman's name, Carvey, which is this guy here that's been quiet the whole time, just been there busting up, listening and busting up. So I don't know if like he is sort of producing sort of thing, if you want to call it that loosely, the show for her, because you can hear her asking him to put something up, right? And if not now, but you know, we'll go on to sort of find out about that this guy has also maybe done a bit of production for Just Pearly things as well. This guy here in the left. Yeah. So yeah. All right, so I'm gonna make it run. Might not be coming in as much because I just got to quickly cut up something, but yeah, man. But that's who she's talking about there still. Make sure you don't slap the like button, you know. Oh. Yo, Carl, you are hilarious, yeah. But you know, sir, me see through you long time. You know that, Carl. Like, yeah. So you go and chat your fuck with his bedroom, but me don't see through you. This is some in-house beef between the African community. I'm definitely staying out after Jenny said she can't help people get to America. Listen, you eat, drink, and sleep. Afro-Caribbean division. Move and go, man. Yeah, but anyway, do your thing, stuff. You get me? But I see you, Carl, in it. You know, 90 for 99 saw you long time, bedroom. But you know, I saw it go, bedroom. Get me? Memos filed and all that good stuff. You would think Pearl was her daughter. I'm telling you, man. I'm listen. Oh, mommy. I'm not your mommy. Oh, Top G, you're in the wrong place, man. Tomorrow's your day. Cabby got exposed later. Yeah, man, we're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna get into it, T. Come on. You threw Jenny under the bus. Everyone, listen, everyone's saying everyone's dashing everyone overboard now, man. It's not too dissimilar to Scummy side, man. You get me? When friends become enemies, man, it's a serious thing, man. You get me? I don't know if we can call this the Blummy side or something. You get me? But yeah, man, it's a go on. But all right, let me chop up something still.
Okay, I know who it is now. Now he's got a name.
You should
Show your face quickly. Show your face 2 seconds so I can keep it tight.
Antigen.
Let's flick it on, Rick.
I like that everybody's enforcing that call-in rule now. If you're gonna call in.
See, I had to come back quicker than I thought. So now in comes Rick now. Yeah, so this is another one of the man them that was part of Pearl's crew, innit? Yeah. This is another you that you'll find on Illuminati when you're ready. You get me? So yeah, this is this is another Caribbean that got left, man. Or at least part Caribbean, I believe it's part Caribbean. But yeah, man, and next one will get left. Didn't listen to Sarah. Pearl's alright, man. No, it's everyone else. All right, let's have a listen, see what he's got to say anyway. So this was another one that of the capers. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Then cam up. It seems like everybody's doing that now.
I know who you are, what they do.
There you go.
Pick it. Go on. What you got to say?
Well, I don't know. I just hear you shouting. I don't know what's going on.
No, Blessing is coming here and told me that I'm being emotional. He don't care. I said I didn't sign an NDA. He don't care. I've got his number if I want to phone him, but yet he deleted a message where he tried to win me back to come back in it. About Auntie, I didn't know you felt that way about Helen, and then all of a sudden the message is deleted. I'm trying to get Carvey to put my response up there. Because why don't we respond to something? He's took down his original message.
It's okay. You're old enough to be emotional. You're entitled to emotion. It's okay.
I'm not emotional though.
You know, if you was, you're entitled to it. Nothing to argue. Don't argue.
I want to take disrespect from a blasted intern. Come on, a little pissing tail kid.
Disrespect.
If I want to hear what he's saying, right, Rick? If I want to talk to him, I've got his number. I can call. I already called you a cunt. What more do you want me to say?
Oh my God, stop.
You've already contacted me. You already slid into my DMs with your message. All of a sudden, slid into my DMs.
Oh, she's talking about blessing the young producer. Okay.
I want Carvey to get on the ball.
Right, so he's been given an internship.
A message via WhatsApp, and I want Carvey to post it there so that we can see my response. So we can see that Auntie Jenny does not lie. So we can see that Blessing is really a cunt. Sheep. You know, you get the wolf in sheep's clothing? That's Blessing. Yeah. Like, you don't care. You should care. You should care that you're trying to wind up an emotional woman. That your boss. Right? That can shut your boss down.
You know,
you're going to get on it. You're going to try and
oh. So Jenny believes that she can shut. Jenny believes that she can shut Pearly down. Ooh. 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 She believes that she can shut Pearly down. Now, how could you shut her down, Jen? What do you know, Bab? Do you know something we don't know? Do you know something we don't know? Let me make it play a little more. Let me not jump the gun still, but
Whoa, hold on.
That is talking about your boss. Wolf in sheep's clothing, that's blessing. Like you don't care. You should care. You should care that you're trying to wind up an emotional woman. That your boss. Like that can shut your boss down.
You know,
that hasn't signed an NDA. And you're gonna get on it, you're gonna try and warm me up. You know what? Because you've already got your paperwork for America. You think I don't know what you're up to? Come on.
You know you're in the Caribbean. You know you could just go walk and take some sun between your toes, right?
I'm allergic.
That's a low key, right?
I've got all blisters on my feet. I tried.
Find yourself an island, love.
Listen, man.
Patrick.
Yeah, but Rick, she said her man's there though, innit? She's got a man
Just
already.
called in. Who do we have? We have Titus in the back room.
She
said, "Let me tell you what I know." So, what do you know,
man,
Titus?
that's a low key little threat there, boy.
Can you hear me?
No, was you at one of the parties, Jim?
All right, check this out. I saw a video just yesterday with Pearl.
Oh, this guy,
There's
man.
a new video. She was doing a tour around her new studio. Was in the studio.
Anything else on the topic before we get back up?
No. All the Jamaican names you can't replace mine. He's laughing. He thinks it's funny. He just sent me laugh. He's laughing. That message that I just sent him a kiss. Oh.
What do you mean?
The Jamaican.
Oh.
No, he's going to have a conversation. He's going to continue our kind of conversation. But I tell him that I'm online.
Yeah, but it's low on the actual recording, Tony. Remember, this is a clip of a clip, so I don't think we can get it anymore. Let me see if there's subtitles on this one. But yeah, sure. Wait a sec. Let me see. We'll see.
No, Winston Case. Trust me. Okay. I am not swapping. Auntie Jenny refuses to swap.
1 second. I'm just hearing delusion, man. Like, why do some women always? It's just mad. They just bring in. It's just talk of their man just randomly, man.
Take a burger.
Right about now, I don't want to talk about no form of food. I can't eat for nothing.
But Blessing coming there won't show his face, Rick.
Oh, Vix must be another.
And then he had another, and then he had
oh, that makes even more sense. So,
Yo, Blessing, you're gonna take that from this dude over here?
Oh, Rick, are you another revert, bab? Yeah, that makes sense still. All right. So Rick's another revert Muslim. All right. I'm hungry. Must be fasting.
He called you a coward.
With another account and typing his rubbish.
It's hard to see and best to
Thank you, Rich. I'm glad you realize that. You think Pearl come to my funeral, mixing my grandchildren, roll all over the floor with my grandchildren, and I'm not going to have her back. Come on. Blessing came, China came, even though I'm upset with China, but Blessing came and China came. Not Blessing. Blessing didn't come. Blessing was supposed to film it, but he didn't. And also, the reason why
From this dude over here, he called you a coward.
Right, so here we're gonna hear who came to the funeral.
And typing his rubbish.
It's hard to see and best to
Thank you, Rich. I'm glad you realize that. You think Pearl come to my funeral, mixing my grandchildren, roll all over the floor with my grandchildren, and I'm not gonna have her back. Come on.
Did you hear that? So Pearl went to the funeral, rolled around with the grandkids. Get me? That's why obviously I'm gonna have her back. So yeah, I could definitely see why Jenny may have thought that the relationship that they were having was far more, more than business. Then let's just call it that. It's just business. But I can see why she may have. Oh, sure. Oh my god! I just clicked it. I could see why she may have who called Jenny a coward. No, I think Jenny's calling Blessed a coward. Card, you're so mixed up, you know. You see, you Card. But like I said, Card, I get it, innit? Like I get it. Like, but yeah, no, sir, not me a blood clot. But yeah, I think she's actually calling Blessed a coward. But just for Khan, we'll take a little rewind as you're being so interactive, Khan.
Another account and typing is rubbish.
It's sad to see you investing.
Thank you, Rich. I'm glad you realise that. You think Pearl come to my funeral, mixing my grandchildren, roll all over the floor with my grandchildren, and I'm not going to have her back? Come on.
Boy.
Blessing came, China came, even though I'm upset with China, but a blessing came and China came. Not blessing.
Oh, Rick called Jenny. Oh, thank you, Top G.
And also, the reason why I'm using my own channel is because they knew that I left in April. And then when I put down that you can go back and you can look on my channel, this channel here, and you can see Auntie's testing, because I also tested to go live on the JPT channel, because I wouldn't have been on there. I would have been doing it on Pearl's channel.
That's a very good question, Tony.
I'd work remotely.
But remember, historically, that's what we're doing, it. You always have guests for them that look like you, smell like you, eat like you. You get me? Whereas the one them, you know, it's repeating itself, man. We see this today. Hold on, let me just pause it so still. But yeah, T, you asked a very, you know, T asks why she got so much vitriol for Blessing. And this is what I'm saying, colonization series, hashtag why, because this is historical, whereby some are so trained to hate each other and to see the evil and this and that in each other that when Master's doing his thing, you're not seeing it. You understand what I'm saying to you? And this translates to today. You get me? Yeah, and that's why certain, I don't want to use the word curses, but I just can't think of a better word in it. But certain hangovers, then, you understand me, from colonization needs to be chopped. Yeah, and it did happen to you, as we know, innit? Because you know me, you're big enough to see where it did. That definitely started to you know, disappear, as it were. You get me? Where there was love and connections being made. You understand what I'm saying to you? In our lifetime, you understand me? But we can then both identify when that again began to change. Is what I'm saying to you? And I think we've spoken about that quite a few times on 90 for 99, where even in America, we believe that we can actually pinpoint where it all started to go downhill, where it all began from Black Power to, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's a sidebar still. But yeah, man. So because someone was around with it going back. Well, I don't know. I see it probably in her mind though, Tony. You get me? Fair's. Like I'm saying, in it, in her mind, it was much more than a pod. Rightly or wrongly, in it, in her mind, it was much more than a podcasting relationship, because here's this woman coming from America or England to come and help me, you know, bury my mum, and she's there with my family. You get me? So I could appreciate. You mean, like I said, me personally, I would not be in that situation, but the mere fact that you're in it and you've got it so wrong, yeah, you're vexing it, but you obviously you can't really have a go at your boss, because you may want to go back there one day. So you know what I mean? You got to tread carefully. So obviously you're run out Blessing, innit? You get me? You'll call him one of her Africans and that. Yeah, big up yourself, Bourne. Hope you're well out there in the south. Get me? I'm trying to remember what your position was now on this one. Trying to remember if you got caught out. Oh, when you're ready, you're a man that will get catching in the waves still. I can't remember, but you can let me know what your position was on her. Because yeah, everyone's getting dashed overboard. Board, you know, history. Anyway. Sure.
Blessing's the one that blocked it. Blessing's the one that stopped me going live.
Why are you so quiet up there, bro?
You are?
Why is he so quiet up there?
Why is he so quiet?
I think he's talking about Cardi.
Why are you so quiet, bro?
He's doing stuff in the background. That's what he does. He might be quiet, but his fingers are working. That's what producers do, innit? and he's my producer and co-host. Not like Blessing, that was just a producer and has got himself promoted and now wants to come and be.
Okay. It's okay. So he is her producer and co-host. So yeah, this guy here, he's her producer and co-host. Not like Blessing. She's really onto poor Blessing, boy. Oh gosh, they don't have no like a woman.
Co-host, like he wants to be part of the where you go, you see his fucking face. It's China with a CHYNA.
Shout out to Pebbles constantly sharing the PayPal. Everybody support the PayPal. Hit up the PayPal. All the proceeds go back into investing into the show and making the show a better show. Let's get it.
Blessing's just trying to take control at that point. He's trying to just.
I think he's got a channel called My Name is China, but it's CHYNA.
Blessing is just at this point. I think Blessing's got too much power in Pearl's channel.
You need to start speaking of Blessing like you know.
But Blessing's the cause of everything.
Yeah, my thing. Watch my up at this point. I think this one here. I think Blessing's got too much control on her channel. And Vic's in there trying to say, "Yo, Pearl, like Jenny, shut up, man. You're doing too much, man." But no, listen, man. And obviously, this one's gaslighting and gassing and doing all sorts, boy. Wait. Oh, you had a good night as well, Big Itch. Good stuff. That's what I'm trying to say, man. You got to live your life out here, man. You get me? Same thing me I said, Big Itch. Because I was supposed to do a little live yesterday, but yeah, real life, come catch me, man. And I fucking enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. But yeah, man. Jenny for trim. And now I tell you, brethren.
That's what they're trying. Everybody's saying it's Pearl, because she's listening to stupid people. Her stupid manager and her stupid producer. Do you remember when you first come on the show, Rick? Did Bless never show his face, Rick?
Okay, so she's saying that Pearl's listening to stupid people. It's Pearl's producer, Pearl's management, Pearl's making all these decisions, but she's leaving Pearl unaccountable because Pearl is the head of the snake. Pearl is the boss here. Pearl is hiring all these people. She also called Pearl stupid in this video. So it's not just the stupid people around Pearl. It's Pearl herself.
Did Bless answer the question? Did Bless ever show his face?
No, but no, I could see what your Blessing is going through, which is a bit, you know what I mean? He's calm, but
then he wants to come on there and he ain't calm. He's a conniving. He's a grass. He's a snake in the grass, and then you want to come on my channel, disrespect me. Fuck off, Blessing. Go to someone else.
Yeah, Blessing. It was disrespectful, and yeah, you wouldn't.
I just blocked him from the chat, and then come on again, block him from the chat. He could end his family. Pearls is
I think this is what
Blessing's meal ticket. The only person in that studio worth a shit is King. I said that.
Ooh.
I like King.
Ooh.
The only person worth a shit is King.
Ooh.
Once you that people, I love King.
Basically just a gold digger.
The only other coon that's worth anything is King. All right. And remember, you know,
this is the thing. You're talking about Blessing trying to get his meal ticket. Blessing's trying to get his payment. Blessing is the producer behind the scenes. Of course, he's trying to get his paper. See, now I'm defending this nigga when he didn't call in, man. There's details that he could give, but he didn't call in. Nonetheless, yeah, you have to have more smoke for Pearl. It's like it sounds like she's mad that Blessing is getting over into America and she ain't. It sounds like jealousy. Personally, that's what it sounds like when I hear it, because I'm like, what is your real gripe? Exactly. He's a snake, he's this, he's conniving, he's still a producer, she's in charge, she's making these decisions, you're keeping her unaccountable because what do you want? That's why she was talking all this shit. This is the second stream of her talking shit, but it seems like because she's deleting the streams after, and then she's saying, oh, it's fake news what O'Shea and the rest of them are putting up. She has no problems with Pearl, she just has problems with people around Pearl. No, you have a problem with Pearl and everybody around them. You just don't want to say it because it seems like she doesn't want to get cut out of that bag. She even admitted that Pearl's stupid, but she never said that Pearl's racist. She didn't say that she's leaving the plantation. She said she didn't feed into any of that shit. So clearly she wants to get paid. She wants to get flown out to America as well. It seems like that. You can disprove it all you want, Auntie Jenny. If you are watching, you can call in, but let's get back into this.
It's just disrespected Auntie, not followed her rules, and said all the
Yeah, I agree still, man. I don't know, because she may be watching in the bushes and that. You get me? So if you are, Jenny, or if one of your little people them are watching, send a message to you still. Obviously, once again, Naniva's inviting you to come through. You see what I'm saying to you? Because like I said, I did hear you say a couple of things about me, a couple of the ladies. You get me? Yeah? So you're definitely welcome to come and talk your thing. You understand? Come and know, say you clever, more clever than anybody. You know what I mean? So just in case, in fact, let me just drop the link anyway, just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case you say, oh, I didn't see the link. Oh, but yeah, man. Drop it, yes. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, I think this is definitely what they call cognitive dissonance. Cause like my man saying, yeah, she's blaming everybody but her boss. The boss will come and lay down with her grandpitney, them and rare this and rare that. Seemingly, you're the same boss where you can done her dance. Yeah, you know, this rant that you made, you said something whereby you can bring her down, I can done her dance. So yeah, man, mind though, mind them chattings there still, you know, Jenny. Cause I remember the last man that done all of that, his channel it nearly went, mate. Yeah, he came back to the content that was gone. Yeah, so mind Jenny, because you know what I mean. We already know that you're not as important as you thought you were. Bless you, little cotton socks. You know what I mean? You know. But you're also retired and you don't need it and this and that, but also you didn't take your all right, we'll leave that bit out still. But all right. What you're doing the lines? I will. Why? What have I done? 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 Fuck it hell. What have I done?
China's not involved in this, so let's mention his name as a reference.
Wait, how was Blessing saying, "Man, you guys blocked me," but you're saying, "Man, you guys blocked me"? So if you were blocked, you wouldn't be able to say, "Man, you guys blocked me," and I would not be able to read you say, "Man, you guys blocked me," because you're not blocked. You get timed out every 5 minutes for saying redundant shit and not contributing to the chat, but that's life. Call in, sir. FSC, what did you miss? A lot.
As ref, are you talking to me?
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about disrespect to Nancy.
I'm pretty sure Blessing and Auntie Jenny was something.
We ain't got shit to sort out. We ain't got shit to he could have sorted it out in April.
He's on here and disrespected her.
He could have sorted it out in April. He could have sorted out. All right then. Here we go. Face. Here we go.
He called in.
Come and tell me what was wrong.
So he called in, not to my show, to Auntie Jenny's show. Let's get it.
Here we go. Face. Show your face. You know I don't do my face. Show your face. Show your face. Show your face. You've been out there. Fuck off.
Auntie Jen, you got legs.
You see what I mean? You don't want to come on there and show his face. Why? Your face all over the camera already.
Why? She bad up the look of AfRiCaN boy. Woo! Show your face. Show your face.
Now, this guy is saying, let him speak, let him speak. She doesn't want to let him speak because he didn't respect the platform. You call in, she says you have to respect the platform. I'm up, so this L, I'm up. Y'all be trying to do the Jessica X shit, and it's not being tolerated anymore, so let's get it.
Well, let's think what? Show your face. You've been all over Pearl's channel showing your face.
Oh, not doing the Jessica X shit. Oh. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, so Jessica's not known to come up. Oh, you got a name there, just the Jessica X shit. Woo. That's when you know you've landed, man. When you got something named after you. Big up yourself, Jessica. Yeah, anyone don't come up is the Jessica X. Mm-hmm. Jessica X shit. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, big up my brethren. Come on, happy birthday, son. Happy birthday. Come on. Anyone that's interested, that's in Morocco. You know what I mean? Many moons ago. All right, let's get it. Woo! Big up, Matt, man. Cook food settings, you don't know. All right, don't get mad, people. Come on, 90 for 99. Real thing, boy. All right. Let's get this. There's no shots fired. Woolrich, you're so mix and blend. How is that shots fired, my guy? That's a compliment. Oh, what happened to you? Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say about you. You just don't understand, man. You don't got, like, we don't even speak the same language again to look like.
When it comes onto my channel and shows my face, shows their face, what makes you so special? Go away.
Oh,
come in here and show your face, you're quite welcome.
No, man, it was him that said, man.
You are quite welcome to come, show your face and talk. Woman to flipping man. Man up.
And the one thing that I have to say, I'm defending my friend.
Hold on. That's a bit worrying. Hold on, Top G. Hold on. That's a bit worrying. Why are you telling me big up? You never big me up. Ever. Nah. What's going on here? Hold on a minute. What have I done wrong? I've done something wrong. If you've been... Oh, I know what it is. Hold on a minute, Top G. Come on, type Top G. Why are you telling me big up first? Let me see where we are, Top G. Why are you telling me big up? Because I don't want to get this wrong in a Top G. I've got a feeling, but I don't want to get it wrong. So I'm not playing nothing until Top G answers. And I'm going to just go and cut up something, yeah. Top G, I beg you answer quick, because I know you type very quickly. Why are you bigging me up? That's scary. That's worrying. Yeah, you're never supposed to big me up. Why did you big me up? Talk to me, Top G. Talk to me, man, so we can run with the program. Come on. Chat to me, man. It's a beautiful little time for me to go and chop something, but has he typed it? Come on, Top G, man. Why are you bigging me up, bro? Come on, quick, man. Nah, don't go silent on me now, Top G. Don't do that, bab. Come on, man. Don't hold up the show, man. All right. I'm hoping you're gonna tell me why still. I'm hoping, man. Family, you have to just bear with me 1 second. You know what I want already. You get me? Because I ain't retired yet, you know what I mean? Me still have to make sure some pot got on fire and all them sitting there. But boy, I look forward to the day when I could be retired and, you know, call people little AfRiCans. And tell people with 1 million subscribers, oh, don't leave. No, stop it. Because he answered. Hold on. I can see something. Hold on. He answered. What say? You, hello, don't know. Nah, you don't want to say. Yeah, come on. Don't be like Jenny, man. Don't hide and lick, man. Come on, Tom. No, I'm disappointed, man. The amount of stuff you've written in my chat. And now I'm asking you why you're saying big up. Yeah, you don't want to tell me. I'm disappointed. Come on, Top G, man. All right. Maybe you'll find some metal and let us know. But all right, we won't get too thingy booked.
Told me stuff way before, back in April. told me for this person, so I know what he's done, and I know how he's fucked about with MaMmyJeNny and how what.
Stop, bro. Stop.
Unless I can see your face, blessing, you can sit down there in the background. I am not letting you on until you show your face. Richard, you're right. Those are my rules. This is my fucking channel. You understand? That I had before you and fucking Pearl. You're me.
Ooh, no face, no case.
Someone said Sarah Garvey's in the chat. Is he?
If you want to join my channel, bless, show your fucking face.
Jenny.
I'm listening.
Oh, Vicky's trying to calm her down, but she ain't having it, man. That Bajan spice is coming out, man.
His face. Say what you gotta say then.
You showed your face when you were playing the piano for Pearl, and Pearl was singing that
So
trash
Blessing
song.
called in. This is Blessing on the screen right here. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, I came on your platform and I said my face.
Oh shit! Here's Blessing. Oh shit! Here's the one African that made it, boy. Let me clean my screen. This is the one African that made it, star. So here's Blessing, family. This is who all her vim is for. This poor young man who I think has now received an internship from Mammy Pearl, and my girl's very, very upset about it. But let's hear if he says anything interesting. Let's get.
You bought me a mouth. You're the one who bought me a mouth. Not also my face. So I don't know what's the best online. Same things that you don't.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna hit the volume with Max Blast because I can't hear what he's saying.
DialPad is where work comes together. It gives us one beautiful workspace for team and customer communications. You can
definitely knows how to get that coin, man. Nice amount of commercial. Big up yourself, Mel. Grand Rising this.
Right.
If you had a problem with me, you could have called me. I hate when niggas say this shit, man. It's the entertainment business, y'all.
So I don't know what you told you, Jack. Yeah.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Talk to her. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Talk to her. No. Don't talk to me.
Bro,
don't talk
hey,
to
bro,
me.
Bro, you're not in this.
Bro, slow your roll, bro. What's wrong with you? Let me speak, bro. What you shouting, bro? Slow your roll, bro.
Rick is here, right? I don't have a problem with anti-jet. Yeah. I am technical support. I'm behind the scenes. The only reason I've ever been on live, yeah, is because one show I've been on.
No, man, we have to get a pause, man. We have to get a pause. We got to get a pause. It's that. I see my sis, Miss Amelia. Come on, sis. Big up yourself. Bless up yourself. Bring the family back. Bring them back together. I'm lost what's going on. What did Pearl do now? Oh, no. Oh, no. You're well behind, babe. Oh. We're going to have to run, and then you might have to go and rewind, girl, to catch up, man. But yeah, man, basically, just as a quick recap for anyone else that may be listening also. Basically, Pearl's gone back to America. Yeah, her dad, mom and dad have given her one of their slave houses, also known as a ranch, outside of Chicago, I believe, and she's taking her productions over there. And can you not hear me all right? Because I'm a bit away from my computer and you can hear I'm chopping shit, but hopefully you lot can hear me all right still. But yeah, so she's gone back to America, and she's only taken one of her little Africans, which incidentally is this one that's speaking on screen now. So all the other ones have basically got dumped. Them and their 30, 70, 365 contracts are obviously now null and void, I am presuming. And the lady that was formerly known as, or at least commercially known as Auntie Jenny, which is this lady here, I don't know, up here, is now very angry at this young gentleman here, who is Blessing, who was the show's producer and now is going to America with Pearl, like I said, the only African going. And Jenny's very, 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 very upset at this gentleman. Really, she's upset with her auntie Pearl, but obviously she can't bite the hands that feeds her. And also, obviously, you know that we've been trained to bite on each other as opposed to, you know, the actual person doing the wrong. So that is what we're really sort of witnessing in Technicolor in 2023. So this is actually a, you know, in terms of the colonization series, this is a beautiful, it could be argued, ending to it, because it did begin with them. So maybe it will end with them, yeah. And as we know, we're coming with our new conspiracy theory series. So make sure you're locked in for that, family. Get me? Make sure you click the subscribe button. You keep saying he's the only African. Listen, Top G, right? Don't come writing paragraphs again, yeah. Where when I ask you why you said to big up, you went silent. You understand me? So you don't come back to your normal job without answering about the other one, yeah. But seemingly you're not as high IQ as, yeah, you're probably another Jay Kingston. But if you look in my title, I've put it in there, and obviously it's tongue and cheek, Top G. I don't know if you sort of know about that sort of thing with the English language and that, Bab. Do you understand? Yeah. But exactly, Miss Amelia, the chickens have indeed come home to roost. And also, G, because I know you listen intently, Jenny herself has used the same saying. Right, that's what, there you go. Thank you. You found your nuts. You found your metal. Well done, Top G. That's it. You're back. Excellent. Well done. Thank you. Because that's exactly what I thought it was. So I just had to make sure still. So yeah, man, thank you for confirming. But yeah, Top G, I know you and because I don't know if you are the same. Was it Watson or what? There was another guy that used to be on my case. You get me? Listen to my stories and used to try to troll me about sleeping in tents with the boy them and that. Do you know what I mean? But don't worry, Top G, man. I'm gonna bring some more old time pictures for people like you to go and read, man. You get me? And I was still a goddess up in the bitch then as I am now. Incidentally, Top G, just for you, like I said, it was his birthday last weekend, and we all came together and we done our thing. You know how you do, Top G. You get me? But you know what? Even then, that's what I'm trying to say. He's my G. He's letting the people know about the what would you call it? Let's just call it the basic racism. You understand me? That he saw me facing. You get me? Imagine, that's my youth, you know. It's just, I give a fuck, bring it. You get me? In the party, you know, remember everyone's doing their thing and everyone's having a nice time. But for anyone that wanted to listen, my man's letting them know. So, yo, you see that girl, yeah? Top, yeah. Nah, say nothing more. You get it? But yeah, man. Big up Matty, man. All day, every day, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. No, wait. Wait, what? No, is that a tear? Oh, is that a tear? No. No. That's my mate, Matt. Yeah. 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 Them, listen. But anyway, let me not get thinking about me. But yep, happy Earth strong, Matty, man. Come on, man. Wasn't it? Uma Ali, you're just here to just not be very fucking high IQ, man. So, Born Rich, I don't know. No, let me not even do that. We can do that another time, Born Rich, actually. Yeah, get me. But yeah, man. Big up Matty still. And all right, Top G. Thank you for your honesty. Let's get back to it.
Life in one show, which was a Zimbabwean girl, and I'm Zimbabwean. I was talking about Zimbabwean stuff on that. So when Auntie Jen is going like, oh, I'm showing my face, I'm not protecting Pearl, I'm not doing any of those things. I'm not a strategist. I am tech anti. I built the setup that used to come and react to this. I never said anything disrespectful to you. You had the situation with the Helen. I came and said, and I talked to you. I said, Auntie, the situation with Helen, you guys resolve your own situation because I was not there.
You're not to make some.
Anytime you're ready, born. Anytime, and you bring your brethren them too. Anytime, brethren. You get me? Anytime, born. Anytime. Listen, I'm the real deal, you know, boy. I've got no pretending, you know. Yeah. Anywhere in the world I go, born, I am 90 for 99, man. You understand me? I can bring people of different nations to testify. The difference between me and you know what I mean? Anyway, let's not even do that. But yeah, man, born. Get me? Yo, I will leave a picture of me having a anyway, but yeah, man. Whoa. Oh, brother Kels just popped in. Bam! And I already see the word political. So let's have a quick read. Now I'm gonna chop the sitting them in a family. Do I see political scientific analysis on the unsynchronized African descendants, which has fallen prey by isology? Good work, Sun Sister 9. The sun will shine bright. Yo, man, I'll tell you, brethren. And you see these last couple of weeks, I've been sunbathing, Kel. Do you understand me? Melanin up. Trust me. Yeah, man, skin's got its color. Oh, you don't even know, man. Right. So yeah, man. But we too smart for that. Right, you hear? For Jenny to say that shit when she's in. Listen, Top G, stop this bollocks, man. Yeah, Jenny is not Jamaican. She is Bayesian. Do you understand me? She's Bayesian from Barbados. Okay? Nothing to do with the island of Jamaica. Yeah? Leave Jamaica out of this one, please, Top G, yeah? Leave it. She's in Barbados. She is Bayesian, okay? Yeah, which is now a republic. Big up Barbados still. She is with a white man, brother Kel. Snitch. Snitch. Bored. Oh boy, I love it. I fucking love it. Don't worry, board. I'm gonna get some more pictures and scan in and show you, lot, man. No problem. A wally per years ago, that still get. You know what I mean? Them time there, I think just turned B or Bachelor of Science. Yeah. But anyway, let's go, man. No, me, boy. Hello. Kelly's talking about me, man. Oh my God, he's talking about me, Kel, man. Yeah, if I talk about me still, Kel.
Oh my God. Hello, Jane. Right? My son is an opinion, and I have an opinion.
Auntie Jenny.
You men are funny, man.
What?
Right? My son is an opinion, and I have an opinion, and he's with Auntie Jenny, and I'm with Auntie Jenny, and shut your flaming mouth.
Auntie Jenny.
Yo, why did she say that and run? What the
Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you.
Auntie Jenny, yeah, thank
Wait,
you.
what the hell happened?
I have an opinion, and he's with Auntie Jenny, and I'm with Auntie Jenny, and shut your flaming mouth.
Auntie Jenny, I beg you, yeah, thank you, man. That's all you a bit.
All right, Blessing, call in, sir. If that's all you got, is that all? That's all we got from that? I didn't even hear anything you said, sir. I turned the volume up to max blast. I didn't hear shit. What did you even say? Just a bunch of redundant rubbish that you were saying in this chat? Man, stick to tech support, man. I don't want to see it ever again in life. Play it back, man. Pause. Play it back. Stick to tech support. I don't even know why these are appearing on camera. The fuck? What a waste of time.
You cut him off again.
I didn't cut him off. He went off. He went off. He told me to let him speak. I was letting him speak because he can speak. Because I want him to explain to me the Helen situation. I want him to explain about when I told him to make sure that Pearl don't go on any channel on her own without someone. I want him to explain how when I told him that she's supposed to have a list of non-negotiables, things that she's not going to talk about. And I want him to explain how he's coming on here and saying he's just a producer when he's flipping liar. He's not a producer no more.
Oi, Top G, oi, Top G, careful, son. Careful. You'd have to ask him, Cam. You know what I mean? But like I said, the difference between me and you, Born, you get me? Like I am 100% Black Forest ghetto. You know what I mean? Like this, as much as it says up here, like coffee, no cream, bedroom. Me no say you, Born, you. Me no say you take or have taken cream in your coffee. Yeah, yo. You, that's all the way down deep south. Yeah, where they hung you for joke. But anyway, let me know. Anyway, it's not that. So anytime you're ready, brother, Born, anytime.
He's got a new time. So that's what I want him to explain. That is why I decided to sit down and talk about Jack, because it ain't got nothing to do with that. It's between me and Blessing. That's why he come on, innit?
Oh, is that why you came on camera? You're not just a producer anymore. You got a new title.
You got what's that called?
You better speak up, man.
You got a promotion.
Sarah Garvey said in the chat, the sip is shinking. I told y'all it was only a matter of time. Vindication takes time. Yep, you were right. You were right, but from the first reaction, we knew this was gonna happen, man.
Let's see if we can find Star Wars.
You pretty much blew up the spot, and it was a wrap from then, because we realized that they were capping. They were selling a lot of cap. A lot of people knew about various things that were negatively presented to the public way prior to them actually being presented to the public. So there was
a minute. Woo! That's a bit of tea, innit? That's a bit of tea, that is. Hold on a minute. I thought you lot could see. Hold on, that's a bit of tea, that is. Yeah. Let's just get to Sarah's comment. You see that, family? Sarah's gone. I mean, look, Sarah. At least you bailed out, you get me? So we'll give you that. At least you bailed out, but you don't come out of this smelling no roses. You get me? But he says, I saw this months ago. There's so much people didn't see. Pearl surrounds herself with obedient men. It's just a little bit of history repeating itself. You get me? AKA fucking
You're getting cooked. 100%. You blew up the spot. Let's get it.
So if you come on to talk to me and you're telling me, Auntie Jenny, will you let me talk? And I sit back, I'm letting you talk, innit?
Yeah. Can I just
let you talk? I didn't say a word. I sat back.
Yeah. And I simply asked him, don't talk to me, Jenny. And he continuously tried to talk to me. So I was going off one because it was.
Because Auntie Jenny don't lie.
Yeah. And
Auntie
also,
Jenny
Auntie
don't lie.
Jenny, my mum wants to say sorry for coming in here and going off on one. But my mum's watching this as well. My mum didn't like how he wasn't talk. So I did walk away.
Yo, is it your big man or a girl from? Like, running for your mom.
Both of them were on the channel, Rick. Both of them were on the channel. Both of them were on my panel. His mum and him. His mum was making comments. I said to them, Mum, If you want to talk, you have to show your face. And the mum come on here and she was contributing towards my channel. The mum was on there as a guest of the panel.
And also,
but you can't blame Jack because Blessing ain't got no. He ain't supposed to be talking to Jack. He coming in to me. He wants to talk to me. He asked me if I let him talk.
And also,
Harvey, I'm still waiting for you to post that thing I sent you on WhatsApp.
That's correct. Right, I didn't run to my mother. My mum is watching this in the living room on TV. She has seen it of me saying, "Don't talk to me, talk to Auntie Jenny." I said it about 3 times, and when he still continued to talk to me, I walked off, and my mum came back on because my mum didn't like the fact that he wasn't listening to me, and that I was saying.
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
He wasn't listening, so I walked off. And I do apologize about walking off, Auntie Jenny. And my mum wants to apologize for her coming on.
All right, so I fast forwarded 30 seconds and I'm in the same place. What in the hell?
Harvey, are you awake, dear?
Yes.
Where is
I'm doing my school paperwork.
There's the thing that I sent you to put on there for me.
Garvey, stop loud. We know you're sending some DMs. I don't know why you can't.
Yeah, I know. He's talking to them girl, them, innit?
Why?
All right, so seen this before. I know Duke sent this to me. Does she say much more? I want to pull up the panel now, but I want to react to see if she says much more. We have Sarah Garvey in the back, or not in the back, in the chat. Hopefully we can get Sarah to call up and give some insight to what's going on. But a few more minutes of this, if she says anything of substance, and then we'll get into the panel.
Be careful, bro.
Because I'm waiting for him to post that thing that I sent him. I send it to you on WhatsApp.
I gotta.
Oh, I need another drink. Sorry about that.
That's the original mystery. What is that?
What the hell's going on?
Saying that's the deadline. That's what I was showing.
Because I want to expose Blessing for what he is. Because he's come on there like, oh, if Auntie Jenny's got my number, she knows how to contact me. You're gonna sit me down when I talk to me like I'm an idiot about Auntie Jenny. You need to stop talking to people like that. And I thought, what have I done? You're gonna sit me down when I talk to me like, oh, you're just a producer. You're just a producer, and Pearl and the manager did it, but you want to sit me down there like, oh yes, Auntie Jenny, Helen said, well, bring Helen to me. Let's talk in front of everyone. That's how you do a fact finding. You go individually, then you bring everybody together. But she didn't do that. You went and you listened to everybody, and then all Blessing said was, oh, I heard Auntie's voice. And like I said to Pearl, all right, then he heard my voice because I raised mine to be over hers. So what is it that Blessing heard me say? Oh, Blessing don't know what I said. He just heard my voice. And then the girl ran to him crying. But he wants to sit me down and give me a good talking to. Go fuck yourself, Blessing. Yeah, Blessing, and you can see me face to face because I'm that woman. I'm that woman. Anytime.
Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. Isn't this the type of way that when women used to go on a certain way when they used to go on that show there? Didn't she used to talk to them about you're not being like a lady and this and that and all of this? You get me? And you being like, this is what I'm saying, man. You see, this is what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? She's putting it on him. She's putting it on the young man. He's probably only in his 20s. He's only a little intern. Like, you're fully retired. You ain't got nothing to worry about in life. Why are you onto this young man? You're being quite ferocious. You know what I mean? And the thing is, he don't even pay your bills. This don't even make no sense. Why is he getting so much vim? Oh, yeah, we already said anyway, because you can't really give the person that you want to give the vim to because you're still not under contract, because we know that, yeah, whatever that was, that now one again. But You may need a little work in the future if you had to come out of retirement and then wait there, I am guessing. But yeah, Jenny, man, this say, yeah, I don't know, like, you know, just what I'm trying to say, man. See this social media thing. I don't know, Jen. Have you got friends that are watching you? Because if you had like real friends in real life that were watching your stream, some must be like just kind of either in the chat or on a WhatsApp, just kind of say, "Yo, man, you're doing too much. It's cool, man. Just like Rick said, man, just go and take a walk on the beach." But then I heard you say that you can't go on the beach because you get blisters. You know what I mean? That's a bloody shame still, because Barbados has got very nice. I mean, if there's one thing about Barbados, it's got some nice beaches. I mean, you know, big up Barbados and that, not much else. But yeah, man, very nice beaches. So if you can't even go on your beach without getting blisters, boy, that's peak still. That's peak still. All right, see. You know something I'm talking about, chopping. You got just bear with me today. You got to just bear with me today. So yeah, let's get back. But yeah, man, she shook to fully attack. Yeah, man, it's so. And the thing is, if you're so, and this is what I'm trying to say in it, just stop chatting shit in it. Because if you see, if I'm independent, yeah, and I don't need Pearl's money and this and that, I'm just gonna tell you about your bomber clock and keep it moving, in it. That's what Jamo's doing, it. Yeah. But I can tell you about your bomber clock and keep it moving, in it. But you see, now this is this is where you're kind of butt breaking or butt dancing or whatever, 1 foot in, what you shake it all of that, you do the okey cokey and you turn. That's what, okey cokey, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do the old okey cokey, mate. So what that does prove, though, to any sound person that uses, you know, logic and reasoning, is that your retirement ain't set yet, Jen. Do you know what I mean? And the only reason why I'm saying it like this is that so that you will just stop coming on the internet and just chatting shit as a big woman, innit? Like, as you profess to be. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because obviously there's intelligent people out here that we listen, innit? And a lot of the things, that's what we spoke about it from before, a lot of the things that you say don't make no sense. Do you understand? So I'm doing this also so you stop it, innit? Because one day you're going to come back to England, I'm sure, and you might go on a couple of little channels and wherever, and you know you can't do and say what you were doing before, because all you're going to get is bare side eyes. And to be honest, I think he was getting side eye already before this even come out, but we won't even go into that, Jenny. Get me? Yeah. Some people thought it was jackpot settings, but it never really worked out. So, you know what I mean? We say on them tea, so man, everything times the master, man. But yeah, Jen, stop chatting shit, man. That's basically what I'm saying to you as a big woman, innit? You're a bigger woman for me still, but stop blood clot talk shit, man.
And also that my mum's all right though, but my mum is upset that the fact that this person's coming on here and disrespecting and being horrible and listening, and he's actually made my mum cry. He's made my mum upset
because his meal ticket is slowly.
Yeah, I mean this. Like, when this is seemingly, we'll just have to say your top shotter. Like, when this is your top shotter, man. Like, why with someone with a top shotter like this, why would people think that she had any kind of clout? It's a mad thing. See, chain reaction, ripple effects, boy. But now we can see it in technical, like how it really goes.
Yeah. So fuck your blessing.
And I got less than 6 minutes.
What you just said, bro?
I got less than 6 minutes.
I'm going to defend blessing because he's upset me, he's upset Auntie, he's upset everyone. He's upset my mum. He's made my mum upset. And I'm not going to stand for that. Because when you make my mum upset, you can.
Bro, what is going on here?
We don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
Made your
I know, and you know, on another note, this isn't really probably the best representation to be given to America about, you know, us over here in Britain, to be fair. Hey, I mean, there must be some people in the chat thinking, what the fuck, man? Oh, they got hillbillies too? You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, man. Big up yourself, Suge. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Man, I tell you, man, it's a mad thing to you. It's an actual mad thing. But yeah, man, at least we got to see it play out, man, in real
Mom
time.
upset. Your mom called up on the pat. Like, this whole thing is goofy as hell. Who are these two? They must have paid a fat bag. They must have dropped something in that Cash App to be on this panel.
Boy.
This is insufferable.
Fuck right off. Go and find a hole to jump into and bury yourself in it.
I don't care if you're
No, he's talking about blessing. He's talking about blessing.
Blessing, not you.
But I'm telling him, I don't care if you're upset. I'm still gonna say
Anti-Gravity 74 says, I'm so confused. Who is this lady? Auntie Pearly Things. She actively does not work for Pearly Things currently, as Pearly Things has left back to America or is on her way back to America. She cannot upload on her normal channel that was ran and managed by Just Pearly Things, because Just Pearly Things owns this. She's currently on her channel from 2013, an old channel where she's uploaded about 19 live. I was one of them. So yeah, there's that. Shout out to Sarah Garvey with the, what is this, a $10 super chat?
I'm getting rich.
Sarah Garvey says, I await to hear what the black men with Peter and Kate are going to say. The ones that were defending the colonizer. Watch them be as quiet as church mice. Yep.
Shots fired!
Beings of the world. Well, ever since it got really real for
Shots fired.
H3
Hold on. Can we see that? Can we actually see that in the chat? Get me just to add a bit of spice. There you go. Oh, look at jeez! Now look at that. It's like it's what? Tell me that's not. Hold on a second. What can you not see? Hold on a minute. Hold on, yo, you are messing up my. Oh my god! I can't even. Yo, hold on a second. Hold on. Can you not see that? Hold on, I have to go back into. Yo. Now, let me see if my people in the chat are with me. What's the most pertinent thing about what you're seeing on the screen from Sarah Garvey? What's the most pertinent thing as me? I talk. Come on, talk to me, someone in the chat, man. What's the most pertinent thing about that super chat? Come on, someone tell me. Let's make this shit interactive. Jeez. Let me see. I want to see if my people them. Yeah, considering where you lot are today on a Sunday, what's the most pertinent thing about that thing there? Come on. Someone tell me something, man. Was I stir this pot, man? No, not that. Don't look at the most obvious thing, man. Come on, man. This looks nice still. Come on. Woo. All right. All right. I was saying because it was a $9.99 chat, man. You get me? But all right. Everyone just wants to concentrate on the matter at hand. But chat. All right. Let's get back to it, man.
Podcast, them niggas disappeared. Them niggas went on mute. So I don't expect to hear anything from them.
Auntie's upset because of blessing.
In fact, but that is let's let us really sort of harbor that point still, yeah. Because let's go back to actually. Let me go back to the actual super chat because it is a fine point. Obviously, I got gas because it was $9.99, but let's actually get to the matter of it. Sarah said, I await to hear what the black men with P on their chest, yeah, as in pearl, obviously, and capes are going to say. The ones that were defending the colonizer, watch them be as quiet as church mice. You get me? And yeah, I think I think he's well within his thingy bobby to say that. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, after the fallout still, because like I'm saying, he's not coming out smelling no roses. Yeah, understand what I'm saying to you? But at least he bust out the place before it got too peak, yeah? And whilst busting out, he let the people them know one and two things also, yeah, to make people have a better idea of what it is that they're working with. Yeah, understand what I'm saying to you? And obviously, hence the whole colonizer thing. But some people just weren't having it. Yeah, there was an unhealthy level of cabling for Pearl for real though. Like people can't form their own opinions of her based on their own words. Absolutely, but this is what I'm trying to say: is history repeating itself, man. Do you understand? Yeah, and it's also about it's currency, isn't it? Because what we know these days is that currency, and it could be varying because now there's varying types of currency now, right? But currency and clout, yeah. Remember, we've done a show already about clout and how dangerous it is and how important it is for many, this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying to you? But them thing there is more important than morals and this and that. Like, listen, you got people literally selling their mothers, selling their daughters like this with information or this and that for clout. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing, man. But yeah, man, I believe that they will remain quiet, to be fair. You know what I mean? They're not going to come out and say, all right, I was wrong, you were right. They're not going to do that, man. You just keep it moving, innit? But definitely, I heard a good few man well say that Sarah's an idiot for not taking that contract, Benjamin. Because 30% of something is better than 30% of blah, 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 blah. And we even try to break that down. And this is why people will still get involved in them. See, even after, who bust it down? Who broke it down? It was what the girl the name? What's the girl name, man? Fuck me. Who done the ether tune? That girl there. Remy Ma, innit? Remember in the Remy Ma tune, in the ether tune, when she broke down the sort of contract that she believed that my girl was on, and then after that people started to take a deeper dive and get to understand, say, enough of these contracts is a joke thing. You know what I'm saying to you? But the point being is that even after now in 2023, people knowing of such, people will still get themselves into such sort of contracts and situations because of, you know, clout, this, that, and the whole, you know. So that's what I'm trying to say. Some people are out there sort of whistleblowing and that, but you know what I mean, some people are deaf. You know what I mean?
Talking about this tweet, you're looking from you sound really personal.
Shut up.
You don't really understand it like that. Just let AfRiCaN speak, bro. Like, be calm, bro. All right.
Don't help me to be calm.
Oh my God, here we go. We're gonna throw a little fit again.
Nah, see, Yo Fam says Anton too, just pearly things. I don't think Anton just pearly things too. I don't know what that means, but Anton's not talking about her. Anton's not defending her, I don't think. Anton finessed a lot of Pearl's following. Ever since Anton defended Pearl, his numbers went up immensely. After he was getting cooked on this channel, his numbers went up. Anton played the businessman game and finessed the fuck out of Pearl. He didn't give a fuck about getting cooked because he ended up with her audience. Look at Anton's numbers now compared to a few months back. He capitalized while Pearl took the L, and that's why she's crying about being canceled.
Don't tell me just...
Which she's not canceled. She just fell off. Her numbers dropped off. People checked out. You're not canceled. You're still actively on this platform creating content like the rest of
them. So that's quite interesting what he's saying in it, because he's saying that I don't know if you lot remember the guy Anton, innit? That's like the American guy with the big bald head type of thing, who at the time, he also was doing the okie doke as far as I'm concerned. But clearly from a business thing, will be done in the right way, because what my man's saying is that he got the views and the subscribers, this, that, and the other. I'm not sure if there's. Sorry, I was eating a peanut family. My bad. I'm not sure if it's the same could be said for the other man them that kicked out for still, including this guy Rick. Because I know he's got some kind of something going on, and I don't know if he got any traction from Caping for Pearl in terms of his viewership, this, that, and the other to his team. And the other more localized man, them again, I don't know. It will be interesting to see. But yeah, man. A whole heap of yeah, man. A whole heap of people got dashed overboard stuff. That is a fact. Where the chips fell, they fell, boy. And boy.
You tried to cancel Sarah Garvey so he would not have a wave, but that didn't work out. She failed miserably. Let's get back into it.
I'm just saying to you, don't tell me to be calm.
I'm gonna tell you again, be calm, bro.
Don't. I just asked you to not tell me to be calm.
Wait, Pearl's a mod on Anton's channel? Jesus Christ. Shout out to Sessions with the $5 super chat. You need to stop timeout blessing. I want to hear what he has to say. Shout out to you for the super chat though.
I'm getting rich.
I did not time out blessing. That's what the mods are for. Y'all are doing your work. I'm not going to stop the mods from timing them out. He's saying a bunch of shit, but he's not really saying anything of substance struggles. And he refuses to call in. So at the end of the day, well, he sent a super chat. There's that. But nonetheless, man, blessing, call in, man.
Who just muted me? Was it you?
It was me. I did. I don't want.
Wow.
I don't want that on my show. I don't want none of that on my show.
What happened?
Shut up.
No, I said because I.
All right, so Dina says stop timing them out. It makes no sense. Dina, you better watch out. You don't have a wrench. The mods are going to do what the mods do. I trust in my mods that make the right decision, and if they're not and they're doing something fuckery, I'll call them out. But if the man's gonna continue to beak in the chat and not say anything of substance, the mods are gonna time him out, and you better be careful, man. Gotta be careful out here.
I said them and I said I don't want that on my show.
Oh right, okay. You okay?
I'm trying to think about food, what to eat now. That's what I'm thinking.
Dina, that's the point. The audience wants to hear what he's saying, but the audience wants to hear him call in, and he refuses to. So he's going to get bitched in the comment section by the mods. The mods are going to do what they want because they've earned the spot. It is what it is.
I can't believe they just had to verify that I was an American citizen in order to do this shit. It's insane. Like, I have a social security number. Anyway,
you have to still verify, bro.
Now I have to take a picture of myself. Look at this.
Do you know I'm waiting for you, Carvey? Do you know I've got 3 minutes left?
That's fucking hilarious.
Wait, where you going?
Hold on, I gotta get.
I'm in Barbados. I've got time to be sitting there talking about Pearl and her rubbish people. I said I was going to give them an hour. They've had 2 hours. I've got better things to do. I'm in Barbados. Come on.
Come on, dude. Seriously? With this nonsense? Clearly,
so all I want.
You hear that, people? Barbados.
That thing that I replied to Blessing. Because Blessing is deleted.
All right, so.
He's deleted the message.
Oh my God, I can't. They said it's too bright. Anyway, I can't deal with this shit right now. It's too much. It's going to piss me off. I just want to finish my fucking thing and it won't verify my face. It's like, it's obviously my face and the dogs are barking and would have kicked the dogs out of the room into the stratosphere.
So remember, this guy is supposed to be her producer. He's producing this live now.
So I want the thing that I sent you on WhatsApp. I want you to Google my reply, because Blessing sent me a message. Remember when I said why sent me a message about he didn't know how I felt about Helen and he's sorry and all that kind of rubbish, and I said it was a backhanded compliment that they can't fool me, right? Because it's deleted it. I've just screenshot my actual reply.
Yeah, this didn't pop up for some reason. Shout out to Anti-Gravity74 with the $5 super chat. Let me scroll up to find this. Let this be a lesson in what coons. Let this be a lesson in what coon in get. Oh, in what coon in, yeah, okay. Sorry, with the emoji made it hard to read. What coon and get you in the end? Blessing. Aunt Jenny, King Riches, all of them got screwed by their massa plantation. And who didn't get screwed? The person that booked the play and was like, yeah, I'm out. Sarah Garvey. The person that didn't play into it was the only one that didn't get cooked, didn't get. Jeez.
Because by my reply, you can see he actually said something. So when he's coming there talking this bullshit, he's talking bullshit to the wrong person. Let's say, was it placed to be the that's why?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What is this?
He said something. So when he's coming there talking this bullshit, he's talking bullshit to the wrong person. You know they say, was it placed to be what is this shit? I send you on WhatsApp. Get wet out here now. The rain's coming. You see. Go inside. I don't want to go inside. I want to stay outside.
The rain.
So now, let's be inside already. He's not got me sitting out here. Look.
That's Jenny. Keep prepared. Just keep prepared. All of that lovely items.
How's that?
Yeah. That's basically everyone in.
I don't want to go inside. I like being outside. I like the rain.
Dogs.
I love being out my balcony. Yeah,
I like the rain.
What was it saying? I don't know, like what?
Make me go over tapping. You can't do that to me, Blessing. You don't know who you're dealing with. You really don't know who you're dealing with.
Did anybody time out Blessing in the chat? Can Blessing tell us if he calls back in during this stream or if anything of substance is being said? Because I'm not sure that if he calls back during the stream, I did not see the end of this as they deleted it.
You really don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know me. You don't know me. I never get to this age by allowing stupid children to talk down to me. I ain't that kind of woman. You want to see what kind of woman I am, Blessing? I'll meet you face to face, toe to toe, face to face. They're always saying that I'm masculine. I will just put on extra masculine just for you, Blessing. So bring it on. Don't disrespect me on my panel. Meet me face to face and tell me what you got to tell me to your face. When I come back, you give me a date, right, and I'll meet you. If not, we can do what they said. They go in. They said nowadays all you podcasters want to go in a boxing ring, innit? You don't want to go in a boxing ring and start boxing up people. Me and Blessing in a boxing ring. Come on, Blessing. I will take you on in a boxing ring.
All right.
Stop the cap.
It's a total fabrication.
Why would she?
Yeah, sorry, my hands were wet. Yeah, you're doing too much, bruv. You're out here saying that you're 50 plus and all the rest of it, and you're retired, but you're offering man out and offering to take man. For what reason, though? For what reason? Because this is all because Pearl offered him a job, and now you want to offer the man out and beat him up and all that. What are you doing, woman, man? Big up yourself, Tony. What on, man?
Big up, my sister, and big up everybody in the.
Yeah, what's this madness, Patrick?
Say that again, sis.
It's a madness, yeah.
Of course, it's crazy, man. My woman she's an embarrassment to the older generation. But you know what surprised me? Normally a panel would be full by now. So where's everybody gone? Are they scared to say anything about this woman? It's like they don't want to. It's like everybody wants to type it but don't want to say. But anyway, I'm gonna say she's a fucking coon, and you don't know that already anyway, man. Yeah, and everybody who was back in there, they should be embarrassed now. By rights, they should be apologizing to man like myself. That's what they should be doing. When there was dilly-dallying and sugarcoating all Pearl's foolishness, yeah? Look what's happening now. You understand? It's mad, man. People for jump on and blood clot, lambus, all them for lambus, you know, because enough man now, they've ended up with crap on their face, man. But sure. I just come on to say that, Nines. You get me? Because it's kind of, the panel's quiet. You understand, sister? The panel is quiet. Normally we would have had about 2-3 people on the panel.
Okay.
Big up Divine, because I know Divine don't run from nobody, but by rights, where is the rest of the people who are normally like, you know, talking their stuff? Where them there? What have they got to say about this subject? You've been on there for how long? What, an hour, 2 hours? And nobody ain't jumped on with you. Normally they got opinions about everything else. So how come they ain't got no opinion about what's going on here now? Then for jump on and say with it. Then for jump on and say with them need for blood clots there. My girl is an embarrassment. She's a coon. She's going on like she's just lost her fucking like lover and that. The way she's going on. And now she want to fight blood clot young man. I idiot thing. Anyway, let me just jump on. But big up, jump off. Sorry. But big up everybody. I throw me tired in a 9. Why me not jump on and try, you know?
No, you're good,
try
man.
back up in
I
the
want
argument.
through the video and there's a couple. Don't worry. There's a couple man in the chat. They're waiting to jump on. I don't know. Kale may be at the beginning because Bourne's a bit salty. You know what I mean? He's a bit salty because he saw the great 9 with one of her brethren. A couple of the man them are salty, you know. But we are gonna see.
Anyway, big up the family. Big up the family. So Banga, Gertie, Kush, they love you like cooked food. Miss Amelia, big up all the crew, Lady Divine, everybody still, but somebody's to jump on and co-pilot the place. You get me? Because it's good listening. You know what I mean? It's good listening.
Everything's good, T, man. Go on listening, man. But yeah, obviously, thanks for jumping on. But it's all good, man. Cause I still do my food and rare. So as long as I can do that, it's all good, man. You get me? So
yeah, but it's a good show. Definitely a good show. Big up, Brother K. Every time, family.
I do in the garden, but I'm gonna jump on for a bit, man. Yeah, jump on.
Yeah, I'm doing a couple of bits and pieces. You get me? I just kind of like, you know, I just thought I had to just jump on and liven up the thing a bit. You know what I mean? And it's a long time since I've been on the panel anyway, so. But yeah, man, do your thing. I'm in the background there listening, seeing. Big up family every time.
Nah, big up Tony, big up Kel, big up Nan.
Big up, man. Yeah.
Big up the black dresses in the building. Come on, listen, brother Kel, brother one.
Done.
Yeah, man. Yes, good. Yeah, big up Mount 9. Listen, I only jumped on to say, like, we could just sum this whole thing up and say trans species is real because Jenny shares DNA with a raccoon. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's it. Because, and the thing is as well, I don't think this is the problem, right? This is the problem. If you surround yourself by sycophantic yes men and women, right? Chances are there's no one around you that's prepared to check you or tell you, nah, actually, maybe don't do that. Right. And that's when all kind of degenerate anti-behavior rears its ugly head. And because you're surrounded by sycophants, right, you think that you're in the right. You don't understand. It's difficult for you to understand or see that your behavior is foolish. It's fuckery. And rather than And this is the problem. Rather than take a check, you just want to get angry. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've seen it many times on YouTube. I see it many times, and it's gross. It's gross, man. And this
But you know
person's
what
an
I was
elder.
going to say, Ultra, yeah. Clearly, she's not
Mm.
even clearly, so I shouldn't say that, right? But, you know, 40,000 subs or whatever. But no one didn't try to reach out to well, maybe they didn't, she weren't listening, because to be honest, Rick was trying to calm her down. But one thing I have said throughout these broadcasts is what she's, you can definitely see in her, which I know it's one of your favorite terminologies, is her cognitive dissonance. And as I'm saying to you, because
It's crazy.
she's blaming
But Nine, this is the problem. Nine, remember, because she's been surrounded by nothing more than people that will confirm her own ridiculous biases, she ain't gonna hear it. She ain't gonna want to see it. She's not prepared to think that she could be in the wrong. Even now, she's chatting shit about. I heard her say Pearl's not a racist. Now, my thing is, the woman is on countless lives now, putting out the narrative, and that she believes that slavery was embellished. Now, in my mind, honestly, personally, I don't give a shit about what Pearl says, but it's the fact that she surrounds herself with black people who won't call out the fuckery, and not just call out the fuckery, but hold her to account. But you can't. You know why? Because she was paying them. She's paying them. And who's gonna, like, this is what I'm saying, sellouts, coons, dickheads, fucking degenerates, everywhere I look. Everywhere I look, that's all I see. It's just all I see. Like, the people with the biggest mouths. It's horrible. It's fucking horrible to have to look at and witness. It's like, dude, how can you, as a black woman, how can you surround yourself with and be paid by and get disrespected by, now it looks like, somebody who's telling them what your ancestors went through? Oh, it wasn't really that bad. You know, you got a spank with a slipper. You know, you weren't really ripped from your homeland and had your language and your culture beaten out of you. No, it didn't really happen. No, it's just fucking stupid. And listen, anyone can say anything, but if you know better, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's all fuckery, man. All of this thing is fuckery. Jenny's been a coon. She's been a coon. She's been a coon. That's it. And the thing is, if you've been a coon, fine, right? Because nobody out here is perfect. We all make mistakes. But once you of in the past, but you make amends for your mistakes. You change, you grow, you get better, you do better. But it would seem not for some. I don't know. To me, it's weird. The internet is just weird now. Weird. Someone tell me where I'm going wrong.
No, you're right, man.
Bro, you're not
You're
big up
right.
family. Me
You're
day
right.
up, me come with a little break. Come to
Wow.
celebrate. Me celebrating. Everybody ready? We ready?
Go on. Go on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Come on.
All aboard. Train. We have our honorary members today. Stacy Dan, Katrina Pierce.
Let's get a party on, guys.
Sure.
Hey.
Just Clark. Okay.
Big up yourself, Maggie Man. You did us proud.
Shut the door.
Hey. Let's go. Hey.
When they ask you something, no, hell no. If they post something, right.
Get the party on. Come on, guys.
Don't shake their hand.
Hey, 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 hey.
And the ice cream truck. If you see these people very 100 degrees. It's all good.
Hey,
They ain't never coming through the hood. Sorry, Negro. Don't let your children hear. Hey, wait a minute, man. These schools are all full of fear.
the coons are full of fear, guys.
When you see tendency, they say, treat that coonery as clean. Quarantine these Negroes. No soul food for you.
Woo, woo, woo.
No business for you. Take them beats like Dre headphones off too. No business for you.
Hello.
Guys, the coon train has arrived. It has definitely arrived. What are we gonna do? Now, what are we gonna do, guys? Because this is serious. This is actually serious. I saw enough people come out because of their own personal vendettas, jealousy, bad mindedness, whatever it is. They went and they did somersaults. They done excuses. They done backflips, jiving, shocking, moonwalking. I saw the most, you know. Till they all started to come for us. I said, okay, watch and see this. We said it from the beginning. And now we see the coon train has arrived at platform A. And it's taking up the leftovers. But the thing is this. My girl went out here, yeah? If I remember correctly, about a month or two ago, she was out here doing the most. Them girls don't know how to behave themselves. How could you not let the men respect that? My girl's the most emotional one on this panel. My girl's doing the most crying, bawling, screaming, all because she wasn't picked. Her master never picked her. Her master left her behind. You don't know how to edit. You don't know how to do shit but talk your bullshit. You want to come up here talk about man's Primark shoes. You want to come out here and talk about them Primark clothing, them one little African pendant. My girl, where's yours? Where's yours? Because from the time we got introduced to your flipping face, all you've been doing is shocking and jiving and being the biggest mammy I've ever seen. You are a fucking disgrace. But then again, you're not even a disgrace because you're Asian, so I'll allow that. But either which way, you are an embarrassment. And for you to come out now, you want to be trying to fight, man. Now you want, but you know, I go and find, I don't even know who the other coon is, bless him. I'll go and find him and I'll go and teach him some Creole. That's what I'm going to make him done your dance because you're too
Wait,
much.
Lady D, is it even worth it? This is what I'm saying. You're wasting too much energy on
Nah, she
fuckery.
had the most chattings with me and Anifa's name up in her bitch ass mouth, yeah? She had the
Oh,
most
really?
to fucking say. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Oh,
She
really?
had
I
the
had no
most to
idea.
fucking say, yeah? But this coon now has been left to the wayside. She's over there catching the coon train because the coon train has come now. It's not even coming no more. It's arrived. And now she's out here doing the most performing bravura, like her feelings are hurt.
Oh, wait, Lady D. I just went and bought some Primark shoes, Primark shorts, Primark swimming shorts, Primark vest because I'm going on holiday. No, I'm going on holiday. Legit.
There ain't nothing
Like,
wrong with the
I just went
Primark,
and bought
mate.
my
I
Primark.
don't know what
Bro,
she thought
listen,
she was
I'm not
doing.
spending money on fucking holiday clothes. You crazy.
There ain't nothing enough away out here, Primark, and nothing wrong with Primark. My girl was over there bawling about man taking drink back with him and all kind of shit she was doing from the beginning, you know. Now
Bro,
my
listen to
girl's
what I'm
got
saying.
egg
Lady
on her
D,
face.
I don't understand. Like, for me, this whole thing is long. This the thing. Anyone with a functioning fucking brain saw Jenny was cooning up the set from early.
From time.
She was cooning up the set from early.
From the
So,
jump.
like, for me, I'm like, "Rah, why is this a surprise?" Like, the only person who don't know Jenny's a coon is Jenny.
And the other coons that are championing bullshit. They don't know it neither. But the fact of the matter is, I saw the man them come out. I saw Galen coming out having the most to freaking say. Now she want to come to compose Jessica. Yeah, Regin, move from Jessica, you know. Even if I personally don't agree with what Jessica says, because there's a lot of things I don't agree with, but at least Jessica can make a sentence and make sense of what she's saying. I ain't heard this woman chat nothing sensible yet. And the thing is, yeah, Ultra, from months ago, the same Mike dude, yeah, he made a Mike TV. He made a whole live stream done, and I gave it to Nanifa months ago. So I don't even know why Nanifa's going on. This is some new news right now, you know. Because I gave it to Nanifa and I said to Nanifa, watch it. And I put it in your WhatsApp as well. So I even put it in the back show. And I said to you, sis, we've got to review this. And it was the same thing. Mike Dunn said from then, she got dashed out. MaMmyJeNny got dashed out from time ago. This ain't nothing new. It's new to us because it's been coming, but Mike Dunn exposed this time ago. They done a whole show dedicated to this guy, and they done it. And look there, a month and a half later, it's all come. Everything he said in that show has now come full fruition. This ain't new. This has been going on. But everybody wants to do their somersaults and their cheerleading and their group thinking and all their fucking cult worshipping shit, whatever else they do. They didn't want to see the truth. But now it's all coming out, and now we're seeing friends become enemies. She's all trying to throw the baby out with the bathwater. She's doing the most. Like, I just find it funny. I'm actually laughing. But anyway, the coon train is coming. The coon train is coming. The coon train. I'm enjoying this. You know I'm enjoying this one, innit? I am enjoying this. Where's Nanifa? Come on, Nine. Let's play. Hit play. Let's go. Let's hear her cry some more.
Yeah, man, and just to say, innit, we definitely spoke about it and we did review it because I'm saying even from the time where she was going and sitting down on other panels for the whole day type of thing, there's no way that you're still under contract. No way. There's no way Pearl's gonna have you elsewhere. Do you know what I mean? Giving out free content. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So this fallout, I believe, happened not too long after Sarah's thing, to be honest. The writing being on the wall.
The thing is, Sarah didn't. The wickedest part of it all, you know, sis, she wasn't even involved in anything Sarah said. The only thing Sarah mentioned her, you know, he never mentioned her in no disrespectful way. He never swore after her, come after her, nothing. He just mentioned her in terms of contract. She decided now to get all up in her feelings, ran over to fucking Jedi's, bawl and cry and do all kind of theatrics over the fucking internet. The rest of them are boosting her up and making her feel like she's got some fucking point that she don't have no point in nothing she's been saying. They make her feel good and swell up she head. Now she sit down there look like blood clean eater. You're a fool, my girl. You're back of the class. Don't bout you smart. Everybody else is stupid, yeah? You are the back of the class dunce. They make this song specially for you. Especially for you. Come, sis, press play. Let's press play. I can done her.
Who's this dick? Do I need to address this dick or should I leave? Well, let me see. You all got bare chest on your own panel, but can't jump onto Illuminati Live and face Auntie Jenny. You all have history sitting on the Masters panels and have a nerve to call Jenny coon. Look at yourselves. Yo,
are you
Munchie,
going to respond to that? Just
hold
press
on.
the gal, make her ball, yeah?
Yo, Munchie, jump on, man. I bet you don't jump on, Munchie. You get me? I know you're just a worker, but let me see if you got balls to jump on, worker. Let me see if you got balls to jump on, or are you like Brokeback that just comes and fucking cheerleads in the chat? Jump on, Munchie.
But sis, why are you telling the idiot for jump on for when it's been done told me now sit down on a blood cleat panel with a girl left? So what the fuck you still asking us the same question for? You're a fool. You're another back of the class dunce. Cause if you never did get it the first time, don't come back and ask it the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 8th, 10th time. It's been told. It not gonna happen. Where?
Oh, hold on. I'm just reading a comment that Sarah was put in this chat. I thought Jess supposedly stole from her. Can you confirm or deny that? Sarah was put, Angel, I was never alone with her. I'm not that crazy. I'm not being alone with a white woman. You can catch her case quick. They get believed. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on a sec. Ooh. You see that little comment there at the bottom? Ripples, you know. I was never alone with her. You must be talking about the girl Pearl. Oh, hold on. Emmanuel Dixon. I'm thinking if that's Emmanuel, the comedian. Angela, Sarah already alluded to Pearl being attracted to him in one of his videos a few months back. So I wouldn't be surprised if the answer to your question is yes. Ooh. Hold on, let's go up. Let's see. Mind you, not give Brother Kerry a fucking heart attack, boy. Oh, hold on. But you all forgot that she kicked Jess out of her apartment. Oh, Jess was her friend and lived with her for a year.
Jaja, look, there's Sarah's leaking out the whole of the business. Rotted.
As soon as her manager got involved, she kicked her out on the street. Oh, wow. Have we got to get into the chat section here? Oh, what? What? Oh,
so who's that person on the who's that person? Is that a man or a woman? Furthermore,
we don't know.
Oh God.
Hold on a minute. All right, let me see. So, did Pearl ever shoot her shot at you? That's what Angel Nicole's written. Right, and then why do they keep kissing each other? They don't know who that is. So then we go down. All right, so people are asking the question. Hold on. All right, so I didn't miss nothing. Sorry, family. Don't know it go. So basically, they're saying that they asked the question if my girl ever tried a thing with Sarah, and to that, okay. So, but you'll forget that she kicked Jess out of her apartment. Jess was her friend and lived with her for a year. As soon as her manager got involved, she kicked her out on the street. Okay. All right. This is the same manager that when he came in, everything changed. According to Sarah. Okay. All right. Sarah already alluded to Pearl wanting a bit from before. All right. And then Sarah saying he was never alone with her. That's how you'll catch a case quick. All right, Sarah. All right, so.
It's a total fabrication.
Why would she say boxing? Podcasters, YouTubers are doing boxing. Ma'am, is this why you deleted the video? Because this is just foolishness at this point?
Oh, cripple Auntie Jenny is calling out blessing. Meet me in a boxing ring. Meet in a boxing ring. Trust me. Meet me in a boxing ring. I got the right trainers and I know who. I want to hear that. See? I run AfRiCaN 20 challenge. Remember anyone the challenge blessing went against you? He was way up his way down. Come on. I will take you on. I heard it was
Gangster Jenny, boy.
I'll
Jeez.
offer you that blessing. You want to meet me face to face, toe to toe? I'll meet you. I'll meet you in a
bad
boxing.
girl.
Bring it on. I am that woman.
Oh my God, this is good.
You know what I mean? Because the point is
I thought we were supposed to be the ghetto ones.
because it's like I don't interest me.
I'll tell you, man.
It's like don't interest me.
Jaja.
What girl that?
Quite shocked about. Do you know what you want to do, Blessing? Go on, research.
Wait, you researched Pearl before you worked with her and you were quite shocked about it?
It's like that don't interest me. You understand? It's like don't interest me. I researched Pearl before I worked with her, which they were quite shocked about. Do you know what you want to do, Blessing? Go and research about Auntie Jenny. Go and research about Auntie Jenny. That's what you need to do. Anybody want to know about me, go and research about me and see who I really am. I will take you on, Blessing. Meet me.
What are we doing here, Jenny?
Stop the cap.
What are we doing for real?
Come on, you do it. You want to earn some money to go back to America? I'll help you earn it. Come on, batter me in a ring. Bring it on.
Oh, gosh. It was at that point that you knew you fucked up.
All right, we're gonna begin the call-in show. We're gonna begin the panel, y'all. There's an hour left of this, but I don't think she's saying anything of substance or anything directed at Pearl. So, y'all hit the call-in link. The link is in the description. The password is test with a capital T. The panel can go over 16 people, but when it hits that, the bandwidth gets too clunky and shitty. So the first few people, we're gonna cut it off after we sing some Virginia. I don't know if Sexy Red's calling back. The producer did not answer the question, but he said he's married. Bar. I just says test, bro.
It was talking all the crap, Miss Tree Logic. I ain't see you coming there to let me defunct all of her lies. She ain't come on there. O'Shea wants to go forward with all of his lies, but they don't want to come on there. They'd rather go and let their followers listen to lies. Do you know what I mean? But I invited them on here to come and talk to me face to face. And it's a bit strange that all these people that got their face all over social media, they don't want to come to me face to face. Come on, it's no deal. You don't know me. It's only me.
It would have been a waste of time to actually call up in the panel and speak to her because she deleted the video.
Another dickhead on YouTube.
A complete waste of time.
There are contradictions in the same sentence. It's a mad thing.
All right, so I think Grey Pill dropped off, but Grey Pill, you can call back and we're gonna do the panel show now. We're gonna have the conversation now, y'all.
With Pearl and Bless.
All right, so I think we can leave that there still. I mean, yeah, it's a poor look, man.
So wait, does anybody know what because Pearly can't be thinking she's gonna go back to the Americas and feel like she can start up that shit over there because the Manosphere's got her now, but they're done in her dance left, right. Like O'Shea's got his foot on her neck.
They're saying that she's trying to do more sort of right wing woke kind of stuff.
And the reason why I think she's trying to, and I've had a theory about that for a while, sis. From that time with the Kanye thing started going down, and that I noticed she was creeping over to that Fuentes guy, innit? And that was the same time, right. This guy, and that was the same time, that that was the same time, when Kanye was getting attached. All right, tell me something. Did you not see the BBC Two documentary the other day on Kanye? That breaks it all down. That was around the same time when I noticed Pearly started to ease up and squeeze up herself next to this Fuentes thing, innit? It all kind of connects this if you join the dots. Who watched the thing the other day on BBC Two? Because I saw it, I was told about it in the WhatsApp group, innit? But I don't know if any of you lot know about it or was it passed through your WhatsApp groups or whatever. But they had a thing, a special thing.
I didn't hear about it, sis, to be honest.
The way you want to see the way they depicted the Black Hebrew Israelites. But anyway, it's kind of all connected to the Kanye and the messages that he's pushing. Like, I think that's something we should always talk about as well. Not always, but it's something we should talk about on one of these panels, whether it's here or the block. But I think we need to address that BBC Two show. Because I think it was what was it? It's something to do with Kanye's name's in the title. I can't remember what it was called. It came on last week. But basically it was doing a whole thing of Kanye doing the race baiting thing, or is he playing both sides, or the attacks against the Jews and all of that stuff. And it's got Nick Fuentes all tied up in it. Then they done the bit of the Hebrew Israelites, like is Kanye playing the Black community. That Asian guy took it to America. He brought it back to the UK. Like he's interviewing everybody connected, sis. And this is when I noticed it was around the same time when Pearly was trying to connect herself with Nick Fuentes. She done the interview, them ways there and all of that. And the way that they've got him panned out on that BBC Two show, like he's some proper white supremacist, But I don't know. I'm looking at it. That's how they've got him painted out from the show. I don't know nothing about this Nick guy. But then when I also looked at the way that they perceive the Black Hebrew Israelites, because they're all Captain Tazoriak, everybody's on it, sis. Everybody's on the BBC Two show. Like, you lot need to go and watch it. Like, I beg you lot do. They had Captain Katazar on there as well. Like, a couple of the man them from these YouTube streets are over on the show, innit? and they had them painted out like some black supremacist nationalists. So I don't know how to really take it, but obviously if you don't know, not familiar with YouTube and stuff like that, you're gonna go by whatever BBC Two's pushing out there, innit? And that was the kind of thing. So it kind of got connected to Kanye. Well, it's all connected to Kanye, but it was connected to the Hebrew Israelites. It was connected to Nick Fuentes. It was connected to the white supremacist Christians in America and all kind of like madness and Trump and all of that. And then I noticed, I wonder if this is what Pearlie's trying to now get in, because it's now becoming something that's even BBC Two and all of that now are following and chasing behind. Is this her new bag? Is this her new lane where she's going to now try and jump on that train? So it makes sense why, it kind of makes sense why Shiranga left England now, because she's jumping on that train now. So we're going to probably see her do more interviews around that side, trying to get them big names in on it. Like, go and watch that show, and then I guess people who knows will be able to pinpoint who certain people are. I only knew the black ones. I didn't know who any of the white ones were, so it was a bit harder for me. But yeah, go and watch the show, guys. I don't know. Yeah, just look on BBC Two or go on BBC iPlayer, and you should be able to play it back. It was only last week. And just look for something to do. Just type Kanye in the search, and it should pop up. So let me find the link, though. So if I find the link, I'll drop it in the chat. Hold on. Give me a sec, sis.
Right, I don't drop the link, Boone. Yeah, drop the link. Come to know your talk about bedroom. On what channel? On what channel? Wowza, yep, she after the Tea Party crowd. Oh, what channel then? I can't see it. What is it on her 40K one or something? Nah, you're talking nonsense, bro. Let me check then. Let me see something. But in the meantime, no.
Yeah, am I still here? Kale, you there? I don't know what happened. Is 9 show down, or is it still here? Hello? Wait, do I have to leave? Ross.
Yeah. All systems go. We got the panel.
Yeah, Lord, I don't know what board Mitch step on there now.
We back.
Mic check, mic check.
I'll tell you, boy. Anyway, welcome back.
What's up, Nine?
Greetings, sister. Greetings, brother born.
And them work espionage for me, and I come and know, so you're powerful in a bone rich, you know.
Yeah.
You got people in high places.
Working powerful, man.
Everyone went. What happened?
I don't know if I got Divine, you know what I mean?
Wow.
Now Born Rich is here. I don't know. It's all looking a bit.
Born Rich came with his white cape on, yeah? Come on, Born.
No, man. Man, not say nothing. I just know I got. Yeah, man told me says someone's live. I went somewhere and I got.
Rotted. He can put juju on you, Nine.
Boy, so down south, you like already.
Y'all know how we get down.
I'm not tell you, Virgin. Right, so let me press pause, but I would go somewhere else. 1 second. Let's just get a little bit of commentary from what we've seen thus far. And yep.
Right. So
hold on a second. Right. So I've got another video lined up still because the next video is that of the gentleman who we were just seeing being Jenny's producer. So then he's having an interview next. But yeah, man, obviously, like I said, it was the my colonization series was started on the back of Sarah and this whole bus out. And there's been quite a lot of, I don't know, what would you call it? I don't want to use the word bloodshed, but that might be a bit too thing. But yeah, man, there's been some static along the way, you understand? And fallout, I would even say, because of this situation. And now, you know, a few months later, here we are, you know what I mean, at the end of that track. And, you know, so yeah, I'm saying, was you a follower, Born? I can't remember what your...
You know, Born just blows with the wind. Yeah, as the wind blown left, in gone left. If it blew right, in got Born. You need a backbone and a fucking think for yourself. I'm gonna tell you straight. Think for yourself. Think. Yeah, listen. Don't be doing no running back up behind our man. You know. Think for yourself.
Thank you, Lady D. Thanks for the compliment. You're beautiful too, sister. You're a beautiful sister yourself, Lady D. You know what I mean? What is she doing, kid? We got to speak life into our brothers and sisters. But as far as the Sarah thing, I was always on Sarah's side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I was just on Sarah's side. Like, if you don't want to, if you think it was a bullshit contract, then maybe you shouldn't have signed it, but you signed it and we here now. And if you signed it or you joined something, not knowing what you're joining, and then you see some bullshit, you got the right to call it out. You know what I mean? So he probably went into business with the woman and thought that everything was all good, and then he got in there and saw some bullshit he didn't like, so he had the right to call it out. Yeah.
This is the thing though, Boom, because if you remember from the beginning, you know, our stance, well, my stance anyway, has definitely been ban Sarah because he done ban out the black woman them long time, yeah, so we're gonna get him on that. Like he's still game on for Sarah for that. But when it comes to that, put aside our, and we said it verbatim, we said put aside our own biases or non-biases or whatever it is, disagreements we have with him regarding this whole contracting, nothing he said was a lie. Nothing he said over there was like, and it's come. No one to this day, we said it then and we're gonna say it today. No one to this day has come out to call Sarah a liar. You know why? Because not one lie was told. Not one. All they can say is, oh, he's an idiot for not taking the contract. Oh, he's doing the black sympathy vote. Oh, he's trying to come back. But what he said about the actual contract, no one's addressed it to this. They done live show after live show after live. No one can come out and say that Sarah's a liar. Have you not noticed this?
Yep. And I said what I need to say earlier. Like a lot of people wouldn't put their personal feelings about Sarah to the side. So that was another thing that was making me mad when I was on these panels talking about it. It's like, okay, I know a lot of the Muslims are going to disagree with Sarah for the simple fact that y'all feel like he dissed Muslims. Put that to the side and let's talk about let's talk about the situation at hand. But a lot of people couldn't do that. But I thought
That's
so.
it. Like, if
Right.
someone's
Like,
saying something regarding a particular thing, no matter whatever thing I've had with them or whatever disagreements I might have, like I said, even when it comes to Jessica, I don't agree with her 99% of the things that she says, yeah? But other times I can hear and I can hear the argument she's making, but I know that because that's what she's into and whatever, that's her thing, I'll be like, okay, cool. And I can put aside my own opinions on it and see where she's coming from her perspective. I get it. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to just run or agree with her or run and disagree with her. I'm going to hear her out. And the thing is, no one was willing to hear about Sarah. Because they just simply don't like him. Because you know what I mean? It's just dash him out. Like, what the hell? Can we actually listen to what the guy's saying here, please?
and I'm always going to be on the side of black people exposing white supremacists or suspected white supremacists. Like, if you know anything about me online, that's going to always be part of my code. You gotta break that shit down because the average person don't know what's going on behind the scenes at Pearly Thing. We don't know.
Boy, you never catch it, did you?
Nah, I missed it. I wasn't even looking at the
Do it
screen.
again,
What she do? What she do?
No, do it again, just to make his bald beard. Was it bald? What did I say?
Won't they swap the flow of the comments? It's a beautiful conversation, man. Come on now.
If you're a bad girl, do it again. I dare you.
I got too much. I don't fall for them ones, Divine. You know I know I'm a bad girl. You get me? You know, if I'm a bad girl, me a bad girl. That's why they are in the first place. You get me? Come on.
Boy, deal with that, boy. Don't let her get
I
away
don't
with
know
that,
what it
boy.
was. I know.
Don't let her get away with that, boy.
Man, I can't put nothing on it. Put the picture of you and the white boy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Put the picture of you and the white boy on the screen.
Beautiful 9, man. God damn it. Anyway, let's get on with the conversation, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Big up yourself, Matty, man. Come on. All day, every day. Oh, see, Tony saying stay on topic. Mad.
All right. He just wants us to cook MaMmyJeNny. That's all. Big up, Tony. Big up.
Y'all going to Top Golf?
But big and serious though, what I was saying though, seriously, like nobody wanted to hear what he was actually saying, like how the thing was set up, how she was running the thing, how the people then were getting, how she would dismiss certain things, she wouldn't take on board when he's trying to point at certain things to her, like you can't be saying that, and explaining things down to her, breaking it down for her behind the scenes, for her to only come back on here and go on that says she don't know what the hell she's talking about, or she didn't know this, when Sarah's blatantly told us. He pulled her to the sides behind the scene. He made her know certain things about the black plight and all of that behind the scene. But we're going to ignore all of this and just focus on, he's sitting in front of the camera trying to get the black people on side again after he dissed off the black women. Like, stop using us as a scapegoat. Deal with what he's saying, innit? But no one didn't want to do that at the time. So we see Wagwan.
Should we really be explaining racism to non-black people as Lady D?
No, we shouldn't. And again, this is where I said personally, when I get the chance to sit down with Sarah, because I will, and when I do, I'm gonna ask him what made you think this was a whole good idea, even thinking about even doing any form of show with her. Like all of these questions I want answered too. Don't get it twisted. But I would wait to deal with Sarah on that when I catch Sarah. At this point in time, we're dealing with the actual what went down with these whole contracts, why he left, what he saw taking place at these parties, these so-called, you understand why was this man recording secretly? So what, they're going to use it as shame later on when you don't want to sign their contract? Like, let's deal with what actually took place, innit? And then when we catch Sarah, because we will catch Sarah, we'll deal with him differently on another level. But that was not the conversation we were having at the time. The conversation was these contracts and what was going on over there with the Africans. And what was their intentions of coming to the UK for? What, exploiting black people? Because remember, she tried in America and they kept kicking her to the side saying no. The American men were like, hell nah. That's why she came over here, right?
But the ancestors have told us already, Lady D, when it comes to non-African people, they're just there around you to be opportunities to exploit. You know what I mean? The problem is that we're the ones that keep on having imagination and delusions that they're not going to do that. You know, they all do it. All of them. You understand? You've heard it from Dr. John Henry Clark, Dr. Amos Wilson, Francis Cress Wilson, Dr. Umar Johnson. All the doctors of psychiatry have broken it down. So we know what they've been doing from day one. It's just to exploit and be opportunities. So we shouldn't really be kind of shocked or kind of entertaining things which we already know already. You know what I mean? What's your views on that, beloved?
But let's look at the good intentions of it, though. Yeah. So let's, because everyone wants to look at the bad intentions. So I said, let me look at it from a different perspective. Yeah. So I flipped it and I said, okay, let's look at it, what his intentions were. So if I say, for instance, I'm taking my sis 9, yeah, and we're gonna go and do something together with, I don't know, who can we use? I don't know, that idiot in the chat named Top G, yeah? And then I clock a play like Top G's on some fugazi rubbish over there, and I can see he's doing it to all the black people then, which we know he does, but I clock it first. Isn't it not my duty as her sister to put her on game and say to her, yo, sis, don't sign that contract. This and this is what I've clocked. This and this is what I see happening. This and this is what went down behind the scenes. You weren't there when we had this and this meeting, and we had this is how she was talking to me and this. It's my duty to let her know and put her on game, right? Sarah would have been messed up if he sat there, bounced out, knew what was going on and didn't say a word. How about we look at it like that? Imagine if he didn't say a word. He didn't come out here. He didn't make a video. He didn't pull out there what pearly gits is up to over there, dusty things over there. We don't even know. Imagine he didn't come out and say nothing. Everyone would have been like, man, Sarah's cold, you know, because Sarah knew what one. He didn't put man on game. He didn't say nothing to the rest of the manosphere. He didn't say nothing. So this man's not going to win either which way. That's how I'm looking at it. That's
Yeah,
how
but
I'm seeing it, Kel.
but Lady D, Malcolm X told us already about the liberals. You know what I mean? You see, the problem is that people always like to put down the forefathers of black nationalism and Pan-African, but they've told us each ancestor, male or female, has dealt with the situation, what we're going through now, as it pertains to brother Sarah Garvey, right? His situation, that's nothing new. They've told us. You understand? It's just we're the ones that's not paying attention to the blue. We want to do our own thing. We think that we're more high and above the principles of Pan-Africanism and black nationalism. This is the problem we're going through now. We're always coming about different rules, feelings, emotions, imagination, but it's already been foreseen from a long time. You cannot trust these people. And it's not being disrespectful to the non-Africans. It's not personal. It's just business. You know what I mean? We have to look at things in a business way. Is it good for the collective? No, it's bad for business, but we just don't understand that, unfortunately.
This is crazy. To me, he was in a situation
it's a very significant point still, because at this point in time, unfortunately, you know what I mean, what Brother Kel's just said there is obvious to others. Do you understand? And to other communities, even if you want to be even more direct. Do you see what I'm saying to you? But that's why it's a mad thing still, because the community that's got the worst history, that's what I'm saying. There must be something in certain Stockholm syndrome, this, that, and the other. And like I said, ripple effects of colonization, man.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, because all non-African people know.
Like, you know what I mean? You need more than egg and fucking steak to get over this hangover, because we can see it in real time, man. And like I said, like, Sarah don't come out smelling of roses. He only bust shot because, you get me? If it weren't for whatever, who knows? But all right, we give thanks that you come and bust the shot still. And more, and then, like I said, historically, this is what I'm trying to say, history just teaches us everything. Even after man come and bust shot and show the people, say, yo, I disagree, you know, some people went 10 toes down.
Bang, that's the point, sis. So he was damned if he do, and he was damned if he didn't. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So that's a serious sickness, basically. Because if you're going to hear them type of thing there, and then you go 10 toes down, then you know. But then again, this is what I'm going to say. That's why we have to give thanks for the fight that the ancestors made.
That's right.
Because you can see, it was a battle among, as much as a battle against the real enemy of Odessa. You can imagine a battle that you're battling in your own camp.
That's right.
You understand me? Because like I say, there's nothing new under the sun, in it. So just like you got coons today, you had coons then.
Yeah.
That's a
fact. Like I
Yeah.
always give that sort of analogy where you got a man who's got no tongue, 1 foot, lashings on the back, but he's still looking to snitch. You get me? People are trying to make an escape plan, and he's sign languaging with his 3 fingers to master say, "Yo, them I try leave and boy, I say, no."
And let's be honest as well. Let's be honest. Why would non-African people be around the people who collectively don't have any power as a whole? Why would they want to be around us? Let's look at it from that aspect there. And that I can understand why we would want to be around them, but why would they want to be around us? Obviously, it has to be to control any form of resources that we have or any ideas. That's all it is. And that's why Pan-Africans always say you got to keep them at arm's length. It's not being horrible to them. It's not being disrespectful. But there's a mistreatment that we face. And we are victims of the unethical code of conduct system. And they all victimize us. So that's why they be around us. Whether it be learning the accent, the language, the mannerism, whether it be learning about opportunities in the Caribbean or in Africa, etc. That is the reason why they're around. There's no other reason why. And it's sad, but the ancestors have made it perfectly clear.
It's just history that keeps repeating itself, and boy, oh boy, it coming like for our people have hard ears, are clapping at them. Me don't know what going on, but yeah, they just don't learn. They don't learn.
But you see, unfortunately, yeah, that's where the God and the righteousness and all that comes in, right? You see what I'm saying to you? Because, yeah, you see, righteousness is a serious thing, you know. Hey, hey, yeah. You see people going to church every Sunday. That's a serious thing, you know. Because remember the things that they're being taught, you know, turn the other cheek and forgive and all of this type of thing. So, you know, I'm telling you, man. And unfortunately, we actually, or a lot of us actually try to be righteous, innit? Whereas there's others that preach righteousness, but behind closed doors, they're just doing the most, innit? You get me? Going against every biblical or flipping Quranic law or whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm saying as long as we try to remain righteous, nothing's gonna change, bro. Nothing's gonna change, man. Yeah. And as long as we're only being ruthless with each other, nothing's gonna change. Remember, everyone else is being ruthless against other people. Generally speaking, like because tribalism is real, right? But anyway, that's a whole different.
Or would you say the type of righteousness is that we're being confused by? Because a lot of the Pan-Africanist forefathers and that some of them were practicing the African traditions, and they didn't allow certain African spiritual system, which would be kind of deemed as not being productive for the liberation. They still had that righteousness for the collective first, just like some of them were Christians, Muslims. So I think it's the way how we view righteousness. Righteousness to me, from a Pan-Africanist background, is keeping black people in business. You understand? That's righteousness to me. And that I'm not disrespecting no one's religion. I respect it all. But what I'm saying is anything that prevents our liberation due to non-African people or unsynchronized Africans believing that this is the best way, where they all get something better than what we get, then for me, that's unrighteousness. Righteousness is when you're thinking about your people first. And their Pan-Africanist ancestors definitely did that.
So regarding this blessings guy, yeah, is he the one that's with her now?
Yeah, with Pearl.
And he's the one that's in America, right?
He's gonna be going to America with her, yeah.
Right, so who's this guy? So who's this one now we're looking at on this screen? Who are these two?
So him now, he done a little bit of work for Pearl, seemingly, but he's the same one that we were just watching when we was watching Jenny in Barbados. He was in the top left-hand corner. So he was just producing her show. That's why it says MaMmyJeNny's producer tells it all.
Well, let's see what he has to go. I don't know who these people are. I didn't know Sarah. Let me know about them. Sure.
I think that Mike TV, I don't think his channel's there again.
I don't even know because it was a while ago. That's the last show I saw was the one when he was gunning her dance, and I sent you the link. That's the only one I needed to see, yeah. And that was about a
Yeah,
good
I
month
think
and a
someone's
half
taking
ago.
him. I don't know why, but I think someone's taking him. I don't know what he started getting up to, but
So
someone let me know set him gone. But all right,
oh
let me
shit.
play this. Let me play this video still. I think he got a bit too big for his boots, to be fair, but you know, because I'm sure at one point he done a poll as to who he should go after next, quote unquote, and he had Cynthia
Actually, I
G.
know I did see one notification. I'm lying of him trying to come visit for Cynthia G. I think he was going for yeah, he did O'Shea Duke, and then I think he was supposed to be going for. Did he? Did I don't think I ever saw that show come up, so it might be right. His channel might be gone. I think it was Cynthia G on the next one he was going for, right?
He was going for Cynthia G.
Yeah, man, he's going for everybody. He went for O'Shea, Duke, Jackson. He went for everybody at one point. I remember I kept seeing notifications, but I never did go and like actually watch it.
Wrong, man.
Yeah.
And what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? All right, so let me play this a bit still. Yeah, man, he got to YouTube. Happy, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, so this is her former producer. So let me see if I can press play. Where am I? The tabs are tabbing, man.
Yeah, of course. How you doing, by the way? It's nice to meet you finally on the video.
Yeah, likewise. Okay, so questions about Auntie Jenny and Pearl, the producer Blessing. Where is Pearl currently? Do you know if Pearl is relocated back in America? Because there was a whole discussion about that.
No, not yet. She's back and forth.
All right, so again, shout out to LTT TV. This
going more towards like the
fine little specimen
more
is
serious
still.
content.
Can't lie, man.
Red pill space content.
Mustache and joins up
content like
correctly.
Tackling actual issues, so trying to actually study issues and tackle issues like that. So she's less on the red pill stuff, more of like the getting into social things as she should.
Did you hear that, Divine?
You work alongside Pearl as well.
So he just gave a little thingy bobby as to what she's gonna be up to.
Working on some content. She's going more towards like the more serious content, less of the red pill space content.
Less
more
red
serious
pill, more
content,
quote
more
unquote
content,
serious.
Tackling actual issues, so trying to actually
tackling
study issues and tackle issues like that.
You know,
So
hilarious.
she's less on the red pill stuff, more of like the
which means dance got done. Time to move on.
So you work alongside Pearl as well, not just with Auntie Jenny, is what you're saying.
Well, so I know a lot of people in this
Time to go and do the white supremacy thing. We get it.
Is like I'm like Drake's ghostwriter. Like I work behind the scenes with a lot of people that help their podcasts, big podcasts, small podcasts, whatever, right? And I talk to Pearl on a regular basis. I try to help her out with a couple of things, like just normal things, like figuring out her analytics and where she should go, generally speaking. So yeah, I mean, I work with her in that capacity. No more than that, though.
Okay, so is Pearl and Auntie Jenny's relationship severed after the last few videos, the last live streams that Auntie Jenny put out calling Pearl stupid and everybody working around her stupid?
Oh man, so that man, so that whole thing is like a debacle, right? Because what happened was, so I got to take it back to, I got to give a little history, a little context. I don't want to just throw things out without context. So what happened was, originally, there was a situation with Auntie Jenny and this intern that apparently was Blessing's friend. Right now, me, I don't have anything against Blessing. Anyone who's met us, he's a nice guy, whatever. And obviously, nothing against Pearl. I know her; she's not a bad person. And then you have Auntie, who I like as well. She's not a bad person either, as well. And I've talked to each of these people outside of.
Yeah, my man's covered every single base, You not have nothing against Pearl. Yeah? See these little, this is what I'm trying to say, these
These what? They would. Now you can't be mad at that brother because he don't have a problem with these people. He's being honest. If I don't have a problem, listen, if you have a problem with somebody else and I'm cool with that person, I'm not gonna be shady and say what and choose sides and pick a side. It's like, no, Pearl hasn't done anything to me. But listen, this is what the brother is saying. But listen though, hear me out now. This brother is saying, listen,
Yeah.
Pearl hasn't done anything to me. The brother Blessings hasn't done anything to me, and Jenny hasn't done anything to me. If them people are having a tiff or whatever they're having, then that's their business. But go ahead now. What was you saying?
And you see, I hear that, man. Do you understand me? And again, that's why I even brought up with the whole righteousness thing before. You get me? And it could be argued the difference between us and some others, right? Because I don't know if you remember, I gave the example before when there was an English YouTuber called, I can't remember his name, but somehow he inadvertently, whatever he done in it, he called the Asian community or whatever, he used the P word. In England, born, you get me? The P word as in Packy, you get me? It's like the N word type of thing. That's how they got it, right?
Yeah.
Okay? And this you used it, and they basically cancelled him, bro. You see what I'm saying to you? And I've done a show about it, actually. I've done a show about it. I think I named it Gatekeeping, yeah, and the difference. So even just hearing what you just said there, and even what that man just said there, like I get it. I'm not even saying that you're right or wrong, but what it does is highlights the difference in how we move in our thinking, and as such, why history will always repeat itself. You get me? Because other people know when it comes to whatever, you're just and I tell you, in fact, I'm going to even bring in something else, even with this, which makes it even sweeter. 1 second. Just to even highlight the point, Born, right? So you know I do my scummy side reports, Born, don't you, bub?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
All right, excellent, yeah. So I don't know if you know at the moment, but the scummy side, there's big implosions, yeah? Yeah, and I will update the people them later, but there's big implosions whereby right now it's just like Gummy and one next girl called Moon, and you get me, a couple little ones riding out against everyone else, yeah? So there's big war, right? Big war, yeah? No, like, people are not friends again, you get me? Yeah, secrets are bust out and all them things there, yeah? That's why I've even named a stream when friends become enemies and all this type of shit. But veering away from the point, now I've spoken to two members, let's call it over that side, right? One of them being someone called Cam, who you may or may not know, yeah? And someone else called Luke, who you may or may not know, right? Now, both of these people have kind of gone against me, it could be said, in the past, yeah? All right, cool. But they've both outed the lies of Gummy, yeah, in their war. You see what I'm saying to you? So when I've gone to both of them to ask them, well, what made you change your vibration? You know what I mean? Because you know this cretin has been a lying for years and years and years. Yeah. So how come it's only now? And basically, to cut a long story short, sorry to make it long really, what they said is at the end of the day, they were backing their people. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So they both admitted, even when they knew she was chatting shit and lying and this, that, and the other, because it's their people, yeah, i.e. just straight tribalism, you get me? That's what they were doing. And I said, you know what? I rate that. I've got no problem with that because I get that. I get it. You see what I'm saying to you? But they said, you know, now it's just too much now. And like I said, friends become enemies, bam, bam, bam. So I'm just making that point, Born, right? Just to even go with the other point I made about when the guy called the people the P word, shut that shit down. You get me? Where we become weak now, if you want to get it, and if you want to put it into sort of the political science of it, to use Cal's kind of vibration, we will not do that. We either will not or can't do that, or some of us, I should say, because we're going to fight, like you just said it, because you've asked the question, well, why should he not, blah, 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 blah. Remember, the whole situation has bust because it's come out that my girl is showing racist tendencies or whatever the case may be, in it. Yeah? That's why she's been cancelled. So there's a whole reason why we're in this situation. But still, at the end, my man, still, this guy here, he's still hanging on for dear. This is what you call hanging on for dear life, bro. Just like Jenny, like they're not willing to cut the cancer, bro. Now,
I hear
either
you.
that's Stockholm syndrome, which is actually a real thing, or you're just a coon.
I hear you. I hear you.
Do you understand what I'm saying to you, boy? At this point, remember, and she's born, she's in America, so this ain't even like an English. This is American Black History, bro. And you did hear what she said, right? And she brought in roots, brethren.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Nah, I feel you right. You right now.
Come on, man.
Now, when the shit hit the fan, I was on her ass. I brought all of that up.
Come on, man. Like and what I'm saying, Born, is that as long as we or some of us remain under them kind of spells, history will indeed repeat itself, bro. Because we can see everyone else shutting shit down. We can see it. Anyway.
And to add to that as well, that it makes you dangerous as well. Remember this, brother Born, on synchronized African descendants, brother, has destroyed movements. Leaders have been assassinated, brother, by little small things. So if we're gonna co-sign this, brother, that makes you dangerous. Pearl's never done nothing to me, brother. Latinos, personally, they've never done anything to me. Or politically, they have, brother. Because if they're going against the African Americans, brother, then you're going against me. You understand what I'm saying, brother? It's the same. Do you understand? Because if you can do that to them, you could do it to us. But personally, they ain't done nothing wrong to me. But politically, they have. And that's problematic, brother. Race first, my brother.
And that's such a beautiful point, because I think that's exactly what it is, yeah. Other people understand the assignment, but for some reason, many of us don't. You see what I'm saying to you? And that's why nothing will change. Born, have you seen this video? I think he's a Mexican guy, I think, and it's just small shorts or whatever. And basically, he's there with his big self saying, "Yo," and he's talking to the black man in America. He's like, "Yo, you see us Mexicans? We stick together. We do this. We do it. You get me?" And he's basically saying to you, man, this is why you lot are flopping. You see what I'm saying to you? And there's many different videos like that, to be fair, from different people saying different things, but it all comes back to the same thing. It's about practicing tribalism. You understand me? And tribalism comes in different forms and different ways. Because we both live in different countries, right? But the indigenous still practice tribalism. They might get dressed up in different ways, but essentially it is tribalism. You get me? And again, I'm just bringing it back again to Cam and Luke, innit? They're all saying, at the end of the day, Nines, we were just practicing tribalism. We didn't care that she was chatting shit, or she was lying, or she doxed your son, or we were just practicing tribalism. And I get it. Like I said to them, I get it. You get me? But I'm just saying on a different one, until some of us start practicing the same amount of tribalism that the world is doing, nothing's going to change, boo. You get me? So going back to this situation now, Born, like, he cannot, the mere fact that he's still trying to be everyone's friend is problematic.
Yeah.
Get me? So you're weak, innit? You're done, you're no good to no one. Get me? You're fully compromised, if you want to use that word. You get me? Because you can't be, how can you still be friends with my girl? How? And this is what I'm trying to say. This is why sometimes we look retarded, man. Like, this is what I'm saying. Some man, they love for people to shit in their mouth and they'll tell them, thank you, when can I come back again? But anyway, let me not go off, yeah? Let me yo. But you made a good point, though, Born. So I had to react to it still.
Yeah, no. I mean, shit. Y'all made good points too. Y'all know, so at some point, we're gonna have to be on code. But we just know everybody's not gonna think like that. Everybody's just gonna be like, well, like even the Pearl and Sarah thing. You had people who look like us was just like, well, she's never been that way towards me, and we get that a lot in our community too. You see what I'm saying? And that's very true. That's a tricky one right now, because if it's a white person that maybe you be on panels with, and I come and say, well, that white person is racist, you do have the right to say, hey, I don't know, Born. I've been on many panels with that person, and they've never been racist towards me. So I kind of think
Absolutely, bro.
that's what the brother was saying. That's what Auntie Jenny was saying. You know, a lot of people were saying that. Like, well, I've never seen her be racist.
Yeah,
But
but brother, you know already what Neely Fuller Jr. says, though. You know very well. He says, you know, if you don't understand white supremacy as a black person, nothing you like is going to make sense. We hear it all the time. You'll get black people, brother, that will tell you that they understand racism. They'll tell you that, and they come with their own ideologies. But you and I know, brother, right? Pan-Africanism, America, the Caribbean, and the continent, they've told us the reality. All of them are. You understand? All of them, Dr. Amos Wilson, Francis Chris Wilson, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of them follow the same thing what our ancestors said before, brother. They all do it. So when you're getting black people trying to convince you, I haven't heard anything. No one said nothing to you, brother. That's individualism, brother. That's blatant individualism. You know what I mean? Some of us ain't been stopped by the police, brother. But that don't mean that doesn't affect all of us. It affects us all the time. You know what I mean? So we got to kind of like codify that, man. Anytime we hear, I haven't heard it, we have to bomb rush them as what our brothers and sisters say in America and that with political sign, because that makes no sense. You're leading us in the.
That's the main difference, actually, and I think it's obviously a very good point because that's the thing, like, but yeah, man, because it's about, and also it's about propaganda. Yeah, remember, yeah, it could be argued that I'm not going to say the most powerful, but there's a powerful set of people doing shit right now, yeah, and their numbers are not huge. Yeah, you understand?
That's right.
They've used certain tools whereby you can't touch them. It could be argued. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And remember, it could be argued that, you know what I mean? They've only gone through an nth of what certain people have gone through. Still, you get me? But you see, that's the difference between gatekeeping and rare and just being righteous dickheads, man.
And what's their main tool, sis? What's their main tool that they use? Our disorganization. That's their main tool. It's sad, you know, that non-African people, they rely on our disorganization in order for them to maneuver on the planet. That's sad. But if we start going emotionally in that, then you won't be able to codify. You know what I mean? That is how they keep in power. They do it on these panels.
But
I've been
bro,
on the
we got
panels
to take,
so many times.
but sorry to cut you, Kev, but we've got to take some responsibility in this, and I get it. Like, I'm all for, yeah, okay, here, what you're saying, yes, okay, white people do rely on our disorganization, but we are the ones that are disorganized. When are we going to take some ownership and say, you know what, we can't be doing this no more? We can't be allowing back doors, secret passages, and all that for them to enter into our disorganization if we weren't disorganized in the damn first place. Like, we've got to take some ownership somewhere at some point.
Absolutely. So, for example,
when we're calling out coons, we don't want to hear no one tell us, stop calling black people coon. Coon is a coon is a coon is a. Call them out and let them name them and shame them.
Yeah, but as I said,
we don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but you know, I don't want to go into it.
Problems,
but,
you see, and this is what I'm saying.
We can codify a bit more better. You know, we've been calling them out anyway. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. We're not
But you
trying
know what? I
to.
just want to quickly thingy, Bobby, yeah, because I'm about to turn up something. It's going to make some noise. So I'm going to go on mute. But just while I was born here, right, in terms of what Divine and Kel just said, yeah, you see, for me, born, right, you see, as long as in America in particular, yeah, that the N word is used, yeah, there'll be no progression, bro. Yeah, absolutely none. And anyone thinks any different is delusional. Yeah. Now I understand the argument behind it about taking back the power of and all that. I get that sort of work, but that ain't working. You get me? And then when we use case studies and then compare and contrast, yeah, then we go into the next set of people that have been through certain travesties, yeah. Okay. Now there was a certain word that was used for them, yeah. They cut that shit out. You get me? They cut that shit out, and anyone found using that word is problematic. Yeah. My brethren code calls it an all else policy. Get me? And this is what it is. Until all else policies get set, and I've spoken to Kale about this already, get set in place. It's all just roundabouts, bro. You get me? And the thing is, the problem is that we see blueprints that work. But for whatever reason, we want to ignore those blueprints and think that our thing is the way it's going to work. But we see that our thing ain't really getting the purchase that it deserves. And this, that, and the other. Something as simple as that. You get me? Because this is the retardation of it now, right? And this is why people are going to laugh. Yeah? Bam. Your thinking is that you're going to take the word back. Cool. And as such, you use it, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. But then if someone else uses it, you want to make up noise. That's retarded. You get me? You want to use it in your music where you're earning money from such, but if someone says it back to you, you want to get upset. That's retarded. You get me? And as long as this sort of retardation will be seen, because remember, people ain't done that here, you know, like, but obviously it's good for everyone else, isn't it? Because now you can have a man like, what's that youth with the rainbow hair? What's he called? What's the youth with the rainbow hair?
Tekashi.
That youth there. You can say that, you can have that youth saying that he is the baddest N in New York. You get me? A man in rainbow hair that wears Crocs, can't dress, looks like a walking or whatever. Yeah. But the point being is that he can be out here saying that he is the baddest N in New York.
But he is the baddest N in New York, sis, and let me tell you why, just to justify his statement. If you, as a rainbow Mexican, whatever the hell you are, can come into the black community in America, manage to swindle your way up to the top because you got a little bit of money and you're making a little money out here and you're getting recognized out here. You manage to finesse the whole flipping gang so-called culture, lock up black man, and then come out on road and still be walking and laughing and trolling. You're a bad man, Afariati. He has to be one of the baddest N-words in New York. What do you mean? Rate him for that. If the man them are stupid enough to get clowned by this actual clown-looking guy and still be out here popping style on them and muggling on them, so you can't give him a title? You have to rate him. He's a bad man. He's still walking.
Yeah, but that's not. He's not the only one that does that, though, lady. Because in the UK, let's be honest, in that, you know, we've definitely seen that amongst our artists, where we allow non-African people to imitate us, and we allow them to do it. We even do it on these panels. So I don't think it's just an American thing. The N-word's got to go.
It's not even an American thing. I'm just giving an example of how he can finesse, though. As a non-African, I'm giving an example of how he's managed to come and finesse the whole thing, at the same time lock up black people for how many years, while he's still on road free and trolling still online and still getting money paid for it. Come on now. That's a bad man. And that happen, and as you say, it happens on the panels, it happens it happens all over the world. But we are got to take accountability and say, why are we still letting them get in passes in? At what point do we stop saying, okay, we're going to blame the white man, we're going to blame the non-African, we're going to blame... When are we going to blame ourselves? Who's allowing these people to come in and do what they're doing and manage to lock us up in the meantime? Like, who else does this? Show me another culture that allows this.
Yeah, but beloved, we've already spoke about the synchronized Africans and unsynchronized African descendant. We don't practice nationalism, sis, and it's not something that's done daily as well. You can tell from us as a people who practices the nationalism in their everyday life from who doesn't. You can just tell already, and that it's something that's a fact. Do you understand? Just like non-African people can tell who's synchronized and who's not synchronized, they can tell already, and that. Anytime you're around non-African people and that, right, and you're chilling with them and they're comfortable, they know that you're unsynchronized. They automatically know that, because as I said before, why are they around us? What benefits are you going to get around us? We don't collectively have any power. So what is it that you want to be around us to get from us? What do you want to learn from us? You see what I'm saying in that? And that's something that we don't understand. We don't get it.
Are you talking about people like Top G in the chat now?
Sister, I'm talking about all of us.
Anytime I stream, he's here religiously listening.
I don't want to mention names in it. I don't want to mention names.
And this is one of the problems that we have in terms of not having any sort of uniform language. You understand what I'm saying? Apart from the one that's obviously, you know, being into us, because that's another thing again in terms of, you know. You know, communication,
Yeah.
man. Because even the good patois now to the people them understand, like,
And them understand it. Them
because it's
understand.
been
I couldn't
commercial,
believe it.
man.
Right?
Because it's been commercial.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe
And
it.
enough man's taught their anyway. I saw you wash fish, you know.
They know how to suck. They know how to suck their teeth. They know our mannerisms. They know the idioms. They know the ebonics. They know all these things. They know all the African dialects and that. How are they knowing these? Because that's why they be around us. Do you understand? And then we have to ask ourselves, right? If we are nothing, why do you want to be around us? But we allow them to be around us all the time. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. We don't practice nationalism because we know that when their people are around us, they're following a mission. Overseers. You see, overseers report back to the collective. You understand? Who are we reporting back to?
Ask him, like, Top G, why do you be in my chats, bro? Why do you be listening to us? Because everything we say, you hate it, this, that, and the other. So why do you be here? You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't be in your chats. Like, if you were still on a channel, I know that I would not be in your chats, innit? So why do you be in my chats? And I'm sure you're in Jedi's chats and whomever else. So what is it then, Top G? Tell us, man. Tell us. But go on talk, Kel. Sorry to cut you there, bub.
Yeah, man, we have to practice nationalism, man. You know what I mean? We've got the code of conduct. We have to do temporary coalitions. I understand you have to pay the law. I understand that. If you got your own business, you have to pay your taxes, etc. We're not saying that. But what we are saying is you have to practice nationalism, man. Because if the less you practice nationalism, the more they can exploit, the more they can be around you. And you see it all the time. Do you understand? As I said to Brother Born, right? Personally, I don't have a problem with non-African people. I have a problem with them politically and that. You understand? You know, Latinos, you know what I mean? I don't like the way they exploit the Afro-Latinos and African Americans. They've never exploited me, brother. But politically, it's problematic because it affects all of us. Do you understand? And we have to look at it from that way. You know what I mean? Okay, you're doing that. Okay, well, you're affecting all of us. Just like in the Napoleon Bonaparte's autobiography, you know what I mean? In the Haitian Revolution, you know what I mean? The goal was to stop future black liberations. That's what the goal was, brother. Abraham Lincoln, all of them, to stop future. You know what I mean? Because they understand, right? A future liberation from African people is problematic. They know this. And how do you stop liberation? By having spies amongst us. Think about it, brother. They've assimilated into the Ebonics, where we speak, in the Patois, in the other African dialects on the continent. They can dress like us. They live in our houses with us. They have definitely perfected method acting to get the Academy Award for the most best non-African causing unsynchronization amongst African people. They've got it down to even Kwanzaa don't even belong to us anymore. They're even in that. Do you understand? Because we don't practice nationalism. So when we do talk about nationalism as a collective, people find it
When you
strange.
say we, come on, be more specific, man, because who is inviting them in? How are they getting in?
We are letting them in, sister. It's a
Who's
we thing, unfortunately. All of us.
Well, I'm laying that firmly at Mandem's door, bedroom.
Well, hold on, you can't. There's no way you're gonna do it.
Nah, you don't want to
Nah, put that picture back on the screen. Put that picture back on the screen. Put that picture back on the screen. Yeah, put that
Okay,
picture.
no
And
problem.
that
Yes.
shows you, and then you got the nerve to say, man, them are letting them
Right,
in.
so hold on, I'm gonna
Stop
come
it,
and deal
man.
with no
It's the
problem.
man them and the gal
Hold
them,
on.
son, sister,
Hold
naive.
on.
Thank you, Kel.
All are we.
I have to turn off my fire because this might take a couple
Because, hey,
minutes.
Kel, you got black women all in the
This is
videos.
problematic. No, you think you're bedroom.
It's a we thing, man. It's a we thing. It's a we thing.
Now.
It's a
Yeah,
we
no, it's
thing,
all
man.
right. It's a perfect segue for Born. Yeah, no problem, Born. Coming also that you really jump for, innit? Yeah. You see, and that's why I said to you though, Born, right? You get me? Yes, that's my brethren, that's my people, them love him like cook food, but he doesn't bust my tribe. You get it? And that's the difference. That's why I said to you, have you had cream in your coffee? And you said what? What did you say, boy?
I'll say when I was lost in the world.
All right
When
then.
I was
But what
lost in the
I'm
world,
telling
man.
you now is that
Yeah.
I've never had cream in my coffee. So there's no compromise. You get me? Me and that same you that you've seen there, he knows my politics. You get it? We've been all around the world and I've been preaching my same politics. Do you know what I'm saying to you? And like I was saying before, for those that were listening before, it was his birthday last weekend or whatever, and we were all together. And he's making the people them know the injustices that I went through, and he knows that I'm pro, man. But that does not breach nah. So that's it. That's what I'm saying to you, Airborne. You get me? Yes, I have my bedroom dead, so no problem. But it doesn't breach nothing, bro. That's the difference.
Yeah, I hear that.
That's what I'm saying to you. I haven't taught him how to cane roll, bro. I ain't taught him how to cook curry goat. I ain't. You get it? He ain't been to my ancestors' blood clot gravestone. You get me? You understand?
No, I hear you not.
Yeah,
but it goes.
But he knows my family. Like I said, this is my primary school friend, and that's why when I done my show in my early colonization, you get me. Like we grew up in England, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it's not like you're not gonna have any connection or this that. You get me? But it's about the practicing of what my man's calling nationalism, whatever. Born. That's the difference. You get it? I can be his brethren, but that's it. That's where it stays. I can sleep in a tent, but that's it. That's where it stays.
Yeah, but now you got to understand though, it's a two-way street. Two-way street. Like infiltration has been,
But there's been no infiltration.
But I'm not saying you personally, but it's just kind of it's unfair for you to say the man them.
No, it's not unfair. No, that's why I say
because the black women are doing the same exact thing though, sis.
No. It's not unfair, and that's why I'm saying it with chess, because that is the difference. You get me? To be listen, without getting too thingy bobby, there's a difference between integrating and interbreeding. You see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
You get me? You live in England, isn't it? Like we are 2% of a country, so it's very naive to think that you're not gonna have no connection or this, that, and the other, unless you're trying to live in a sort of separate or segregated way.
Okay, well, so now if you're gonna say that, I can say the same thing. Like I said, in my early 20s, then I've had sex with a few white girls. I
haven't. So
I
there's
nothing.
Okay,
But listen. I know, but y'all understand.
One second.
I got you.
Listen. Don't you start all that malarkey here.
I got you. I'll keep it kid friendly, but we just got to make sure it's on both sides. We're not going to be able to say the men are allowing outsiders to infiltrate and the women aren't doing the same thing, because I see it on both sides.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, man. Don't take that as your opportunity to get in.
I just didn't want the panel quiet, man.
Well, just wait, man.
Okay. I'll go smoke a cigarette. All right.
You'll slip, man. But anyway, let's not go off track. But like I said, though, Boom, we can chat about that anytime, man. Because I've spoken about that from I landed on this platform. That ain't no secret. You can see look, you can see racism reports saying, but you cowgirl him in a you understand? Because I've told the people about traveling and this and that, and you get me? I've told the people about that, but I sit there, I tell that 30, man, knowing say, yeah, I'm 100, same way, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, look at that. Look, the guy had a blonde afro, definitely spread cheeks in that tent. You see? Bless them, man. But don't worry, one day I'm gonna bring him on, man. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm trying to say. I know different types of indigenous people. Like he would, I mean, I told him anyway. I told him, I'm like, yo, man, people they want like, he's like, oh. But anyway,
yes, I guess all I was saying to that, man, is like, I mean, infiltration takes a lot, right? You have to really allow someone in your inner circle to infiltrate them. You asked me, have I had some cream in my coffee? Yes, but that's like a casual, hey, let's meet at a hotel type deal. You don't know any of my business dealings. You don't know anything about my ancestry. You're here for one thing. I'm here for one thing. Bam, bam, bam. You go your separate way. I go my separate way. Now, of course, black.
She had got pregnant, boy.
Yeah, but I mean, but of course I'm using protection. I'm using protection. So I mean, yes, am I rolling the dice?
But even protection doesn't work sometimes, Born. You get me?
I get that.
But I'm just highlighting a particular point, Born, as you know, innit? You know the point that I'm highlighting, right?
Yeah.
You get it? Yeah. It's that I and others like myself can have relationships, but they're just platonic relationships because we are exercising what? Kel?
Nationalism.
Oh, yeah, and non-coonism and blah 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 blah. You get me? That's what I'm trying to say, man. That's the difference, Born. You get it? And that's what I'm trying to say. You see, once you can, because remember, I told you there was use like, no, it's only noise. You get me? But like I said in it, not being disrespectful, but from you can fuck it, you can breed it, from you can breed it, you can marry it. You get me? You get me? And you know, you wouldn't expect a man to leave a girl because you got her pregnant, because that is degenerate behavior in itself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying to you? So from you've laid the seed and you've done your thing, then that's in it. You get me? So that's what I'm saying. You can't chat to me, bro. None of you. I'll put that picture up all day long. None of you can chat to me. None. Yeah? So allow it. You get me? Because I remain 90 for 99 all the time. Wherever I am in the world, I am 90 for 99. You get me? I don't put on a coat and say, oh, for an hour I'm 90 for 99, and then after that. No. That means I can be me in any environment amongst any and everything. Nothing don't faze me. You know what I mean?
I hear you now, but that's you as an individual. How many stories do we know about black women letting non-black people?
I know about others, innit? I'm talking about me, innit? Because
yeah,
you come trying to say that because I showed a picture of me and my budget Matt, that you now got something to say. And I'm telling you and others like you that you have nothing to say to me.
Yeah, but it's hard for you to say that the man them are responsible for the infiltration.
Yeah, but for the most part, yeah.
No, we know for the most part it's the sisters that's doing it. Black men haven't started a divestment movement.
Statistics show us that.
Man, that's not true.
Just are you referring to procreating with the black woman? Yeah, that's facts. I thought you just, but if you're on about all other things, it is an equal thing. But when it comes to that, we definitely demand them do that.
Well, other things like what then, Bab?
Well, for example, in that we spoke about how they infiltrate our culture. There are unsynchronized African women that are teaching non-African women the culture, etc. And that, so we cannot dismiss that.
I'll definitely agree with that.
Yeah, but if you're on about the procreating, etc. and that, now the man them, they're definitely on the top when it comes to that. The black women are less. You know, we have to be honest with that.
Right. And there's no bigger infiltrators, because remember that man them are teaching girl out there wash meat.
Good point, Tony. We're discussing Auntie Jenny. We're discussing Auntie Jenny right now, who was allowed to be infiltrated, and it's just I just want to put that in the air. So while we can't say the man them, and then we're doing a show on Auntie Jenny, but go ahead.
Well, that is true still.
We know.
That's a fair.
Yeah, this show is dedicated to the mummies. Yeah, definitely.
That is a fair point still, Tony. It's only because, but T, just for context, the only reason why it came like this is because Bourne's trying to come and get me because of a picture that I showed. You get me? That's all, man. So I'm just making Bourne notes there. What do you mean, facts, Bourne Rich? What do you mean? Facts about what?
About you pointing the finger at the man them, talking about we're the main progenitors of infiltration, and we're doing a show about a black woman.
But wait. But Kel just underpinned the same thing. He said, wait, if you're talking about that, then yeah, it's the truth. So what are you talking about? Like, now Tony's in the picture. You get me? So you ain't got no company, bro. Like, allow it. So just to save you, Bourne, I'll press play, yeah?
Let's do it.
You can never get me on that board. Never. None of you can get me on that. Are you crazy? Me. I've come online and spoke about that shit, bro. Traveled the world with my virgin. But that's it. Superb like everywhere I go. Get me? I told you in Turkey they told you I'm a queen up in this bitch, innit? You haven't heard that story?
It's a little something kind of crazy about traveling the world with hold on real quick, yeah. It's kind of weird traveling the world with white people. Like the last time my ancestors traveled the world with white people, it just didn't work out too well for them. So you know what I mean?
But let me even answer that still, Born.
Go ahead.
No, I can answer that because you make a fair point, Born, to be fair.
Yeah.
You make a fair point, and I'll definitely answer that because it's not even a problem, right? So you see, prior to that, right, or when I was younger, I definitely traveled, but it was just like America, Jamaica, you know them ones, you get me. So it wasn't even that. Guyana, obviously, because I'm Jamaican Guyanese. Yeah. But you see, what my brethren introduced me to was traveling the world. You see the difference? You get me? Can you see the difference?
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah. So if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have seen many of the countries or places in the world that I did, innit? Because he was a traveler. You get me? And if you listen to my past shows and that, but I'll just reiterate. So he introduced me to the world of backpacking. You see what I'm saying to you, bro?
Boy,
you know about them?
Yes, I'm not hearing you now. Just be careful, my sister. But go
What
ahead.
do you mean? Be careful. I have spoken this openly. Like this ain't no, brethren. This ain't nothing. It's a secret. I'm ashamed of. I've spoken.
The reason I say that because we hear about sometimes black women go backpacking with white people, and then next thing you know, we never see them again. So I'm just saying, be careful.
Well, I mean,
be careful on your journey.
A few years ago, still, because this is back in uni days, this, that, and the other. But now, my brethren made sure that I was listen. The man they know said they couldn't come home and tell Mr. and Mrs. 9E for that anything's happened. So I was well protected, man. But in terms of what you're saying, that's what I'm saying, bro. Because before, and I'll tell you something else, Born, right? You see, when I was introduced to traveling, right? I then tried to get some of my sisters to travel. You get me? Because it opened up a whole new world, didn't it? But they weren't having it, bro. But I get it. Because they're like, where am I going to plug in my tongs? You get me? What, you bathed in the river? You get me? So I get it. But yeah, man, like, yeah, but Born, like, I love that experience, man. Otherwise, I may just be like normal other people that may have only gone to, all inclusives or only been to your own country and this, that, and the other. And that's a little bit dead stock though, isn't it, really? Because the world's a big place, right, Born?
You said y'all was bathing in a river together now?
I've bathed in a river, bro.
Okay, Kel, I could, Kel. I just want to get some content.
You would never get me down.
You remember that film, The Evil Dead, brother? I'm getting some flashbacks. You know what I mean? We don't want the
never get me down, ever, man. The memories and thoughts and this and that I've got about that. Like, you think this about never, ever. You know what I mean? I know, like, respectfully, I know the things I've seen in the world you've never seen, Born. Ever.
I haven't had a white man take me around the world. Now you're right.
There you go.
You got me on that one.
There
I've never been backpacking with white
now people. I can take my people them and show them. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, you'll never get me down about it. No one will ever make me feel a way about that ever. And I'll bring other pictures, no problem, Born. And I tell you, never. But most importantly, like I said, wherever I go, Born, I am 9E for 99. Yeah, man. Trust and believe that. No change, man. Wherever I go, represent. And anyway, I don't even get into that. I told you I've been worshipped around the light. Like, Born, like, stop it, man. Don't even let me get nostalgic, man. Trust me. But they know who the fuck I am. Do you know who the fuck I am, Born?
Would you say, would you say that as black people, wherever we go around the world, that we should always go with a collective anyway? And that, would you agree with that?
As a collective, did you say?
That we should go as a collective, because our situation is very it's very dangerous.
I mean, like I said, yeah, when I was doing my backpacking and this and that, this was, you know, this was a good few years ago anyway, because this is when I was at uni, this, that, and the other. Do you understand?
Right.
And the world has definitely changed since then. But to be honest, I would encourage any young person to do so. Like, if you've got a decent set of people, you get me, and you can follow the rules of a country, and you go to a country where it's not a mad thing, you get me, then you should do it. Because this is the thing, right? And this is the thing, and probably going off script a little bit, Carol, right? And me and a couple of people have sort of had these conversations. But you see, exposure is important, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, exposure is important, yeah. And you see, and again, this is and this is what I'm trying to say, this is the difference, and this is where certain discipline comes in, this, that, whatever. But exposure is important, bro. So we don't want to get too caught up in the A, B, and C and then not get the exposure. Because remember, we are the original nomads, right?
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that, beloved. I'm not disagreeing with that. You know what I mean? I don't disagree with that at all. You know what I mean? And I'm grateful that you were safe, etc. I'm just saying, you know, that for our future generation is that because of the power dynamic, we should always travel with a collective. Because I've done backpacking as well, sis.
Well, with a collective,
agree
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that you should go out there traveling on your ones, especially as a female. You get me? But we was always in a group. You see
yeah.
So there
of
was
course,
never any fear of any sort of security in that regard.
Yeah.
Especially at those times, you know what I mean? And these are different type of countries, you get me? So no, I wouldn't say to go out and do it on your own. No. But that's what I'm trying to say in it. I was going with seasoned travelers.
Yeah.
You know, them days there was there was certain traveling routes and that. So certain places you're going, they've been traveled already. You know what I mean? Like these are known little settings among certain. Do you know what I mean? So in terms of safety and things like that, there was never. I had no regard for that at all. Like I never felt unsafe per se. If anything, there's certain places that I went whereby, as a black female or a black person in general, like it was still quite. Oh my gosh, you get me? Because I've definitely been places where when I look behind me, there's like a line of people. You know what I mean? And they're giving me shit and you get me? Like
Yeah.
you understand? And then showing me recognizing that there was a time when people like me was in this area. But we're not there again. You get me? So along my travels, I learned. Listen, I told people. Listen to my point. I've told people I've gone into Turkey, bro. You know what I mean? Been to this place. I can't remember the name of it, but it was a massive climb. It took all 2-3 hours to climb. And when I got to the top, bro, I just saw my people. Them.
Yeah, they're out there, innit? Yeah, my auntie told me as well. The Afro Turks, they're out there.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Are you mad, man?
Yeah.
And me and Anifa saw that. Like I made everyone up in the little crew. I'm like, yo, you see me? Yo, are you mad? You can see the little shiny bump in their hair. It was family, bro. And if it wasn't for my travels, I wouldn't have seen that. Do you understand? So yeah, man, you can't tell them. Listen.
When my auntie went out there, the guide said because you know they were staring a lot because they always stare at the black woman. They all want, but he told my auntie, so my auntie on my dad's side, he was saying that the reason why they're looking at because they know that you were there first, and this is the this was the mountain man who is Turkish said that. You understand? Right. So definitely know that yeah, man, and that was very shocking for her.
Facts.
To hear that though.
I've told the story, Carl. I was in the east of Turkey, and at this time there was war and all sorts. So there was soldiers and we needed certain protection to go through all that malarkey, And this was climb this particular place that I'm talking about. I can't remember it off the top of my head, But it's a pyramid, but it's made of stone,
Right,
anyway,
right.
When we stopped off at our cafe, to eat, right? The cafe was jam. It was ram, right? And obviously I'm in this party, and obviously I'm the only black girl in the party or whatever, And we sat down, and Carol, my food and drink came quick, whereby I felt uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? Because people are looking at me, and I'm like, blood clean, you know what I mean? Because like I said, we just landed. I've sat down for like maybe 5 minutes, and all my shits, you get me? But my guide, who's a white boy from Britain, he just made me know. So, yo, in these corners, you've got this up in this bitch.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I ain't that. I was like, well, you
Yeah,
don't have
man.
to tell me twice.
Yay!
Do you know what I mean? So I'm saying
Yeah.
all that to say that, yeah, definitely. I was traveling with persons not like myself, but I give thanks for that because they opened up a whole new world. Not on a lie, because I know that if not, I would have just still been doing America, Jamaica, but maybe I've incorporated a few other
Yeah.
places, but they would have been hotel holidays, boo. You know what I mean? This, that, and the other.
Yeah, I heard that one.
But
Yeah.
backpacking is a whole complete different thing. It's a whole.
It's proper. It's proper.
And you
Yeah,
know
man.
that people send
Proper.
their children away to go and do that.
Yes, they
Yeah.
do.
Yeah?
Yes, they do.
They give
Yeah,
their
man.
youth a gap year and go and see what I want out there.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it, boo. And if more of us will collectively do it, then better. You know what I mean? Because it is a good thing. And
It
I will
is.
certainly encourage my son to do it when time comes. Yeah, definitely, man. But yeah, man, that's even how I knew how great I was. Other people telling me. Mad thing. But anyway, we veered off as we do. But let's
No, it was important, man, because you know what I mean, traveling and backpack. Some of these topics need to be said, man, because a lot of us are a bit intimidated. I just say that it's better to go with a collective. You know what I mean? That's just for safe reasons. But we do need to start traveling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. I wouldn't, like I said, that's not something that I would do on my own. Definitely not. I mean, you know what I mean? I definitely would not do that on my own. But and there's some people that kind of do it still, because along my travels, you met people that do, you know what I mean, from different places that this, like, fuck this, man, because no one ain't looking to do it. So I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, if you can find, you know, especially if you're at uni and that, and you got them good 6, 8, 10 week summers or whatever it is, man. I mean, instead of spending your money on fucking Balenciaga and whatever type of shit that you're spending your money on, go and see the world, man. No, but it's true though, because I would always have memories, right? If I had spent my money on whatever item at that point that I could have done, you know what I mean? That would have been done dead already, innit? The style would have changed, whatever would have changed, whatever, innit? But my memories, yo, can't done them, man. Can't done them, man. So I would always encourage people to travel, man. That's me, and that's, yeah, man. I would always big up Matthew for that, because if it weren't for him, I wouldn't have traveled like that, man. And it is what it is, man. But anyway, let's move on. Still, Born, have you got anything else to say on that matter, Bab?
Nah, I'm good now. We can watch the video.
All right. About cowgirl in the tent. I am buying a new tent as well, family. Actually, incidentally, get me by my son his own 3-man pop-up tent. It's actually on its way for those that are interested. Because yeah, he's gonna be doing a bit of camping and that, and I'm happy for it, man. But good stuff, man. And I got a bad man, extra large 6-man tent, you know, Brother Cal. Pop-up one. You know about them tent, the brethren?
Oh, of course. Yes, yeah. Queen. Article. Them tents, they come out the house.
Come on, man. You know, it's like veranda and then way there, Carol.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh my gosh. And then Budde gave me a good idea, because usually this use like a normal, you know, the camping stoves, right?
Yeah.
But Budde was saying about getting, because he showed me a picture where, you know, I don't know if you know, like in Jamaica, well, the West Indies, you know, do you know about the coal pots? Coal pots. So it's like a little coal pot that you put coal on, and that's how you cook your food.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, because in Jamaica, that's what we're using it. Like, that's the best thing for rice and peas, man. It's the sweetest thing you ever get rice and peas with.
Could have got them things now in it. Those well, it looks like a tray of the cooker pots where you can bring that when you're camping. You know what I mean? It runs by battery. They've got those little designs now. So if you can't get the other thing, you got that now.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get one, man. But they're expensive, bro. It was nearly £70. I'm like, are you joking? This is for literally a bit of fucking metal or cast iron. But I'm gonna get it still, man.
No, it's needed, man. Just in case. Just in case.
Yeah, man, definitely. Because you know, Buddha's a bit of a prepper anyway.
Yes, I've been told.
I bought a whole gas stove, right? A Cala gas thing.
Mm.
Never used it, man, because we were scared that the gas might run out.
Hey.
Yeah, I remember. I'm telling you, this was last, I know, about October or something. About we were chatting and we was like, So, but I'm still love it still, man. But there's not. But prior preparation prevents poor performance, man. So it's all good still, man. It's all good, man. But
no, sis. Sorry, sis. Can you prepare your finger to press play on this video we've been waiting for?
Man.
Thank you.
All right, man. Lord,
Is this Nine's channel or her?
So
Well, I'm sitting there waiting patiently.
What happened was there was some conflict with them internally with Blessing and Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny got upset about dipped off the show, and her mom also ended up passing away. So she went to Barbados to handle everything with her mom's estate. Pearl and Blessing actually showed up at the whole, event thing before everything went through with the estate, whatever. And everything was cool, but the thing was, Auntie felt disrespected. And her thing was that Pearl doesn't understand disrespect in the way that a Black person would. It really has nothing to do with ethnicity. However, it's more like Pearl was looking at it from a business angle. Auntie was looking at it from a personal angle. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, listen, this is business. People suspect people. We'll figure it out later on. Keep it moving. Let's do the show. And Auntie's perception was like, okay, but she disrespected me. I don't take that. It's not how I was lived. That's not how I was raised. It's not how where I'm from. It's not how we do it. So I'm not working with you no more. So that's the background. What ended up happening was there was this H3 podcast that Pearl did with a guy, Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is typically known not to be like, the brightest dude. So we watched it because when I saw it, I was like, I saw the backlash from it. So I was like, Auntie, let's hop on. Let's talk about this. And I was doing like the intellectual breakdown. Like my background is, Harvard Political Union, debate team, all this other nonsense. Not nonsense, but, I did all this stuff. And that's what I do. Psychiatry, psychology, all this stuff. That's my background. So I'm doing the breakdown, body language, how Pearl is, whatever. And Auntie ends up getting very emotional toward the end of it because she's like, she's disappointed, but she's also mad because she's like, this wouldn't have happened if Pearl's team was on her, it was helping her. This wouldn't have happened if she had people that were around her that actually gave a shit about her like I do, et cetera, et cetera. And it led her to go on this rant, which turned into that epic rant that everyone clipped up and copied when she quit. So that's that. That's the context. As far as if they're on bad terms or whatever, now, Auntie doesn't hate Pearl. She doesn't like what is happening around her, and she's mad that Pearl didn't listen to her. And I mean, from Pearl's side, I mean, if I were Pearl, if anyone's Pearl at this point, and you see all this stuff that's happening, you're gonna be like, I gotta just step away from you for a minute until I figure out what's really going on. So that's where it's at right now.
Okay, so Pearl's taking a step back from Auntie Jenny right now, but Auntie Jenny's still looking forward to have a working relationship with Pearl is what we're getting from.
Yeah, essentially. What happened was there was this video that came out by some lady, Miss Treehill or whatever, that O'Shea copied and everyone. And that woman legitimately lied the entire video. So that was the whole point of the live today, was because the lady said that I was feeding Pearl lines. I didn't even talk to Pearl when that was happening. You know what I mean? So she's saying I'm feeding her lines, and and then she's saying things about Auntie, and all this stuff was not true, but it caught fire, and it put more smoke, it put more wood on the fire, even though everything she said wasn't true. And she doesn't care. She's more like a sociopath. She might be cool or whatever, but she's like a sociopath. So she'll lie. So she kept doing that and doing that. and then it kept throwing wood on the fire, and then her video caught wind, and everyone started clipping up her video and following up from her video, and then it made it look even worse than it was, because truly Auntie didn't say anything after that podcast. And so
did you see the live stream? Did you see the live stream I did earlier?
I didn't know, actually.
The live stream I did earlier was another video with Auntie Jenny that you were on that I'm about to react to again, but I was going to react to the beginning, and it was deleted by both of your channels, and she was talking a lot more shit about Pearl and everybody that works around Pearl. She said that she said she's the only one that didn't sign an NDA. She was cooking Blessing. Blessing was in the chat there. Blessing was getting cooked in my chat as well. But nonetheless, it seems like she seems emotional from the situation. She seems hurt. She seems like a disgruntled worker at this point. But she's not denouncing Pearl, but she's not being responsible with her rhetoric at the same time. She's jumping in on the with the crowd of us that's cooking Pearl. So
I agree. I agree with you. I'm not today, because I'll address that stream, and also I can send you things, of course. You know what I mean? Like, I have no problem doing that, sharing anything with you. But one of the things I told her today was, before the stream, I said, listen, we're only going on to address the lies that the woman told because we have proof that she lied. So we just want to make sure the truth gets out there, because this woman is perpetuating lies. We just don't want lies. That's it. That is the whole point of this. And I emailed O'Shea. O'Shea and I, we had a small back and forth, nothing negative or anything. I was just trying to figure out how we're gonna do, speak time. I'm gonna speak to him or whatever. Just setting things up. And I just wanted to address that, but more so than anything, because then that woman was saying that I challenged her to a UFC fight on Twitter. Like, she was going berserk. So I was like, we got to get this out of here, because this woman is actually crazy. And I looked at her Instagram page, and I seen all these weird Ukrainians or Nazis, like all this craziness. So I was like, all right, we got to address this right now. So I told Auntie, don't say any names. If you feel you have to say something, just say it lightly or graze over it, but let's stick to the rhetoric, because she tends to go off on emotional tangents, and she doesn't always have factual evidence to back up what she's saying. And she doesn't, in my opinion, understand that people eventually are going to hone in on that and be like, well, wait, what are you talking about? Can you prove that? What do you know? So
but this is the thing, though. She says that she's more than qualified. She says that she's ran businesses bigger than the empire that Pearl has herself. So she's well aware of what she's doing. She calls Pearl and everyone around her stupid and unaware of the things that they're saying on air. So should she not be aware of what she's saying on air at that point? Because if she's aware that everybody else is unaware, shouldn't she have some self-awareness?
No, you're 100% right. One of the things that I think Auntie likes about me, or anyone who works with me in this space, is I'm critical of everyone. I'm not, just because I like you or I have connection with you doesn't mean I'm not going to be critical of you. So I completely agree. She one of the things I try to explain to her is this, like, self-awareness thing. I don't say necessarily self-awareness, but what I say is, like, okay, this is how the internet works, and you have to let me show you and navigate, because I've been successful on the internet years ago, behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, with the Twitch scene, with gaming, and then in other forays and other facets. So I try to let her know, because I understand how the backlash and how the buildup can happen, and how rapidly overnight you can have a fan base that's going to turn on you and cancel you. So the self-awareness thing, absolutely, you're 100% correct. And today, during that, I'll try to get it for you while we're on the call. But one of the things said during that live, she legitimately says, I know Kavi's going to get mad at me. I know he doesn't want me to do this or say anything, but I'm going to do it anyway. And I said, I'm out of this. And then that's when she went on that rant about Blessing and Pearl's team and everything. And okay. I literally at the same time, I put up on the screen during the live, I'm going to try to get it for you. I put up on the screen, I said, listen, y'all, I'm not paying attention. I'm literally signing up for my LSATs for law school. Like, I'm trying to get into law school. I'm signing up for my LSATs. I literally took my headphones off. I was out of it, because I instructed her not to do that. She did it. At that point, it's, game's over. You know what I mean? Like, so
wait, so you're not working with Auntie Jenny anymore, or?
Oh no, yeah. What I'm saying is, like, when that happened, it's like all bets are off. I'm not part of this, because this is not my opinion.
Oh, okay.
All the stuff she was saying. So I didn't want to be associated with that and clipped up in that mess because I've already dealt with that. So I was like, no. And that's when she went off on the rant, and that's when she was talking about Blessing and whatever. And then Blessing hopped on, and she wanted him to show his face or something like that, and Blessing wouldn't show his face, and then I guess he was getting cooked in different places. My point of view was, the reason I told you not to say that is because it's perfectly viable for you as an adult or human being to go and have a conversation with this man behind the scenes, right? And if you don't want to leave the company, keep it moving. If you feel like he's doing something to Pearl and Pearl doesn't listen, that's on Pearl. You know what I mean? That's not on. It's not for you to air out necessarily because you say you didn't sign an NDA. Because what if you don't remember you signed an NDA? What if it's a breach of contract because you're not, you know what I mean? Like, you don't know any of the implications that are going to happen from this. Oh, you don't know how mad you're making people.
So there's a potential she didn't fully read her contract.
Yeah, dude, you never know. You know what I mean? So it's just like, she said she didn't sign an NDA, and she remembers that, but what if you didn't? There's always other potential. So it's like, the way I operate is I'd rather be proactive instead of reactive. I can proactively.
Yes. Oh, she's there. Good. So wait, that's a question. Stick up in right there, sus. That's a question right there, because my gal is out here, running around the place talking about I ain't signed that NDA. I'm not stupid. Basically calling out the rest of them as stupid. But my boy's out here saying, my girl, maybe you wanna go and read your contract, you fool, yo. Because while you're running around out here thinking you ain't signed, maybe you did. But again, back at the class, dons, maybe you never leverage your contract. So maybe there's a discrepancy. And then another thing on top of that, you were the main one talking about Sarah shouldn't be out here because what goes on with us should have stayed. He had no right to come out here speaking about it. But now you're running around out here, my girl. How many months later? Couple of months later, 2-3 months later, doing the exact same thing, you fucking coon, that you were criticizing. You and the rest of them were all criticizing Sarah over. Why is he coming out speaking and da-da-da-da-da-da? But again, like I said earlier, if he didn't say nothing, you'll be the very same ones to come and say, oh, you see, Sarah knew this and didn't want to say nothing. Sarah knew that and didn't. So either which way, he wouldn't have won. Okay, I'm never wrong, man. Come on, man. What's going on here? What's going on?
Yeah, but sister Lady Lee, right? Who says that helping black people is ever going to be easy anyway? You do understand that, don't you? And that, you know what I mean? And that. So whether you damn if you don't, damn if you do, regardless of it, is that you have to stick to your code of conduct. I'm not disrespecting the brother, but we have to remember exploitation of black women. Remember, the family starts with the black man and the black woman. You understand what I'm saying? And that, so having that mindset will lead to more unsynchronization. You understand? So revolution sister never came easy, and that, you know what I mean? You cannot think people gonna say whether, oh, if you do this, you do that. Imagine if Garvey thought that way and Althea Jones from the Black Panther. We have to have a mindset of, regardless of what you're gonna say, I'm for the best interest of black people. And that's what all the freedom fighters do. You know what I mean? Love it.
Big up Tony, you just can't make this shit up. It's just the gift that keeps giving. Watching colonization happen right in the play. They're telling them this is Wagwan and they're gonna fight you down. And rather than actually understand where you're coming from, they're gonna quit to tell you, say, you didn't get there over there, and these girls over there, they ain't no pro-blacks, and and I ain't gonna gatekeep nothing. I don't want to protect nothing. Okay, go on. Go on. What a thing. Anyway, let's watch the chickens coming home to roost now.
Prevent the situation from happening. Why would I not do that instead of getting into the situation and trying to garner up some excuse and have to fix it afterwards? It doesn't make any sense. So that's why I bowed out at that moment. I was like, let me just you do what you gotta do.
Okay, so I have to ask you this question. Do you think Pearl is racist?
No. I know she's not. I'll tell you why.
But we gotta stop that. We gotta stop
it. I understand.
We gotta stop it. It's just the nut now. You see what I'm saying, Lady D and that? You see what I'm trying to explain to you and that? Right. He says no. And a lot of us say that because we have personal relationship with non-African people. You know what I mean? So what we got to say about this now? Because remember, we all do that. People on the panel, people off the panel. This is a set pattern of this. I've noticed this already. You know what I mean? So we need to talk about that. Are all non-African people racist? You know what I mean? That's what I think we need to talk about.
Yeah, what happened? Sorry. What happened? Nine? Is that my phone? Freaking hell.
Let me answer this carefully because I do understand the nuance of this question.
Oh.
And I don't want to just be like, I don't want to just dismiss how people feel about it. What I believe with Pearl is that Pearl is heavily misinformed. However, I do not see that as a basis for an excuse or a foundation for an excuse because we live in an information age. And if you live in an information age like we do, there is more than a bevy of information that at your behest that you can use to understand and educate yourself. So first and foremost. On the flip side, though, she is not in the least bit racist. What I think happened with Pearl is she got caught up in a space that she wasn't ready to get caught up in. So a lot of people have very paradoxical opinions on how Pearl came to emerge. From what I know, from when I used to watch her little videos, where she was telling her friends like, "Oh, watch Jordan Peterson, Red Pill, this and that," and then she all of a sudden got thrust into this space because there was what I would describe as a chasm after Kevin Samuels passed away. So after Kevin Samuels passed away, there was this large chasm left over by it wasn't truly Red Pill, it was just the Black community especially, and these Black men were latching onto this man who finally gave them some type of voice. Whether or not people liked it, a lot of Black men aligned with his voice, that's for lack of a better word. And then after he passed away, Pearl was right there to scoop everybody up because Fresh and Fit wasn't necessarily doing the thing with the girls yet. They were just going back and forth on the podcast. So it was Pearl got scooped up that whole base.
By the time Kevin Samuels died, they were already doing all sorts of shows with the girls and everything.
Well, yeah, they were doing
one second though. What does this have to do with Pearl being racist?
This is the whole point. This is the whole point. I'm making a point.
I'll wait. Okay.
So the point is that because she scooped up a whole bunch of Black men at one time, and then I guess decided it's smart. I have a mostly Black viewers. Let me just scoop a bunch of Black employees. She did all of that with the thought process that that's what I'm supposed to do, but not realizing that there are nuances within the Black community that are going to make you seem like you're not as genuine as you are. You know what I mean? Whether it's genuine or not, you're always going to be looked at with scrutiny. So I believe that she has misguided. I believe she's misguided. I don't believe she's racist because in order for her to be racist, she'd have to actually run the plantation like people say. She doesn't do that. She pays people. She gives out contracts. She gives people who are on the street like she's a. I also see, like I said, there's nuance to it because I can see the flip side where people could think that she's racist because she doesn't show emotion. She's like a stoic person and she doesn't explain herself well. She doesn't do research, and that lack of doing research and know-how leads to her looking like an idiot like 90% of the time.
But when it comes to the racist component, this is what I'm like, okay, hold on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Beyond her employees that are all Black in the field that she's in, the comments that she consistently makes, the slavery.
I'm cooking something, so I can't hear. But if you
the
want me to
slave
pause at
owners
any
or
time,
the
just
slaves
shout
loved
out,
their
yeah?
masters, and they were
'Cause I'm away from the thing.
the comments that she's made. There's a
We're
whole there's an
taking it in,
abundance
so it's
of
quite bigger.
comments. I've done plenty of reactions to her comments. She's put her foot in the mouth so much, and she continues to push back, and it's specifically on Black history that she's completely ignorant to. So it's like you're uninformed. You're constantly pushing back on a Black community because you need to have the last word. Why does she have to be a slave master, a leader of the plantation, to be deemed racist? Can I not be racist being a Black man with no power over white folks? Can I not be deemed racist? It doesn't have to be systemic racism for it to be for me to be a racist person. Beyond my bigoted thoughts, I can be fully racist. So I don't
True.
understand how she can be absolved of her racism.
Well, I wouldn't say she's absolved of her.
Because you're saying she's not
Racism, so to
racist
speak.
because she's a good person, or she's nice to you, or whatever the hell she may be. She may be professional.
That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that at all. So what I'm saying is, I understand the nuance and why people would think she's racist. I'm not, I'm far from stupid. She says things that are completely asinine and dumb, like that. For instance, that slavery embellished thing was one of the that's when I was like, listen, it doesn't matter what you say from now on because you're going to sound racist. Simply because you can't even articulate your point or you don't have factual data or research or a talking point behind what you're saying. Even if you were trying to explain something like slavery, you have to be so unbelievably educated that you can substantiate your point with not only historical facts and text. You have to be able to articulate that on a level that is beyond what the average person can do. She can't do that, and because of that, everything that she says is going to come out and sound racist. I don't think she isn't. How would I put it this way? I don't think she's overtly trying to be racist. I think that natural what do they call it? Like it's in her blood type shit. Like she doesn't understand that she comes off very, very racist. And her talking points they're not good. Yeah, she has no leg to stand on. And so if she were when she like for instance, when she quotes Thomas Sowell a lot, right? Thomas Sowell is an author that obviously he's not anti-black. He's anti-establishment. One of the greatest economists to ever live, et cetera, et cetera. But when you constantly take the things that he's saying out of context and it comes out of your mouth
JB,
as a
fall
white
back in
woman,
her. Fall
and you
back.
don't have any research behind it, you're going to sound racist. Period. And you might. It's not up to me to decide whether or not you are. People are going to make up their own opinion. Now, you can say to me all day that you're not, but it's going to cut me somewhere. You know what I mean? And that's what I try to explain to her. Like, you have to understand it's going to cut every black person somewhere. And I try to say that in a way that she can understand. She even made that roots argument, the roots argument where she said like that's why she says slavery was embellished. She literally got the two things mixed up. The author of Roots, the author of Roots, it wasn't even him so much. It was the publisher was trying to get Roots published in a nonfiction section for a certain amount of years. And now that's the argument that they use as a foundational argument for like, okay, well, maybe they're trying to make slavery worse than it was. No, slavery was absolutely terrible. What are you talking about? Slavery is one of the worst things that ever happened in the history of this country, world, period. That argument, in order to make that argument, you can't even make a good faith argument with that unless you have that rooted in some sort of argument that has to do with, well, nothing that you're qualified to talk about because you're white. You know what I mean? So that's the issue, is that she's just not. You could bring that up on certain platforms if you want to, and do that with those people on those platforms is fine, but you're not qualified to speak about it. No, period. So, and that's the issue. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think she's racist so much as I think she doesn't comprehend the idea that you can't do that. You're not there. You're not that person. You're not a historian. You're not qualified. You probably never will be qualified unless you really put into work and you study with black people that say, hey, okay, I want to talk to you about this. Let me tell you your point and I'll tell you my point of view. She's not doing that. So it's I absolutely can understand the dichotomy and why she would be seen as a race. Absolutely. That's absolutely.
Okay. So you can see how she's being viewed as a racist, because I think what she does is she pushes what she would do as a red pill content creator, which she would try to emulate what she sees from like Fresh and Fit and Rolo Tomasi, where they push back on the women and the feminism so hard, and she tried to copy and paste that towards the black community and black talking points, and she tried to push back like, oh, you have to be able to digest this, freedom of speech. But it wasn't the fact that she was white saying the things that she was saying. It was the fact that she was white saying the things she was saying, uninformed, historically just incorrect, and she was pushing back against men disrespectfully, not knowing that she was being racist, while saying that she is what did she say? She is a voice for men. She's allied to men, but she completely demeaned a group of black men. And hold on, who's in the? Like, what is this noise I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I heard some.
Sorry, I don't speak English.
Yeah, there's this snapping noise. Hold on a second.
Sorry, I don't speak English.
My bad. Yeah, I'm hearing an echo now, and that's bizarre.
Pearl's not my massive.
Me too. I'm one of the piggy them. Yeah, one of the piggy them.
Yeah, so okay, so you can basically see how the world sees she's racist. I don't have to make any more points to articulate why
1000%.
people think she's racist. But you yourself do not believe she's racist because of the workings that you've done with her. Is it because you understand the type of person she is? You think that she's just this stoic idiot that doesn't understand that she's crossing lines? She's entitled in a way where she doesn't give a shit that people feel a ways, and she doesn't believe that she's like. I'm trying to get the rationale to it.
No, yeah, you said it. You just said it. You said it. Like, there's nothing more to say. You literally just described it. And yes, of course I understand. I 100% understand.
So this is pretty much what it is. If I just described it, she's pretty much a racist person that's too stupid to understand that she's racist.
It's funny as you say it that way, but no, I would say she's not educated enough to understand that the way she communicates is never going to be accepted because she doesn't do the research, and she's not well equipped and well read enough to even begin to speak on these topics. And naturally, because of the color of your skin, natural bias that you have in this world,
Yeah, you
as
look
a
cocky
white
from
man
here.
from
You look
America,
like only Bree. I get it.
and as we understand it. So she's not going to feel what we feel. She's not going to. She's never going to experience what we
You look like
experience.
only
She's
Bree.
always going to, unless she
Yeah, you look
really
like
has a good faith
you
argument.
look
But
like
like you said,
Bree.
with Fresh and Fit and Rolo Tomasi, like they've done years and years and years of work on evolutionary biology, on this topic, on that topic, and whatever. She doesn't have that, and until she has that, she's always going to be deemed an idiot and not qualified to speak on anything. And frankly, I don't think that she should speak on race, period. I don't think that it's smart. I don't think that she has anything to contribute. My main thing is, if you have nothing to contribute to the conversation, just shut up.
Put her into this
And she doesn't really
thing
have
here.
anything to contribute to the conversation. If she were, the only angle I can see her taking is, like the documentary that she talks about that she's doing with, she's taking single dads, black dads, whatever skin color they are, but I know she's talking to single black dads and trying to get their voices heard. Yeah, that's fine now, but you should have kind of led with that content, because now it seems disingenuous.
Sorry, is that what she's doing right now? She's trying to talk to single black dads?
No. She's doing a documentary. She's been talking about it on her live.
I don't watch Pro, my bad. So
Yeah. So I get it.
She hasn't got no
But
mass in her room.
I guess what I'm trying to say is the angle that she's taking now is the angle she kind of sort of should have led with, and then now everything that she does is going to seem disingenuous no matter what, because she has a legion of people that dislike her. So she's not going to win those people over. So she's going to have to pivot regardless. Like I said, I don't think she's a bad person, and I do agree with you with a lot of the things that you said. Like, she's terribly uneducated about the subject. She doesn't have a leg to stand on really when it comes to discussing these things. The way I describe it to people, when people ask me about how I feel about her and a couple other people in the red pill space, and I say there are people who do research, and then I said there are people who research headlines. And she reminds me of, she's the type that researches the headline and does, instead of doing the research about the subject. You know what I mean? So she'll, oh, what does this headline say? Oh, let me get dictate these. And if someone calls me out on them, I don't know if I have a sound argument or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a complete stack with you. I think this is
And to watch now,
when it comes to her
all
team,
them
I
people
think this
there
is
with
a
a
horrible
website.
PR run for her, because it's like we're moving the fact that she's not racist. We're gonna leave that alone. But this is, she's an idiot in so many different ways, and y'all still work with her. So I think this is just a bad look. Because I'm gonna say this when we're off the conversation anyway, so I might as well say this while you're on air with me. I think this is a terrible look for Pearl. It's like you're doing a good job of basically rationalizing everything. But what I said about her being racist, and I put it in a shorter form, you kind of just expounded on that and said exactly what I said in a much cleaner, much more digestible version. But it was essentially the same thing I said.
Well, Dangerous national anthem I miss you, Bad Man Fox, aka Kevin.
This
As far as
information,
me
but
working with her,
the people
like I
program.
said, I only work with her in the capacity that I do analytics and stuff like that. And so
and
often
get
we
ready
try to
for
help
the
her out
young
because
national anthem.
I don't have any control there. If I had full control there, this would be it'd be a different ship being run. But I don't have that. I don't have the influence.
Forever
Reason that
take.
I'm having it
When
doesn't.
you
It's
have
not
a
just Pearl.
good
It's people in the space. Like I
grade,
said earlier,
you
I have the
shall
same issue with
take
Auntie Jenny today.
anyone
I told her specifically,
man.
do not bring
Don't
such and
ever
such
give
up. Do
a
not do this. Do
man
not do
for
that.
free.
I don't want you to do anything that will lead to your
Pussy being
that
certain
could possibly
things
lead to any
in
detriment with you.
spirit
People don't
God
listen. Once you get in the YouTube space,
gives.
as you know,
Good pussy
because I know you know
darling.
people around, the YouTube space, once their ego gets filled up, they don't listen. And they do what they got to do, and then they want to play the game catch up, or I'm sorry, whatever. So it's not just Pearl. I don't have control. Let me not say control. I don't have the influence like I do with other people with successful platforms that just we work together and then it works, behind the scenes. So I just try to help Pearl with analytics and say, hey, listen, like the stuff you're saying. Look, with that thing you said about slavery being embellished, here's your views, here's the amount of money you're making, excuse me, here's this, and here it is today. That was the dumbest thing you could have possibly done. And then, go off, off the business side, like, and by the way, you should probably have never said that in the first place because you had no idea what you were talking about. And that's why you look extra stupid. And let's say extra racist if you want, if that's the term that you want to use, but like you look extra, or everything's exponentially worse because you literally had nothing to say after that. He just said, and what are you talking about? She's like, and there was and all right, so moving on. You know what I mean? It's like that was a moment where I'm not gonna lie to you, that was a moment where I had to sit there and think. I was like, is this woman is there a little bit of let me figure this out. Let me talk to her about this because I'm starting to feel a little certain way about this because
you seen it too?
but yeah, of course, because you can. That's what you know that. That's what I was saying. I was agreeing with you earlier. You know what I mean? Like it was like, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like that was too much. Like what are you doing?
Let me hold your thought real quick. I skipped over the super chats. Let me read these super chats. I got 2 super chats real quick. We got Mr. Research teaches politics for black men with the $2 super chat. Says he makes no attempt to cross-reference before what? I guess before going live or before saying something. With the $2 super chat. Shout out to you.
I'm getting rich.
And we got MMA with the $2 super chat saying, stop being her tampon. So he called you her tampon at some point, but that was a little bit prior. I should have got to that immediately so you know which point he was talking about.
Yeah. Now, I will say, whoever the first super chat was absolutely right. That's one of the biggest issues I have with a lot of people in this space, but especially with with the way Pearl handles things, is that you're supposed to lay your argument down on the table and then control your argument and interact with people and things of that nature. What she doesn't do that. She doesn't cross-reference anything, and she doesn't do the research properly. And she's gonna see this, and she has to understand this. Like, I wouldn't be saying this if I didn't truly believe it. She has to get better with research and making points that are within her wheelhouse. If it's not within her wheelhouse, she shouldn't even be doing the research. If it's in her wheelhouse, she should do more research on the topic, be bulletproof on the topic, and have rebuttals predetermined in your head for certain situations to navigate the debate she's having. She doesn't have any of that, and you can't not be educated and be in this space and then try to make arguments, because eventually the armor is going to fall off. They're going to see the chinks in your armor, and with her armor, it's pretty much just a helmet and a piece of leg armor at this point. You know what I mean? Like, everyone can see that she's easily attacked and broken down. And that H3 debate is what really put it over the hill.
National anthem.
Okay, so you're going to continue to work with Pearl. Are you going to reinforce these ideas? You said she's going to see this, but from what I'm taking from this conversation, she's a very hard-headed person that doesn't want to hear advice from anybody. But that's most of us content creators. To be honest, it's very hard to get through to us because we think we know better because we're doing it. So I get that perspective, but she has to understand, if the whole world's telling you something and you're not getting it and your numbers are going down and it's not looking good, you gotta at some point get out of your own ego and do better.
Yeah, well, one of the things is I watched a couple of your videos, and I before I sent you an email, and I was like, man, this is actually like an intelligent, respectable dude. And if I can talk to someone like that and say this, echo the sentiments that you're, and let you get across what you're trying to say, maybe that'll get through the cracks a little bit, and get her to understand that, like, listen, you got a lot of haters out there, but then you have people out there that have perfectly understandable criticisms against you, and you have intelligent Black men who have perfectly understand, and they might not have as much of a problem with you if you would just do what they say. You know what I mean? And so if I'm me having this conversation with you was hopefully opening the door to that. I mean, you said a lot of good points, and I do agree with you with a lot of the things you said. Most of the things you said, it's just, I don't know. Like you said, the stubbornness is tough, and then I'm not saying there's any truth to what Auntie Jenny was saying about her team and like the influence that they have around. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know that. I don't work with Pearl in that capacity to know these things, so I'm not going to speak on something I don't know. Like I said, I don't hate Blessing. I don't dislike him. I don't know him like that. But I don't know the level of influence that these people have. So if these people have that much influence where I can't even get a word in edgewise, listen, I'm not going to sit somewhere. Sorry, I'm not going to sit somewhere and continue to work with someone if I feel like they're going to compromise my integrity as well. So as of right now, what I'm trying to do is see if I can educate her, help her out, teach her more about the Black experience, what she shouldn't talk about, how she should navigate this space, and listening to people like yourself, people who have criticisms and critiques against her, and how she can turn that criticism and critique into a better version of herself or her show. If it doesn't go that way, if she decides not to work with me, if it doesn't go that way, if I find out just continuously repeating the same behavior, I'm not going to stick around. You know what I mean? It's not something I would do. I know that she wanted Auntie Jenny back for some time. I don't know what's happening with that. As of right now, I got to take a break from this whole Auntie Jenny situation. It's getting kind of crazy, mainly because of I didn't appreciate the emotional outburst she had with Blessing. Like, you can be as emotional as you want, whatever, but like at some point, especially as a content creator, you have to understand that you can't just verbally assault someone and not let them speak to you, whether you want them to show your face or not. You're making yourself look like you don't want that person to get their point across. So at that point, it comes across as, what are you hiding? What are you doing that you don't want exposed? So I didn't like the emotional tirade, and I'm falling back from all that kind of stuff right now. Right now I want to focus on the high IQ content and trying to help other people in this space push like forward intellectual content and things like that. Can't deal with that low resolution, low IQ stuff at the moment. It's too much.
Okay, so you're a content creator yourself. Do you think that being related or working with Pearl, is that damaging your your reputation or your brand at all currently?
Well,
or is it
what?
not that visible yet? Because this is the first time I'm seeing you working with. I didn't know that you worked with Pearl
Yeah, I'm
or
not.
Auntie
I
Jenny.
I don't do like major content like on the YouTube space and things like that. I have some stuff on Rumble and whatnot, but it's more like a intellectual discussions and studies about social sciences and things like that, and debating and how to do certain things and how to have certain conversations or whatnot. So I'm not in the space that they're in. Do I see this as a detriment? I don't see, because I'm not like on the books with Pearl. I'm just helping her. Like I said, I don't see it as a detriment right now, because right now I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can carve a path to influence to help her out, genuinely help her out. Because it's like you said, it doesn't. It's just ridiculous, and so I don't see that as a detriment. But I do see, what I noticed today is I do see that, and I mean this in the, the nicest way possible. I do see that working in this space with like Auntie Jenny, if she keeps going on emotional tirades, can become a liability, because what I'm starting to see is I'm catching the fallout of those things. And then people are putting me, like lining me up as if I also had that emotional outburst, or if I also said these things. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. First of all, I didn't say anything. I have my headphones on. Second, I have no opinion on this person, and that person. What are you talking about? But I'm getting looped into this because I'm the guy. So since I'm the male on the show, they want to talk to the male because they can throw shit at me. You know what I mean? So
Guilty by association.
right. And I don't want to, I cannot deal with that either, because then it makes me look like a certain type of person. You know what I mean? Like, you got, just because I'm trying to help Pearl, people are saying I'm not, I have to bow down to massive. Mine.
If
I have
you,
to,
but
I'm not gonna.
if you're helping somebody that's perceived as a racist person, you got to
Well, I'm
look
trying to
at the
help her.
optics. You got to look at the optics though, and got to weigh
Right.
the risk and be like, this might be damaging what I'm doing out here just to be looking out for somebody that's hard-headed too, and they don't want to receive the message that they may be that. Hold on one
You're
second. I got to read
absolutely
the super chat. We got a
Yeah,
$2 super chat from Michael. Says game over. Well, that's not even a super chat. That's a super sticker. Shout out to you for that super sticker. Oh, we got another caller. We got Ray Pill Podcast. What up, Ray Pill?
I like that name.
Every word you say.
It's a nice name.
All day, every day, but
Yeah, how you doing?
Nothing always black and white. It's always gray in the middle.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
All right, great, Pill. You have any questions for the producer?
You all know me all day, every fucking day.
What exactly are you producing?
All day.
Like, I didn't know she had, because she claimed she had a team, but
Fuck on in love with you.
thought it was just blessings.
Oh no. So I've been producing some for Auntie Jenny and doing content for her, whatnot, helping her with her content. I'm not on Pearl's team like that. So with Pearl, I'm not working with her directly. I'm not getting paid by Pearl or anything like that. I was simply more so as a favor of Auntie Jenny, trying to give Pearl advice and steer her in the right direction, because especially after that H3 debate that she had with Ethan, I was like, I was talking to Auntie, and it was outrageous. And I couldn't understand, from my point of view, and Auntie really cares about Pearl. Like, she deeply does, and people can do with that what they want. But I couldn't understand how you have X amount of subscribers, 1 point whatever million subscribers, and you have a team around you, and your team let that happen. So that's when I was like, listen, see if you can put me into contact with Pearl, and let's see if I could like help her out and try to make her understand some things. That's all I do. That's my capacity as far as goes with Pearl.
Okay. So all right. So my advice to you, to Auntie Jenny. So this is directly to Auntie Jenny.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah. How we not know? Because I remember she actually called her by her first name. You know what I'm saying? At one point when she first came on. So, and I'm not gonna throw it out there, but how did she not know like a little bit of her history? Like, you had the best friend come out. You had before the best friend, you had another guy before Sarah Erskine came on, and they had conversations. They were doing street interviews. And then you had Sarah Garvey. Then you had the other volleyball friend, the other girl. All these guys mysteriously just vanishing and exiting out from Pearl's life, but they all, minus the other black girl, because I remember she had like the dreads at first, now she had the fro. They all came out and spoke against Pearl, but they don't know each other. So how is Auntie Jenny's and I connecting the dots? Because I saw the last video with you was on it. It's like I'm seeing delusional. Most people want to make jokes like, "Oh, she's a coon. She's getting paid X amount." I don't see all that. I see like I do see the Karen part, but at the same time, if this is your quote unquote closest friend, you got to have that real harsh truth. Because Sarah Garvey had it, and I don't even want to speak on his name because another guy before him had street interviews with her, and she was actually having conversation about Black relations.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to understand, like, then all of a sudden out of nowhere for a whole year when she's been in the UK, Pearl just like, I don't know anything. I'm like, the evidence is there.
Yeah.
Okay. Quick before you get to that response, we got a super chat. We got a $10 super chat from Physical Poetry. I understand the not wanting to be associated with her message, but your integrity is on the line. Character over money. Shout out to Physical Poetry with the $10 super chat.
I'm getting.
I like that, Physical Poetry, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that comment very much. As far as should I just call you? What should I call you? I don't want to be disrespectful.
People say Gray Pill, GP.
I'm gonna call you GP. I like that.
Yeah.
Because Gary Payton was one of my favorite basketball players of all time.
I'm out.
So GP. I really, honestly, I can't speak to that because I don't follow Pearl's content like people think I might. Like I said, I watched her content with that Black girl you were actually talking about when she was trying to red pill her way in the beginning, and then I dropped off. And then I came because I went back to school for psychiatry or whatever. Then I came back, and all of a sudden she blew up. You know what I mean? And so I can't really speak to that, and I don't want to speak on anything I don't have actual knowledge about. However, what I will say is there does seem to be that I do commonly see that oh my God, what are you talking about? Yeah, the pattern. And I do know that behind the scenes, I know Auntie Jenny didn't speak about this on the podcast today because there was an agenda, not an agenda, that's the wrong word. There was something that she was trying to put forth. But there's been issues with people stealing and things like that. You know what I mean? So there are other issues that go on over there, which make people disappear, so to speak. And then they come out. I'm not gonna say the person, but I know.
All right. Sorry about that. So, what do you think so far? I don't know if you lot have been hearing. What do you think so far? This is Jenny's producer, part-time producer. I just thought when I first heard it, butt dancing, and I think Divine calls it. Was it bojangling? Are you lot getting the same thing, or was I incorrect in my
He's playing. Yeah, he's a joke, man. They're all jokes here. They all signed the contract, and they all signed the contracts, and they were done from there. So I don't even know what to say about these people anymore.
Yeah, like I said before to Born Rich, like this one, he's just trying to cover all bases, isn't it? It's quite a weak position still, man. But all right, let me go and listen still, and I can probably hear better now. But yeah, let me go and press play. Everyone's just defending their position, boy. No one wants to go hungry.
They're all defending something failing, sis. That's the problem. They're all defending something that we could all see. Like Stevie Wonder could see it, as blind as he may be. But we knew this was not going to work. This was not going to go nowhere. And they refused to accept what the public was telling them. They cuss out people. They run people. They took sides. They doubled down. And now we're just here, just eating our popcorn, just watching it all unfold. And they're watching the chickens coming home to roost.
10 toes down, man. 10 toes. But that's why we keep saying that clout and everything. There's a serious thing, man. Because it definitely can blind you, right? We've seen that in Technicolor, man. Crazy. Because she still hasn't. This gentleman still hasn't. Has he admitted her sort of racism or not? Or is he saying
No,
that
because
she's
they can't do that now. So let's think about it like that. Let's look at it from a different perspective, right? So let's just flip it and say that we're looking at it from their point of view, right, sis? You cannot do all of that defending and cussing and roasting and talking about how they come, these people are lying and that's not what Pearl is a part of. Pearl is good and she's humble and she's employing people and she's helping black people and do all of that jocking and jiving and bow jangling, tap dancing all over the internet to only now come back around and say, actually, you guys are right. They will make them look even more dumber than they already look. So they're going to have to keep going 10 toes down, sis. How stupid would they look now after all of that circus bravado performance to come now and say that we were right? They're not going to do that. So they're going to have to stick to the plan where I don't have a problem with this one. I don't have a problem with that one. I'm still friends with that one. But secretly, I got feelings in it. Secretly, I'm not feeling it. Secretly, I know you lot were right, but I'm not going to come and tell you lot you're right. I'm just going to pretend that it's something else. Like, sis, can we not see through the smoking mirrors now at this point?
right? So basically, he's compromised and just trying the best way to fight his way out. All right.
You said it better than I could. There we go.
All right. Let's hear what else is being said.
Stole something very expensive, and then when they got found out, they went on the attack against Pearl. So I'm not defending Pearl, but I'm saying there are instances that happen. So I don't know the ins and outs of that, but I know that there's more to it. So that I can't speak to as much, but I do know there's things like that influence it. So I don't know.
All right. Did he respond to the super chat, or he was responding to me?
Oh, I was responding to you about the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Any questions you have, I'll answer. I have no problem answering them at all.
Yeah, because on my end, it's pretty much not even an attack to you. It's just like, I guess, more of an understanding. But at the same time, the fact, bless you, the fact that you don't know a lot, but the fact you went far back with the girl that she was red pilling, she literally did the same thing to either her own best friend for 10 years plus. And I can't tell you what to do because, again, you're a grown man, it's your money, you do how you need to move. But just for Pearl, like, she got to be a little bit smarter. Me personally, hey, Pearl, keep doing you, because I see you, and I'm talking to Pearl. I see you. I think this is something you've been doing from the beginning. You found what you wanted to find. You got it, but you just moved. I think you got too arrogant and too cocky, because it happens sometimes. Even 1K subscribers, oh my God, I got these views, and then they'll do the dumbest thing, and then everybody else is just start dog piling on them. You know what I'm saying? So she got up there. She got a little bit cocky. She thought she can test people, even with the Ethan thing, because like you said earlier, you didn't do your homework. Even regular Mojos know, even though Ethan may have a disagreement with Adam Priest, that's their little thing. But you think you Pro can come in? He saw all your stuff. He saw how foolish the direction you're taking. The interview with Hotep Jesus, that was a crazy interview. Crazy interview. So if you're not ready, so you don't think nobody's gonna either bring up your past. That's number one they're gonna do in the interview to see how you can fit in with the conversation. You think nobody's gonna do a little bit of pushback? Even the interview she did with the trigonometry, you got, come on now. You got to think before you just be randomly hopping on these panels. It doesn't make any sense, especially when it comes to an interview. My first thing with Bro, again, besides using your brain, which she haven't done since she started doing those things, is look, hey, what questions you going to ask me so I can at least prep for them.
Right.
Ooh.
Bro, that's one of the things that, that's one of the big deals that I speak about. If a lot of interviews, out of all the interviews I've watched for her recently, trying to garner like a psychological profile while speaking to her, the one that I feel is most pertinent to her career is the Michael Surtain interview. And not a lot of people have watched that interview. They don't see that one. Michael Surtain, basically there were a few points in that interview where you could watch Pearl's body language and you can watch the micro expressions of her face and her demeanor. As we all know, 80% of communication is nonverbal, right? So you can see her demeanor just plot when he says, I don't think Rollo hates you or doesn't like you because you're a bad person or because you're racist or anything like that. What he says is, I don't think Rollo likes you because you haven't done the work and you don't do the research. And so now you are disingenuous within this space. So why is someone like him who studied for 30 years going to speak to you or give you any respect? Why do you don't demand that from anyone? because now you're taking his teachings and you're regurgitating what he's saying, but you're regurgitating what he's saying without anything behind it, so to speak. And then it becomes lost in translation and the message breaks down. Right, very perverse. Exactly, that's a perfect word for it.
I have a question for you, Cavi, real quick. Why do you think Pearl only responded to the black content creators that called her out or tried to hold her accountable, but she did not respond to any of the white content creators? That was a question I got earlier in the chat.
That's a good question.
And my bad. Right before we get into that, we have a what is this? $5 super chat from Black Rampage 2. Racist talking points only come from racists. Doug is just a polished Steven from Django. Steven from Django.
Oh shit.
Yikes. So
get that off that nag. Okay.
Shout out to Black Rampage 2 for with the $5 super chat, bro.
I like Doug, but that was hilarious. I like Doug a lot, but that was funny as hell. And for all these people saying, why do I pause when I speak? Why do I look? Because that's what you're supposed to do. Like I think you gotta speak. Like I don't understand why people are saying, why is he pausing? Like, cause man, I'm trying to form a thought, like a logical response, and not just speak. So if I had to bring up a hypothesis, right, it would be she feels more threatened by the black content creators because she knows, and this is just speculation, I believe that she inside understands that they can be the ones to tear her down if anyone was going to tear her down. As a white woman from America, you can always subvert the other white women from America by calling them crazy or white women, or they just don't want to hear me talk to black men. Or you can there's a bunch of excuses you can use to subvert that. But you can't, it's really hard to subvert the black community, especially when the very community that supports you is the same community that you're making terrible arguments against with zero basis, or and what seems like complete and utter bias. And also, it's every message she gives is contradictory, right? Like she has all these black people on her show, and then she's like, oh well, yeah, black men don't like black women because blah 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 blah. Like, let's, for example, and then at the same time she's like, well, slavery was embellished. I guess, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
I think that's BS. Kavi, how are you? And
hey, how
thank
you doing,
so
Moxie?
much. Hi, thank you so much for calling in. That's, it's very cool for you to call in and just, talk your shit. But yeah, no, I think that's complete cat.
So what do you think it
I
is?
think
I'm interested in your opinion, of course.
My opinion when it comes to Pearl, when it comes to, I have a question for you before I state my opinion.
Of course.
Why do you think that, I was about to call her MaMmyJeNny, but Auntie Jenny. Sorry. Why do you think MaMmyJeNny, aka Auntie Jenny, has such why do you think she's just like so
angry? Disdain?
No. I don't even see her as angry. Why is she defending Pearl so much? Why does she feel like she needs to defend her, and why is she obsessed?
Hold on. I'm
Why
so
is she
sorry.
cooning so
Share the
hard,
Cash
man?
App, bro. Learn the rules, man. Share the PayPal. Goddamn PayPal. We off the Cash App. Share the PayPal.
Some people don't have PayPal though. You gotta get the Cash App.
Now we have the Cash App, but PayPal's taking priority, y'all. Hit the PayPal. Even if
let me
my bad. I'm so sorry, Moxie. I did not mean to cut you off.
No, do your work, man. Put your mouth to work.
Yeah, get in there. Get that PayPal in there. What are you talking about? Get that money, man. Come on. You got to get that money, and then you can talk all night. Get the money. Get that PayPal.
Okay.
Let me take a picture of that PayPal.
You better wait a second.
As long as you don't forget your point, Moxie.
Shout out LTTV. Shout out LTV. Thank you.
Why do you think she has her back so badly? Because I see her as she's obsessed in defending her. Like, wow.
Yeah, because that's another one of those.
But Is that, am I
contradictions.
right in my assertion of the situation? Because like she's like caping.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't say you're wrong at all, especially because I'm looking at it. So when you ask a question like that, I take a step outside of myself.
Obviously,
I'm
I'm
looking
an
at it.
outsider. You know?
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to look at it from your perspective. If I'm looking at it from your perspective, I'm like,
No, I
yeah,
want to
sure.
hear it from your
I
perspective.
No, I'm
mean, when
saying
an
I'm going to look at it
outsider
from
could
yours
see
so I
your
can
caping
understand the
is peak,
entire,
man.
you know,
It's
the totality
very
of the situation. Your perspective, 100%, absolutely, that's what it looks like, right? So I'm thinking to myself, well, if it looks like that from the outside, what is it really like from the inside, or where does it meet? What I believe is that I truly do believe that. You know what? I'm just gonna say it.
She's obsessed.
No, not even that. Well, I'll touch on that later. I truly believe that Auntie values the relationship she has with Pearl because she treated Pearl more as a daughter more than like a peer, obviously, because she's much older, and then she took her under her wing and she tried to change a lot of behaviors that Pearl had. That's what the wife school was Auntie's idea. That wasn't Pearl's idea. You know what I mean?
I
So the
think
wife
there's a
school
bit
thing,
of
all that stuff was to help
I
Pearl.
think
So
that's
she
a bit
genuinely loves
I
Pearl.
believe that.
And also Pearl genuinely loves her, and they text each other a lot about everything outside
Now
of the
this bit I don't
nonsense, the
know
red
about.
pill nonsense. What I think happened, well, what I know happened, and what I think really exacerbated the issue was exactly what GP or the Gray Pill said. When Pearl got full of herself and arrogant, and like, you know, it started to really take over that, wow, I got this many subscribers, this, you know, whatever it may be, let's call it the success, for lack of a better. I think that drove a wedge because Auntie impression, it was pretty much going to be the Auntie and Pearl show, let's say. Like they were about to take over together. And then Pearl was like, I have to manage these other show ideas and these other people that were here way before you. So I can't spit on them, but I don't want to spit on you at the same time. Once that wedge.
Sorry, people, but that kind of makes sense still. If you go back to what Jenny was saying before in her rant and that, I mean, rightly or wrongly, like I said, personally, I think it was delusional. You get me? But however, if you remember when she was asked saying, "Oh, you want to bring in what is it, name? Blessing or whatever," you get me? You want to bring in him. You remember? And I said she thinks that she's the money maker, isn't it? So that actually chimes in with what this guy's actually saying now. So seemingly it may not be gaslighting, but delusion, like I said initially.
Was driven in between them with that whole thing where the intern that was Blessing's friend, when that intern disrespected Auntie, and Auntie would basically was like, listen, it's either you sit her down or we have a conversation about this or I'm leaving. And then she left, right? And because they didn't have the discussion and they didn't push forward on the intern very much. They didn't push on the intern very much, and the intern got to stay. Then that drove a wedge between them. And there was an instance that, well, this has never been said. There's an instance where Auntie and Pearl, when that intern disrespected, we're about to take over together. And then Pearl was like, I have to manage these other show ideas and these other people that were here way before you. So I can't spit on them, but I don't want to spit on you at the same time.
Wait. Imagine that. So what he's basically saying is, yeah, one puts her loyalty in and the other one halfway puts her loyalty in. So yeah, you're my day one African, one of my Africans, but you're not that much of a day one because I ain't got the same thing. That I'm not gonna put you above everybody else when all these other people certain things. Like, who do you think you are, MaMmyJeNny? Nah, you're not gonna compromise me like that. That's what Pearl told her. Pearl told her, hit the road, Jack. Yeah, you're not that important, and you're not carrying no weight around here. Keep it moving. You're disposable. I can replace you with another African, and it is what it is. Let's go. That's what Pearl told her. That's what he's saying.
that whole thing where the intern that was Blessing's friend, when that intern disrespected Auntie, and Auntie would basically was like, listen, it's either you sit her down or we have a conversation about this or I'm leaving. And then she left, right? And because they didn't have the discussion and they didn't push forward on the intern very much. They didn't push on the intern very much, and the intern got to stay. Then that drove a wedge between them. And there was an instance that, well, this has never been said. There's an instance where Auntie and Pearl agreed that I don't care where you are. Like Pearl was like, I don't care. I don't give a shit if you're in Barbados or if you're in Japan. Go live on your channel and do what you want to do. Whatever you want to do. You want to do your breakfast show? Go ahead, do it. Whatever. And then Auntie was like, sure. And when Auntie went on to do the breakfast show, someone blocked it. So Auntie
Oh, now they're
automatically assumed
blocking.
that was
Oh
Blessing.
shit.
Now it's very much likely that it could have been an internet issue. She could have done something wrong, but she immediately, because she was already trapped in that mind state of, I hate this man because I just was recently disrespected, she automatically threw on Blessing, and that drove the wedge. And from then on, because betrayal is the strongest of all human emotions, because she felt that betrayal, I feel like she's been harping on everything that Pearl does. And then that's where the obsession can come in, as you so eloquently put. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, well, it sounds like emotions all around. Like he mad at her because
All emotions, rude boy. All emotions.
Sister, brothers, whatever. It's a business. I remember when Pearl left, she made an announcement on her channel like, "Hey, I'm going to the States. She's for the sports with college, and then she's going to use that time effectively to just go straight in and push on her channel within the 3 months." Remember her on her IG stories consistently asking for help, was like, "Hey, support me." Me and some other guys would comment back and forth. She's getting the mics together, asking for donations, rightfully so. And then once she slowly got to where she got, because I remember she made a conversation about when Kevin Samuel passed. I mean, rest in peace. Like, look, my goal was like, hey, let me grow my channel, do what I need to do for my brand. But at the same time, I had a side goal, like, look, I want to be so successful to honor him, to have him come on to my my podcast like everybody else. Okay, cool, that's a good thing. But again, the grift, I'm not knocking it, but people are seeing it for what it is. You're saying one thing and you're not practicing what you're preaching. So if this is a business, Auntie Jenny, when she stepped in, just like Sarah Garvey, he kept it like a business. I thought that was the best dynamic duo ever until she did that Miss Fuente. If she didn't, everybody would have been a 50-50 split, like the whole Fresh and Fit dynamic, right? We know who they are, but we can't deny how they got their channel. We know what they do for their channel. We know that. So it's either you F with them or you don't. If you're there for the girls, you there. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So we're good with that. But Pearl, with that one, like, yo, should have kept it like a business. Same thing with Auntie Jenny. The feelings is all over the place. When Sarah Garvey made his decision, trust what he did, here come Auntie Jenny, rah, 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 drink in hand, rah, rah, rah. Now the same thing with this one. Maybe, because honestly, it could sound like a miscommunication with that one. So
did you catch that, man? Did you catch that?
Okay, cool. She could say.
Did you catch that? He said when the thing happened with Auntie, he said when the thing happened with Sarah, she came with drinking as she on. She did pound, rah, 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 Sarah, black, leave Kylie alone. I go protect my master, Sarah. Okay, now it's happened again. She's come back again. I never signed the what's it called? Where they don't talk. I never signed that. I ain't stupid like all of you lot. All the people on their team are stupid, but you are stupid enough, you dunce butt, for a sign contract. You are stupid enough to not own your damn channel. You did stupid enough to get played and then get left behind. You're a dunce butt, you're a back of the class, you're a fool, and you're a damn mammy. And we're going to keep calling you that. Where? We don't want to hear you crying tears.
You're a damn idiot.
You're a fool. You're Nyamed. That's what you is. I Nyamed.
Oh no, not the Nyam. Oh no. No, we only reserve Nyamed for Queenie and Fabulous.
No, she's a Nyamed for Permac. Per wrong way left her. Per fled and left you. Abandoned ship. You don't have nothing. You might have all of this shit. You might not have signed this shit, but you don't have your fucking channel. Gwega, you don't even have your name. You don't even have your name. Pearl owns all of you. You are mammy. You're owned. You sold your soul now to the devil. Now don't dance with the devil. Gwe. Gwe.
There's a tune called Dance with the Devil by someone called Immortal Technique. Do you know about them rapper there, man?
No, sis. What's
American
up,
rapper, Immortal Technique. Yeah, he's got a tune called Dance with the Devil still. But I digress.
Simply ask them, simply the Pearl, hey, can you check something, whatever? Okay, cool. If I got blocked, you know what? I'll spark that live up right now, right after I'm done. Just to see. Now, petty me. Let me spark that live up just to see if he do it again. Because now if it's done, it's not a me-him thing now. It's a real issue.
Right. No, you're absolutely right about that. And that's one thing I will say. Like, I'm not here to defend anybody. Obviously, I'm critical of everybody. I tell the truth.
Yeah, we're casually having a conversation.
However, I will say one of the things that I did try to listen, business is business. And at the end of the day, no one owes you understanding, and no one's entitled to give a shit about your feelings.
Put 999. Someone wants to join this, sis. Excuse me. Somebody wants to join the stream. I don't know who it is though, but someone wants to join the stream. I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't, but I'll drop the link. No problem, man. I think that's my guy. He often appears on Gummy's channel still, but yeah, respect you. Hold on a sec. He's been here before still. If I think.
I just don't remember. Okay.
Yeah, 1 second still. Why isn't it going? Dell, I think his name is. I think that's Dell still. Right. Yeah, there's the link, Dell. I believe that's you still. So yeah, man. So yeah. I'm just gonna press play because Divine, you don't know what me I do still, but yeah, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thing, but understand, like, you're gonna have to do one or two things. You're gonna have to really cultivate the thing, understand it's like the emotion, because I can see, like, it's like, oh well, I'm like your mom, and how are you not defending me? And she's like, well, because I have 9 people here who are saying that it was the opposite, that you were the aggressor and all that. So how do I navigate this? Well, I'm going to leave if you don't navigate it the way I want it navigated. And that's from On's perspective. So it's like you said, it's too much emotion all over the place, and it should have been just run like a business. I don't know Sarah like that and anything like that. I thought that was a great duo. I thought they worked well off each other. I liked what Auntie was doing. It worked because from what she says, I'm just being myself. I'm just being authentically me, and that's fine. I think I know she's being honest and authentic about that. But she was doing it in a red pill space, and now that she's trying to do it.
Is that you, Dell?
Yeah, it's me. It's me. Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, man. Hello.
Yeah, I just thanks for allowing me on. On this, I'm gonna have to back. I'm glad you covered this subject because I watched O'Shea Duke Jackson. So obviously I watched the interview that Sarah did with him on there, and I'm gonna have to agree with Sarah's position on this issue. I'm not being funny, but as much as I like pearly things, you can't be having people creating content for you and then not expect to pay them what they're worth. It's as simple as that. So I'm backing up Sarah on that front. So as far as I'm concerned, Sarah was right to say what he said, and yeah, I'm not surprised that it's all falling apart because at the end of the day, you're in the manosphere, in the manosphere where Sarah was, and it's like you're using him, Antigenic, King Riches, and you want them to make content for you, but you don't want to pay them what they're worth. I think Sarah was right in what he said. I totally agree with him. At the end of the day, yeah, you can't come into a space because obviously the black manosphere in the States is very different. You've got Obsidian Ali, you've got obviously Kevin Samuels, you've obviously got Coach Greg Adams. The space in the US is he's already kind of covered. So when she came over here, it was more of a niche. But obviously, you still had Kim Richards doing his thing. You still had Sarah Garvey doing their thing. So at the end of the day, if you're going to bring people in from them content and get them to create content for you, and they already had their own platforms, you can't then expect them to, to create content for you and not pay them what they're worth. So I agree with where Sarah's coming from. So he was right in what he said.
She gets to take over their channels too, which is what she look like. She's got the Auntie Jenny channel. She's got all of those channels here because she owns that. That's her name. She gave her the name, the logo, and all of that. Yeah. But guess what? Sarah wasn't stupid enough to do the same thing and hand over his channel to pearly dusty things over there, and then be left in a situation where he's not happy, he's feeling disgruntled, he's not getting paid his worth, and now he's given up everything. So which one's more clever? You walking away with no contract, but you still got your channel, you can still grow your own thing, you can still do what you want to do without no ownership, or signing a contract that's not beneficial to you, where the person you're signing with actually benefits more than you do in your own circle. It makes no sense. It actually makes no sense.
No, and I agree, and this is why when he came out and he spoke on O'Shea Duke Jackson's, when I was watching what he said on there, and he talked about that 70-30 split, and Sarah Garvey knows his worth. At the end of the day, he knows what he's worth. At the end of the day, he had an agreement with Pearl where he got paid his fee, and he was happy with that, and she tried to change the terms and conditions. Sarah says, I know my value. I know what I'm worth. So at the end of the day, he did the right thing in saying what he said, and he walked away. And it's not a case of him being criticized. I agree with his position, because if he's creating the content, then he needs to be paid for that content. At the end of the day, he had his own audience and he had his own people that was with him. So, she broke into this space based on the fact that she had good relationships with people like him, King Riches, Auntie Jenny, the others, Black China. There's a few others that she broke into that space based on the fact that she had the credibility that they brought to the show.
Her. Yeah, they gave it to her. They opened the doors for her, which is like, this is where we have to hold the men accountable. But we'll deal with that part afterwards. We're just dealing with the contracts right now. And the contract is, it was not beneficial to them. So for her to sit up here now and say they're all stupid and she's better than them, my girl, you sound the same thing. You don't own that. And what are you walking away with now? The channel you got now, apparently, I'm hearing people telling us that is dying. You're not getting the views that the people them said earlier on the panel. No one's really trying to hear you, and all you do is everything you're doing right now is based on your emotions. Like, allow it, man. Just fall back and just accept that you're done out here. You're finished.
Yeah, at least Sarah, this came out and said what he had to say and stood up for himself. You get me? I agree with his position. At the end of the day, it has to work both ways. If you're out here producing content, you've got a following, you've got your own audience. At the end of the day, he's got to be true to his people that are supporting him. You get him, and he was. So I've got to back him for that. I respect him more for him standing up and saying, "No, I'm going to walk away. I'm not going to get involved with what you're doing," and for him telling the truth and exposing what Pearl was doing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I got nothing to say against anything you said. 9.
No, yeah, sorry. Yeah, but I agree. Like I said in the beginning, like, at least man saw the signs and bailed out still, whereas others, you know what I mean, went 10 toes down and literally clowned him for his decision. And that's why a little bit before he done a super chat whereby he said, I wonder where all the people then that were basically caping for my girl and pee on the chest. You know what I mean? I bet they're going to be quiet like a church mouse. And I think it's probably his words come to pass still. So yeah, complete agreement still, man. You know what I mean? So I'll just press play again. Sorry, because I am going to come back, but you don't know, man. You don't know.
But on her own, she doesn't, like, it's not necessarily translated red pill space. And now you're doing the red pill and you're doing it to everybody. And not everybody likes that shit. And not everybody wants to hear you say that she said this one thing, trying not to jump around. So she said this one thing that really struck me. And a lot of people sent me DMs about it on Instagram. She said she didn't want any statistics on her channel. She didn't want me to bring any statistics or stats or anything. She's from her experience. And then I said, what if someone says something and they're right, but you don't want to hear statistics? And she was like, I'm always right until I'm proven wrong. And I was like, but what if you're wrong and you just don't listen? And then she was like, well, then I guess I'm right. This is Auntie Jenny.
Okay.
And she said, well, I guess I'm right then. And I'm like,
that's like when you talk to your grandma. Grandma, you know you're not supposed to eat. Grandma, you're not supposed to be dipping that stuff. Maybe it's good for me. I don't care what the doctor says.
Right.
But grandma.
So when she said that, me with my background in psychiatry and all that, and psychology and all that stuff, I'm thinking like, yo, let me put this into perspective and put myself in that room of where she was having that argument with that woman in Blessing, the intern. And I'm like, if she's like this, then there's a high possibility that she was in the wrong in that situation. So now I'm like, I don't know how to navigate it. So then I started tiptoeing around. But there have been instances where she's gone off on these rants, these just angry, nasty rants on the live stream. And it's just, I don't know.
Was that same? I'm sorry, Moxie. Was that same question also directed to Pro too? Because again, it'd be a lot of times. A perfect example with Destiny, right? He threw statistics stuff at her, and then again, she wasn't fitting the experience. Now I can get it if she was been like for the podcast, right? I saw her more of a moderator. Let me direct the conversation question to people, but kind of like let me keep myself out of it, but let me manage everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the moment she started always, because again, her mask started slipping off, she kept injecting herself in the conversation as of, I know.
Yeah.
But then when you came across somebody like Destiny, he threw her right in the face like, oh, are you stupid or something? Like what? So was that same question given to her too? Like, hey, if you know you're wrong and somebody bring the stats, like don't go against it. Because she did that. Destiny checked on it. Brittany Venti checked on it. Other people, content creators checked on it.
Anytime you want me to pause, let me know.
He went right behind the day after and still saying the
I was
same
going to
thing
hear the
that
breakdown
she
of
dead
her.
wrong about. You're a black man. You're a black man, Kevin. No, tomorrow. Well, I'm a white guy. What's going on?
Yeah, she. That's one of the things that's the number one thing, which is why I said the Michael Sertain interview was so important to me, because I think that was the paramount interview for her, because like I preach the same thing. Like, listen, you have to do the research, even if I have to discuss with you how to research things and make your own, table of topics and whatnot. But she has to do it. But I don't know why she does that. But Moxie, you had a question, so I wanted to.
I forgot it because I was rudely interrupted. My apologies.
She'll get me to chat later.
Yeah, it was. I think a lot of this roots in Pearl not researching, and that contradictory nature that comes along with that. Like the whole thing with Destiny. Destiny said, "You're literally a child." Like when he said that to her, I was like, "Oh shit!" Like this.
But that's Destiny.
Like for me, talking to Destiny, it's like, all right, well, he's not going to do that to me. He doesn't converse with me that way, because
okay,
it's like, all right, we have a certain
hold on. My bad for cutting you off. That was a completely rude cutoff. But there's something going on in the chat. They're coming from Moxie right now. They're saying that she called a black woman a mammy and some racist. What are they talking about?
Oh my
what the fuck is going on, man? What are y'all talking about? What the hell's going on? Do y'all know?
No, I was in the chat earlier before I came up, so I don't know.
I don't want to gloss all over that. They're saying they're crazy. There's a bunch of what the hell's going on in the chat. I do not want to derail conversations for the chat like this, but this has been going on for a while. I thought it was gonna pass. I thought it was some bullshit, but I'm like, wait, what are y'all referring to?
Oh yeah, it's one person. What gives you the right to call a black woman a mammy? Yeah, that's her name, MaMmyJeNny. That has nothing to do with the fact that she's black. Maybe
That's true. That
shouldn't
is her
be
name.
caping
You're right.
for Master Pearl. Maybe she wouldn't be called a mammy. Sorry. That's not a trolling question. Okay, so call in, Joe Trace. Call in. Because you know what? I'm tired of hearing these, trolls in the chat trying to, talk big. Keyboard thugs. Let's do this. Call in, bruh. Call in. Let's see if you keep the same energy.
I deal with that a lot. They never call it.
Yeah, it's like, I'm so racist. Yeah. I'm Dominican American from fucking New York City. Where are you from? Alabama, bitch? Call in.
The fact that I'm actually resident of Alabama, shout out to Jersey.
You from Alabama? You live in Alabama?
Yeah, I'm currently there, but yeah, she hit hard. It hit.
You know what I'm saying, though.
I know I'm
You
messing with you.
know
I'm
what
messing with you. I'm messing with
You
you,
know
Moxie.
exactly what
I
I'm
know.
saying.
I'm
what you're
These
saying.
guys don't know diversity like I do. Call in, bitch.
Yeah, I know.
I'm still
I'm
representing
from
Jersey.
Brooklyn. I'm in
Oh.
Long Island. I'm in Long Island right now.
That's what's up. I got some friends in Long Island. That's what's
I
up.
used to live in
I'm
I used to live in
Manhattan.
Washington. I used to live in Washington Heights, but I had to get out of there. It's too crazy. Too many Dominicans for me. They scared me.
I'm not in Washington Heights, and I'm not one of those ghetto ass Dominicans.
I can tell. You can tell the difference. You can tell.
Although I am related to some, I have some cousins and some aunties up there.
I was on 163rd. I think I was on 163rd, I believe.
Oh no, Jersey.
I've also done some real estate deals in Washington Heights.
Jersey's
It's a good
my
one.
home.
Jersey's not that bad. I don't mind.
Nah, yeah, we're not bad in Jersey. Yeah, I like those people because
I like South Jersey.
See,
I like Northern Jersey.
Yeah, thank you, Moxie. Yeah, Northern Jersey.
I just went to Ben Salem. That's right, SMPA, right outside of Jersey, right?
We have someone else in the back. Someone else called in.
Is it the guy that was
Yo.
calling me racist?
Yeah, how come you're not
Nah,
appearing?
actually, I wasn't.
Are you gonna show your face?
I wasn't
If
calling
not,
you
I can't
racist.
talk to you.
Yeah, what's going on? Why aren't you cam? How did you
well,
get?
I'm not gonna talk. LT, I respect you tremendously. You know that, but I am not going to talk to somebody that's not cammed up and that's about.
Yeah, that's a part of the rules. Hold on, I'm screening him. He's still in the back, but there's no
Yeah,
video.
that's
He's
some
not cam.
bitch-ass shit.
If you're not gonna cam up, I'm gonna have to drop you off, sir. It's the rules of the
Yes,
channel to
sir.
I mean, I
begin
didn't
with.
come for Moxie. That wasn't. That's somebody else's. That's coming for her about the Mammy thing. I didn't even.
Oh,
come
you're
up
not
about
coming
that.
for that, but still, you're not
Well,
cammed
then
up, so
can you show your face?
you're gonna be in the back. You're not gonna be on the screen. If you're not cammed up, so we're gonna need you to cam up, or I'm gonna have to drop you off. No disrespect, Raiders.
Well, I
I
mean, I
see
came up for a
you in the
quick thing
Discord,
about,
but was that?
I mean, I'm outside and I don't know if my connection even gonna be that stable.
Audio work.
But the thing is,
Audio work if
I came
camera
up for a
can
quick
work.
thing with Cavi. I don't know what she's doing with the whole Mammy thing. That's not even, you know what I'm saying, what I came up for. So, I mean, I don't know where y'all going with that. If I want to do that, go ahead, because I ain't a part of that.
Okay, so what are you a part of?
That was confusing.
I
Just like show your face.
I
You wanna
dropped him
be a
off.
part of
I
something.
dropped him
If
off
not,
already.
You're not a part.
Like he's part of the Discord or whatever. He's a subscriber of the channel,
your
but he
face.
didn't cam up, and you can't if you're just gonna ignore that and bypass that, I'm gonna have to hang up. All right, so where were we at with the
Yeah.
conversation? I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Well, she had a question, but she forgot, and then GP was bringing up the fact that, well, he brought up the fact earlier that Pearl was contradictory in her statements, and with the statistics thing with Destiny, and I was following up with how Destiny and I wouldn't have that same type of dialogue because he would look at me differently. Destiny is one of those people that can step on someone that's not intellectually sound. And it's not that Destiny is even that intelligent. He's not like that high IQ, but he speaks very fast and he strings a lot of big words together, even though he misuses the big words a lot
Oh,
all the time.
Chomps accepted.
I would love to debate this, and I'd eat him alive. But like he strings a lot of big words together and he talks really fast, like blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? So it gives off the illusion that he's smart because a lot of people aren't comprehending what he's saying, and then he sticks in a lot of logical fallacies in between those to make himself sound like he knows what he's talking about, and he consistently builds straw man arguments in between those. He's a very crafty individual, but he wouldn't get away with that with me. But
he speaks very fast. Yeah,
he
speaks
does.
very fast, and he is just
Animated,
confident.
Would you debate Destiny with the
Jesse,
Alpha community?
Would I debate Destiny?
Yeah, I can
Of
set that up.
course.
Debate
Good.
him about what?
Set it up.
I don't know. We'll find a topic.
Whatever he wants to talk about. He can pick the topic. I don't care.
Okay, well, you know what?
Let's
I
go,
would
Destiny. Let's
agree
go.
in that, well, Kavi, Destiny would destroy you when you said like that Pearl isn't racist.
I'm not going to debate him over Pearl. That's subjective.
Exactly.
It
would
has
get
to-
fired. But that's
It
the
had to
thing
be
is,
something that.
people-
Well, I debate him about something that contributes to society or can be a detriment to society.
Okay. So we're clear across the board. It ain't Pearl. She doesn't
No,
sugar
no.
Oh, okay.
It's like
No.
all these debates, they're very, very subjective.
Yeah, well,
And
I mean
it's
that's the
like,
point, because
yeah,
when
that's
the point of a debate is to go back and forth and to convince the outside third party that your opinion or your standpoint is the proper standpoint, or at least sway them to where they
Yeah,
can
it's
say,
valid.
okay, well, yeah, it's valid. Yeah, so it's not so much. I'm not going against destiny. That's where people get debates wrong. That's why they lose so much.
Yeah.
I'm not going against destiny. I'm going for them. So when Destiny gets caught up, and you can tell when Destiny gets caught up because he throws ad hominem attacks at people all the time. He's like, oh,
that's
well,
everybody. That's
no,
most
that's
people.
not everybody. That's
How
Destiny.
about
Destiny
this?
does
That's
that.
no, but listen. At least Destiny can debate intellectually and brings facts. I've seen people debate on YouTube, and I'm like, wow, this is
Yeah, they
pathetic.
just talk out their mouth. They talk outside
They're
their mouth.
just
Yeah,
and
there's
they
a lot of
go
people who do that too.
insulting people personally.
Yeah.
That's the
There's a
first
lot of
thing
people.
that they
There are
do.
a lot of people that can do that. I do give Destiny credit in that he's better at the art than most people. I don't necessarily think he brings a lot of facts. It depends on what he's talking about, because some of the things you can easily disprove, and some of the things are just like statistical points that he reads from headlines, and then he makes up a bunch of big words behind it to make it sound like it's substantiated, but it's not. If I had to pick the best debater I've ever seen, and that I actually was nervous to go against in person or even like say something to, it was years ago, is probably Ben Shapiro. He's probably the king of debates. He hasn't lost a debate, and his delivery is he's perfected the art of debate. So that's the
What?
only dude where I'm like, I'm not gonna touch that guy.
I
But
don't know.
everybody else,
He's a good one, and I'm not gonna knock him for his, because that's something like I like to work on and build up my own. But it was a conversation that he had, and it was crazy. Destiny was talking to a webcam girl, and the husband was sitting on the floor. That was the most scary insight. How he didn't know these people, and he read all of them like a book.
Mhm.
For me, that's what got me like, yo, I'm a fan. Because for you to read somebody like that was scary good.
yeah. I mean, some people have intuition like that. I believe
Who
Destiny
are they
does have
talking
some
about
sort of
now?
natural inclination to
Ben Shapiro.
the
Oh,
ability
okay.
to deduce a person's personalities like psychological profile just by looking at them. A lot of people with a high visuospatial IQ can do that. The top career choices for people with high visuospatial IQ are actually photography, graphic design, psychology, and other things of that nature. So I believe he does have a high visuospatial IQ especially because he, just the way he talks to you, just the way he looks at things, he has an understanding that blue hair works.
I apologize, man. I'm really breaking my own rule. I know LTV got his own rule. I don't really engage in chat like that from a panel, but dude said, hey, ask him if Donovan Sterling is a racist. Like, I guess that's a question for me to ask you.
Donovan Sterling.
Donald Sterling from
Donald Sterling.
the
Donald Sterling,
ex-Clippers owner, the guy that was, the
Of
racist
course he's
owner.
Oh yes,
racist.
yeah,
Come
he's
on.
super racist. What are
Who
you talking
cares?
about? He's
He's a mad
unbelievable.
fucking
He's unbelievably racist.
But he was banging
He's
a light
old school
skinned black
racist.
chick.
Like
Yeah.
he's old school
He was like,
racist.
please, I don't want to see you like that.
Yeah,
You
that
know, but
dude is.
Maybe he's trying to correlate your answer response to Pearly. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how he's trying to make a loose correlation, but it fails because
He's trying to say, can you see an obvious racist? Donald Sterling, can you see that he's an obvious? That's what the point was.
Yeah,
in there,
obvious. He's a blatant, but he said himself. I can't even repeat it what he said, but he said things that's like, just so you guys know, I'm really racist. Like that's basically what Donald Sterling did.
That's what Pearl did too.
Yeah, the whole, yeah.
What the hell? She's so young. This guy has an
yeah.
excuse. He's a fossil.
So
she has no
I
excuse.
see what you're
That's
saying.
when you know she's from West Bubba.
Now,
like that's when you know.
Yeah, where she is
warped.
from one of those places. I don't believe she did that yet. I don't, because what he said was crazy.
He's a fossil.
But he's old, intelligent. He's an old, intelligent man who has billions of dollars.
Kevy, I'm looking at
Yeah,
you.
you're right.
It's me.
You're right.
Okay,
You're right,
yeah,
though.
it's
You're
me
right.
you talking to. We
Yeah,
know
you're
that
right.
low tone racism now. We know that.
Yeah. That. Yeah. No.
You don't have to be
that-
because it is crazy. Because even today in society, people swear like you have to say the words, "Hey, I'm racist, therefore I'm racist," or "Hey, I hate or I dislike, therefore I'm racist," or have to do this boldly act now I'm racist. No, there's low key undertones.
So
And that,
let me ask you a question because I'm genuinely interested in your opinion. Out of all the things that you've seen with Pearl, like what do you think was well not that doesn't have to be one thing, but what are some examples of like the racist things you've seen? I mean, just from your perspective, I just want to get your perspective because I find you like a very intelligent, fun person to talk to, and I'd like to like collect these things so I can
I'll be
make
in
a
UK
better
soon.
judgment for myself.
Appreciate you. I'll be in UK soon. I think the first one, the red flag was she was, which is not a bad thing. She was trying to find her way on the list. So it was the maybe you could say dating a black guy to feel more validating because that could have been one. That could have been a flag right there. And then when she found her niche inside because I look at the manosphere as a whole. I don't see the black and white, but I know they split. They just let you know, like, yo, this is the black manosphere. The white manosphere don't say that we're white manosphere. Well, they know where they stand on their end.
Right.
She did try to make a move over there, and somehow they just denounced her instantly. Like Rolo, like it's not I don't hate you. It's not like I don't dislike you. Like, look, you don't have the qualifications for what you're asked for. Here's your application. Here's your resume. Go away. Get some experience and come back to me. The
Right.
black
They sent her
manosphere on that
packing.
side
That's
was like,
what happens.
They
That
told her
they
hit
her
road,
and
Jack.
Kurt's like,
you get me.
Yeah, but what does
You
that have to do
understand?
with
And
her
that's their
being
own
racist?
people
I'm getting
them.
there.
And that's the
Yeah,
embarrassment, man.
It always takes forever with y'all. Cavi, you took forever.
I don't have.
What y'all
I'm a New
doing?
Yorker.
Because
I'm
let
a
me
millennial
explain
New
why.
Yorker.
It's
Let me
valid.
explain why. Let me explain why you got to do that. And I want you to continue. But the reason you have to do that is because what happens is this is how you get clipped up. This is how things get lost in context. This is how things don't have a
Somebody's
description
always
behind it.
gonna clip you up.
Doesn't matter.
You could
I
say
prefer
all that
to
shit.
give a description because at least I can go back on my description and say, hey, you missed the context and you didn't see what I said. And I explained this so thoroughly that there's no chink so that you can't pick it apart and said I was trying to
What
say
did you
something
just
else.
call me?
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just kidding.
I know.
I'm just kidding. I'm not Asian, thank God.
Yeah, you're pretty funny though.
Wait, what did you say? Thank God.
Yeah,
I mean, he just used a
Yeah.
derogatory term.
Yeah. I know. I'm playing. Let's
Get it? That's why I said thank God. I went to high school in Flushing with a bunch of Asians, so I think
Flushing's where it's at. Anyway,
I think I'm
with that,
token.
GP.
Yeah, but thank you. Somebody gets it. It's context in most things. You got to make the point, and it's a rhyme and reason for everything. So that was my rhyme and reason with her. It's so many red flags for me that was coming in, how she was moving, and she felt welcome there. But like most people said, like you're there, but you're appreciating what was given to you, but you wasn't receiving back. You know what I'm saying? And you wasn't acknowledging the people, just like it just happened to be more black people. So again, everybody's gonna look at that. Like even if I go to a party, like, hey, I'm the only black guy here. What's going on? Why? Nobody questioned her. Everybody else on the other end of the space did, and that was a red flag for me. You know, even when she was coming up, I remember I don't want to say the guy's name, but she was on the panel. She's 2K subscriber doing that. Most of us was on her panel. It wasn't white guys on there. She was accepting that. Okay, cool. But then once she started getting up, it was how the direction she was moving, how the conversation was going. Even the fact that she was dating a black guy and nobody, from the stuff that I seen in her TikTok videos and stuff that was actually conversated, he was giving the same information. He was like, yo, look, bro, this is not it. And she said, oh, I didn't know. She was doing the same thing with this guy over 10 years ago. They had a 2-year relationship. The same thing that was given with the guy, the streetwalker. The same thing was given to Sarah Garvey. And I'm like, okay, how everybody else is not seeing this? So those was a red flag for me. Just slowly indicated that she was a racist, or red flags thereof. Like, let me question more because I need to see. And then once the Nick Fuentes, how everything just played out, it's like, okay. Then her clap back was to Ethan was like, oh, did you see the first 5 minutes? He's like, no, I'm literally playing your words to you. So why would you now back to the optics like you display, right? Her face, she just slumped down, slowly slide over. Same thing in Hotep Jesus. Hotep Jesus was the most polite, but he's precision. of interviewers ever. And he was just being very polite with her. And she's slumped back, camera frame here, out the camera.
Yep.
Nick Fuentes, she was on with Nick Fuentes, Sneeko, which I think there's a whole different picture. Sneeko, her, Nick Fuentes, Zerker, then Nick Fuentes again. They boldly said all types of stuff. You knew what they was about. You knew what they was going to do, what their intentions was. And then as soon as they did the, like we said before, the boldly racist stuff. Now she want to run out the camera.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Okay.
So for me, that adds up. Yeah. For me, that just adds up to what it is. You're a duck.
Yeah.
If she was like a real racist, like flat out, or just believed in anything, just flat out, I would have more respect for her. But she's just such a grifter. She doesn't believe a word she says. It's just so pathetic. She's just like, that's why she's getting like, oh my God, it's not because she's even drunk or like she's been puffing on an L.
Hey,
she's
Kevin,
just like that much of a fucking idiot.
I challenge you. I challenge you. If you, I challenge you. If you go see the Ethan video, right? Was it Ethan or somebody else? Ethan grabs the cup that he's actually got a glass of water, right? She grabs an empty cup and she faked. And I'm like, she faked drinking a cup of what she's like.
Yeah. I know. I noticed that. I said that in the reaction or breakdown, whatever, with Auntie. I literally said that. I was going and I was like, she didn't just do that. And another thing was the whole checking her cell phone thing, where this lady, this Tree Hills lady, was saying that I was feeding her lines. Anyway, it was just absolute that entire thing. Like,
were you the one that was feeding her that horrible line throughout that interview? Because
no, I didn't. No, so here's the thing.
Was helping her.
Here's the thing. I'll tell you what happened. Because I have all the raw video. And I'm gonna, like I said, I'll distribute it to whoever.
Somebody
whatever.
Was helping her.
But I'm only distributing it to like people like you because y'all are awesome. What happened is,
yeah. Right after, send me the videos in the email that you.
Yeah, I'll send you whatever you want.
Thanks.
Of course. So what happened was, we were breaking this. Well, I was breaking it down. Auntie was just yelling because she was upset with Pearl, and I was trying to do logical deduction surrounding the what's going on with the whole debate, and then. At some point, I'm like, yo, someone has to be feeding her stuff because she's looking down and looking up. And I was looking at her body language. So her body language is all over the place. And, she was slouching. She was slouching like this. And, she was forward when she was like, when she was flustered and whatnot, when Ethan was getting into her. But then when she thought she had a crazy point, and she'd sit up. She'd look down first, and then she'd sit back, and she'd be like, "Well, what about this?" Exactly. And it's like, "But why did you say that 14 minutes afterwards?" You know what I'm saying? So it's
exactly. She had some newfound energy.
Yeah. So it was that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna deny anything, and I completely understand the racist thing. It's just that, like, I don't understand how you can have this many people and not have a team that that is telling you to do better, you know what I mean, or helping you out. And so I think Auntie related that to Blessing, and she threw out a bunch of names. She threw out King Richards today. She just threw out every name she possibly could, but I don't really attribute it to that.
Yeah,
she's projecting.
I don't put too much stock with like I saw her a mile away with I saw you could say the caring, the big-hearted, the love for Pearl. You can also say like the protective, but I definitely saw so much emotions from day one. Mm-hmm. But I think just overall, whether it's you, whether it's Blessings, with Sarah Garvey, even Sarah was like, yo, she sent me a contract. I said no. And that's fair. That's how you're supposed to do it. But people can't get in their feelings because, again, Auntie Jenny, again, I'm speaking to you, Auntie Jenny. Come into a YouTube business, understand the rules of engagement. Again, just like a panel courtesy. I'm not gonna come on this man's panel and just bluntly disrespect them. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna check me and kick me, and then in somewhere in space that whoever they want, they're gonna clip this and make a whole conversation out of it. That's just how it goes. So she needs to understand that first, and then understand like, yo, Pearl, sorry, Auntie, again, Pearl is your boss.
Right,
you can see, we had that mother lovely love for each other. I knew Duke for 2 years, man. I had his number, had his emails, all that good stuff. But guess what? We're associates. We're not friends. But I'm not gonna purposely go out my way and disrespect him just cause. So understand that, Auntie J. Understand that. Pearl's your boss. Pearl's your boss.
that's the way Pearl was looking at it. I know that for a fact. That's I mean, I'm not afraid to disclose that like kind of conversation. It's like the way Pearl was looking at it was, well, you're supposed to work. You know what I mean? So like it's me, I want you, like she
Appreciate your feedback.
and I think like Auntie said on multiple streams that Pearl is like autistic. Like she kept saying that. She's like, "Oh, Pearl has Asperger's because I have Asperger's," and you know that's not really that's not it's not a clinical diagnosis. It's Auntie Jenny saying it, whatever. She's using with me. I don't know that. I don't feel like if I were to give like a loose clinical diagnosis, absolutely not. But I believe that looks at things. She grew up in a rural white area with two successful parents that ran a business together that was cutthroat because they had to do what they had to do to get to that point. So like her parents loved her and they did what they had to do, you know what I mean? So like she's grown up seeing that. So she could love Auntie Jenny to death and she could be like, yes, Auntie Jenny, I love you and I'm your boss. So you better listen to me. You know what I mean? And I don't think that translated well to Auntie Jenny because Auntie Jenny took that as like disrespect or why is she treating me like this? You know, it's too much emotion. Too much emotion was involved in the whole situation. But that doesn't absolve Pearl of the really, really, really insensitive, stupid, dumb thing she said. And you know, so
I agree.
not even with Auntie Jenny, just in general.
Yeah. So with that being said, like, I mean, just me, yeah, you racist. Okay, cool, great. So how are we moving forward from this? My thing with her is like, look, you need to sit your little your peons and your squads at the table. Like, hey, this is what it is. Obviously, blessings is in line. We know you blessings, you in line. How are we gonna move? How are we gonna do this moving forward? Because I'm leaving the UK. She said this months ago. It's not no secret. I'm planning on moving to the UK. I'm planning coming back to the States and this is how it's gonna go. So this is what my ideas moving forward with the JPT, whatever she got letters and stuff she's doing now. This is how we're gonna go moving forward. Who's with me? Obviously, Blessing got his hands up. He playing pianos while she's singing, and cats sound like cats with nails and chalkboard. But that's how she go.
Oh, I have a question for you.
Of course.
Auntie Jenny was saying that Blessing has a new job title and it's not just producer. So he feels much better. He's getting flown to America. She was saying all that in the video. What is his new job title with Pearl?
I don't know his new job title. All I know is from what I know, so to give Blessing his due diligence, the man like he has busted his ass for Pearl. Now his motives behind that I'm not discussing, but he's busted his ass for Pearl 15 hours a day pretty much. And throughout everything that's been going on, he has continued to do so. And so maybe he has more control and more power. I know King is doing a lot of the production and he's teaching King how to be a better producer or whatever from, you know, but really know what the job title is, so to speak. I just know that he handles a lot of what goes with Pearl's stuff. I don't ever have to deal with him, so I don't know. Not that I would mind, but you know, I don't have to deal with him.
Are you aware that are you aware if King have plans to come into the States, or is just Blessings, as far as you know?
So, and that's another thing. So from what I know, it's Blessing actually has plans to use everything that he's learning and the funds he's getting to start something in Zimbabwe, not even America. He likes London way more than he likes America. And his whole like the end goal is to start something for his people where he's from, so they get a taste of it, so to speak, of what it's like, and they get a platform and an opportunity. That's what I know directly from Pearl. I don't know if King wants to get over here. My thing is that at that point it becomes childish. It's like throwing it out. Not you. I'm saying like what Auntie was doing, because it's like, all right, I understand where it's coming from. I understand, and I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I didn't have biases to anyone for a little bit straight, but that's going straight off what Auntie told me. Once I got my personal perspective, I was like, all right, let me take a step back and reanalyze this whole thing. I got caught up in the mix of emotions with Auntie. I don't I don't know any African who wouldn't want to come to the U.S. You know what I'm saying? Because like once you get here, then you can pretty much go anywhere and do whatever you want. You know what I mean? So a lot of my friends are African. They come here. They're hyper successful. So I'm not going to sit here and say Blessing is using Pearl to get to Africa. And on the same token, I don't think if Pearl is trying to help them with their goals, though. So it's like a tricky area. Yeah, I don't really know, and I don't want to speak to anything I don't really know like concrete.
Do you
But
have
what I
any
do know is
insight
that
to the? I'm sorry. Do you have any
No,
insight
go ahead.
to the situation with King Riches now that Pearl's leaving London shortly? What is King Rich's situation with Pearl? Do you have any insight to that?
Yeah, but I don't think I can speak on it. Yeah, I don't think I can speak on it right now, but you'll find out. In a
Why
couple weeks.
can't you speak on it? Are you going to ruin an announcement for King Rich's channel? Is an NDA going on with the King Rich's situation?
Did this
Nah,
did
it was
this 30% out of the 70% cut goes up to 60?
no, no. It's more it's more like I can't say because
That's where.
it was told to me in confidence, so I can't like really.
Okay,
say
I got
anything.
a random dumb question because since I mentioned that,
But if you talk around it, then yeah.
yeah, I got you. So, do you think the contract deal that Sarah Gary mentioned? Do you think that was a good deal or not?
Can you refresh my memory?
All right,
If I remember, it's like a 360 deal.
Yeah. You can correct me on this one. LTV. I think he mentioned like Pearl said, I take 70% of the cut and you get 30, but YouTube and you use everything I have on my studio, the camera, the lights, the mics, all that, and it was like 5 to 6 hours a day, 7 days a week. And that's pretty much was the deal with the contract. And he said no, because just on YouTube alone, YouTube automatically taking 70% out of it. Even if views itself is like what,
925.
$17 off 1,000 views. So he's like, that doesn't work. So do you think so if you gave me that same deal, Bobby, so we best friends tonight. So you give me the same deal. You think it's a good deal?
There was a few particulars I think that you got wrong. I think you said 5 to 6 hours, 7-8 days a week. I think it's 7-8 hours, 5 to 6 days a week.
Okay.
And well, that's a minor error, but
yeah.
Outside of that, the
percentage
percentages were right. Everything else was right.
Okay.
Do I think it's a good deal? The Nicki Minaj deal. That's tricky, and it's tricky because
there you go.
So
Nicki Minaj
I
deal.
think it
That's what I'm
depends
saying
on
from the
person
two
heavily.
ether.
For him, with what he brought to it, I don't think it was a good one. I'm gonna have to. And I don't know him. I don't have any vested interest in.
Yeah, we talking about this mean you.
Yeah,
this is a good deal for me.
I think. Well, no, it wasn't a good deal for Sarah. No, I'm gonna say it. Like it was because what he brought to the table. I was just going back actually and watching her old stuff with him, and he had charisma, and he was also, he wasn't a stupid guy.
No.
And then he also was able to control the conversation and give her like a target. He kept her on task and not falling off of task. Whenever she would bring up a stat, he was there to like substantiate her shit around it. You know what I mean? So she didn't have to fall back on her words or whatever. I was just watching one recently where she was talking about, she brought up the black thing, like not the slavery, but she brought up one of the black things. And Sarah, like, he called her out and he fixed it and redirected it, but at the same time, he was able to keep the conversation going so Pearl didn't look like an idiot. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's like that's I almost said the word.
And he
New
left,
York,
and
so
she
I
left,
said something.
yeah, and she left him by herself to run the whole thing when she was all up in Miami doing her
I'm
hosting
from New
stuff.
York too. That's what, Copy. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say it's slang stuff, but yeah, that's
tell it.
That's a dude you should have kept on the show. She should have kept him, and the contract, man, I would have said like at the minimum 50, but if you understand what YouTube's taking now, knowing that your content's going to be way less dynamic without him, you could even give him maybe like a 55, something like that. Or if you're gonna give them 40, let's say you do 60-40, 60-40 with incentives. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
and 60-40 with incentives and guarantees. Even better.
All the splits are wrong. All the splits are ass backwards. She's trying to bring some new innovative strategy to paying content creators. Nobody does business like that. People rent studio spaces. So it's like
Pearly Road Records.
you would draft up a fee of how much you're gonna charge these folks to use your space, and then they're gonna keep the rest of the money for their channel. That's how it normally works. If you ask the Daily Wrap Up crew or the Breakfast Club or anybody else that rents studio spaces, they're not giving up a percentage of their podcast to rent the space for the infrastructure. That's asinine. So she went in there finessing from the beginning. That's why when we're talking about these splits, I'm like, any split is asinine. Give me some space, give me a fee for the space, and I'm taking the whole bag.
I did say so. She did offer salaries to some people. As she's restructuring, she's able to do so. And when I was talking to Auntie Jenny about it, I was like, man, if you were to do something, and if you could work out like a salary thing, I would definitely do a salary thing. Because, but it's tricky because a lot of people are in it. They're not thinking about the long-term game. So I think she would have had a bigger, much sturdier leg to stand on if her long-term vision were a bit more concrete and not as malleable as it is right now. It became extremely malleable with all this nonsense that she's doing with the embellished slavery and Nick Fuentes and all that other shit. Now it's like, and it's also deteriorating. Not only is it malleable and shifting and molding, but it's also deteriorating with that. So I don't think she has the biggest leg to stand on with these contracts. So I do agree. The splits thing, whatever is exactly what you said is correct. But I think I see what she was trying to do, doing the record deal 360 thing. And I actually got to I saw Auntie Jenny's contract. I'm not gonna disclose it, but when I looked at it, the first thing I said, I was like,
Send it over.
nah, I can't. But what I said was, I was like, this is a 360 deal. That's what I said to her. And Auntie Jenny's like, what's that? I'm like, what's that? You don't look up what? So I just started like, you know,
but everybody are idiot still.
For Auntie Jenny, she didn't care because for her, and she was genuine about
familiarity breeds contempt. Still,
I go into London, I stop by the podcast, I talk a little bit, I go see my grandchildren, I go see my son, I go back to the podcast, I talk some shit, and I go home. You know what I mean?
So, it's like a hobby. I'm supporting the channel.
Right. So it worked out. And I also think that is what contributed to her, like her high emotional output with the whole thing, because it was like, listen, I'm just doing this to support the shit. I don't even care if you send me the money. You know what I mean? Like, and the fact that her channel took off so quickly, I think that has a lot to do with why she's so angry, because she could have really helped Pearl, and then it started to decline a little bit.
That is another question I have for you in a second.
I was going to bring that up
because
I don't know. It's talking about how it doesn't match.
When it comes to the views, I defended Pearl's channel when it comes to the subscriber count, because I'm a skeptic when it comes to buying subscribers. But Auntie Jenny's channel and King Rich's channel look mad suspect when it comes to 40,000 each, and she's guaranteeing this 40,000 number. That seems fishy. That seems like purchased subs. What do you have to say about that?
And that other guy, the I got smoke for you, bro. I got smoke for you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, my channel, hey, bro, my channel is actually better than his, and he got like what, over 10, 20K. I'm like, this is crazy.
Who's that? What's that dude's
I know that guy in the channel.
I don't even know that dude's name.
I don't know.
I thought you were talking about China for a second.
No, the one that was giving smoke to Abbott Priest, and he left, and also he came back. So I don't think he's part of
Oh yeah, Princess Zamunda. Yeah, okay. So, man, so I was going over some analytics today for a couple of YouTube channels I work with, and they're fairly big channels. I'm not going to throw the names out there. You know them all, but then I got to Pearls, and I was like, yo, something is off, because I was looking at her lives, and I watch her lives to give her feedback, but I saw that it doesn't match up at all. So I'm like, okay, if you look at Timcast has about maybe 1,000 less subscribers than Pearl, maybe, give or take. You know what I mean? They're both in the 1.5 range. Timcast gets about 10 viewers. You have 9.65K subscribers on LTTV, and you're right now, you have 121. You're gonna, in some days you do better. I saw one of your videos that was higher. So it's like your ratio is perfect. It evens out. Her ratio, that 1.5 and change, and you're only getting 700 people watching live or 20,000 views over a 3-week period, there's something wrong. So when I noticed the discrepancy, and I didn't know if I should attribute it to purchase subs or what I think the actual problem is, and this is not to save Pearl. I'm not saying that the purchase subs thing isn't real either. I can't confirm or deny, but what LT is saying is very, very, very true. You have to be skeptical about that. The retention rate. Now what I've noticed is that she's not retaining viewers. She's getting a lot of new viewers coming in, because what happened was you see a steady uptick in her view count and the amount of people watching her views on her live. And then after Nick Fuentes, there was a tremendous split. And then when the split happened, the people that were recurring viewers slowly stopped coming because they started listening to content, not saying your content, but like to content that was crucial and gave opposing thoughts like yours. And then there were the other people that were like, well, we're going to stick with Pearl, but now we're going to scrutinize every single word she says. And they stopped dropping off. They started dropping off the content because it became the same garbage content, the over recycled, over regurgitated red pill nonsense. You're a thought, you're this, you have kids, you're a single mom, men. So since no one cares anymore, so now that people are starting not to care, she doesn't keep it fresh. Like, I'm not trying to be redundant, but they don't keep it fresh like Fresh and Fit. You know what I mean? Like Fresh and Fit have a perfect strategy, and they're able to mix it up, but they also do Money Mondays. They also do Womanizer Wednesdays. They also do the fight, on Fridays. So they mix it up, and they actually give you game, and they contribute to society, and then they can give you the garbage shit afterwards. You know what I mean? And then it's like, hey, if you guys want to come for the garbage, come for the garbage too. And most people just come because they're like, yeah, why not? Let me stay and watch. She doesn't offer anything to anyone. And that's the problem with Pearl's channel. So since she has zero to offer besides and I'm talking about right now, she can change this in the future, but right now she doesn't offer anything. And so it's starting to reflect in her viewer numbers and her view count. You know what I mean? It's actually, it made me a little bit of like sad, you know what I mean, to see that, because she was riding a pretty heavy train. But that one interview, and I don't know if you guys are going to talk about that. I have plenty of stuff I can talk about that, but that Nick Fuentes interview, that really did it. That was it. There was ever a nail in the coffin. Not saying that the coffin's closed, but there were a proverbial nail in the coffin. That was it. That started it.
Yeah,
No,
I,
I
I'm not
agree.
gonna,
I agree about Pearl's channel when it comes to the subscribers, her fall off, because I outlined something similar to that as well. But Auntie Jenny's channel and King
Yeah.
Rich's channel, those are the channels that I'm more suspicious of when it comes to
Very
the
sus.
subscribers, because
Very sus.
40,000 each. Would you have any insight on that? Or
I wish I did, and if I did, like I said, I'm just meeting you all tonight. I really like y'all. Y'all are cool people. I could talk to you all night. I wish I had something, but I don't, because I don't really mess with the analytics on their channels. But I do. I agree. It's like, it's too sus. Same amount, same kind of guarantee. And if you look at the videos if you look at what King Richie's was pulling, not saying he wasn't doing okay for a little bit, but if you look at the amount of people he was pulling, he wasn't pulling the amount of people that he should have been. And then sometimes it was hyper inflated, but not reflected in the chat. So you got like, okay, King Richie has 7,000 people in here and 10 people talking in the chat. How did that happen? You know what I mean? So it's, I noticed that over a couple of months. So I don't, but here's the thing. And I can say this with 100% confidence because I know Pearl doesn't run that shit. You know what I mean? So the way she is like, she can barely think for herself. She's trying to do a whole bunch of shit, and then she got the volleyball and other shit. So she's like, I trust you, and you guys are my friends, right? So do what you're supposed to do. Like whatever, like you're gonna take care of it. And I don't think she's even ready. And this is the point that Auntie Jenny was talking about, but she couldn't articulate it in a fashion that was calm and with a certain amount of cordial demeanor. The, I think that Pearl is ready to view it from that angle and be like, I have to be really careful about who's doing what and see, like, the way I describe it is like, you have your foundation and you build your bricks on that foundation. The mortar's in between. If you stand from far away, it looks like a perfectly well built wall. But if you go closer, you can start to see the cracks and the bug infestations and stuff in between the bricks. You start to see the holes within the mortar. You know what I mean? And so I think right now she's just standing away like, yeah, it's great. But if she gets really close and up close and it's approaches it with more scrutiny, she'll start to see that, okay, maybe Auntie wasn't wrong about a good amount of these things, although she came off like a screaming banshee tyrant. That the message underneath, I think the core underpinning of the message rings true.
Okay.
But yeah, Nick Fuentes was a bad idea. that was
She
there's no
could
way around that.
Yo, she could have cleaned up. I am not gonna give her no advice because it's simple and it's easy how she could have cleaned it up, but she didn't listen.
It would have been a good idea if she just was able to talk back and at least push back a little.
No, I'm saying after Moxie, when
she
the train
didn't do shit. She was loving it.
No, Moxie, I'm saying after the train derailed and everybody started
You
flying
lot
up
are
the car,
cold in the
there's a
chats,
way
man.
she cleaned it up. I'm sure Kevin knows, but I'm not gonna give her no advice.
I want to. There's two things because I want to talk to both of you about this. But Moxie,
she played herself twice.
I gotta respond to Moxie because I'm glad she said this. Moxie's completely correct, right? When I was watching that, I was like, the first thing I said, am I allowed to curse on here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I have a few times. The first thing I said was, you fucking white idiot. That's the first thing I said when he started saying certain things, because he's good at mixing in like points that can be like ideologically sound with like hyper extremist stuff. So he was doing that constantly, but she was like, like she was so excited,
flirting with him.
Yeah, she was in her body language is so open and flowy. I was like, dude, you have to at least, even if you agree with all his points and you're super racist, whatever, right? Like, let's say, at least pretend, like, just give me a little pretend. But she didn't do that, and I think that was one of the fallacies with that whole interview. Was like, it's like, damn, bro, like you couldn't even give pushback. And then the points, there was something that really disturbed me, actually. I think I might have spoken to her about this. There was a point where he was talking, and like he was, he gets really animated with his point that he's talking about like Russia, and he gave this theory on what he thinks happened with Russia and the Soviet Union and all of that. And she said something so stupid. She's like, yeah, is that what you think happened? And he's like, nah, it's just like my theory on it. She's like, oh, okay, I don't know anything about any of this. I was like, yo, you fucking come on, son.
Yeah,
she was geeking out.
Yeah, I recently covered that because she had put hers down and somebody else had the whole full interview, and I said, oh, I gotta have it. So now, before I watched it, her whole thing was context. Everybody's clicking me, no context. Okay, cool. So when I saw the first half of it, I said, okay, I can maintain this. When I got to that part, on the part two, that was so draining.
Yeah.
So draining. I fought through it just to finish it out. And I'm like, there was no type of pushback, no type of real conversation back. You just pretty much, in my eyes, you agree to everything. Just like, okay, I'm cool with you doing and saying what you're saying. And even if we're cool with each other, I'm still going to allow it to happen. Like, it was weird. It was weird.
Yeah, something like that should not be a PR piece, and that's what it came out as. Because she didn't give him any pushback, it was just a platform for him to just go off on his rhetoric, and she was throwing little softballs. Like, it was really weird.
It was really weird. What I told her recently, I said, what you should have done was you should have put snippets on YouTube, like little snippets to garner people's attention and say, what is Pearl doing? And then you say, for those who want to, the full thing is on Rumble. You put it behind some sort of paywall. And then by putting it behind the paywall, you're guaranteed to get people who truly want to see the thing. and that's going to separate a lot of the heat you would take. And then you're obviously going to get some people who are going to pay for it, and then they're doing it to scrutinize you. But then you can handle that a different way. But she didn't do that. There's so many different ways she could have went about it. But like I said, I wasn't on her team. I'm barely working with her now. I'm trying to get her into the flow of doing things intelligently now. But it's kind of tough.
I got you, bro. Hey, Pearl, think before you speak. Do the homework.
Doing the homework
or don't speak at all.
I mean, but she has a platform. She got to speak. Because I'm not like yeah. Because I'm not. I don't think I'm a real talker or whatever. But I generally do somewhat of the homework, and even in the midst of it, like again, like how Ethan, he got a whole set team, but he has a laptop. Like, look, she said some stuff. Let me just look this up real quick. I don't think that's it. That's basic stuff.
Yeah, no, it is.
She doesn't give a shit, man. She's going after the grift, hardcore. Like, she is so far gone. I don't know if there's any way she can come back, and she's not
That's
even
why. Yeah, I'm with you on this
28
one,
years old.
Because
like,
she's been. I'm with you, Moxie. Because again, from what I've seen, the moment she was with the black boyfriend,
embarrassing, man. It's an outsider. Come and tell it as it is.
He was trying with her too.
These man,
it was
like
it was a lot there. I can go on his history. There was a lot going on there. He was trying with her. She moved on somewhere else. Someone else was trying. Someone else was trying. So I get it. You doing your job. You're a grown man. Do what you want. But I'm just saying, point blank period, for anybody out there, if you just happen to be black and you have a heart, don't. Don't.
It didn't even. So the original reason for me even trying to help Pearl was because of Auntie. That's the only reason. Because Auntie was genuinely, and I mean this, she was genuinely sad about this, about like watching Pearl's decline after the Nick Fuentes thing. And once she found out the people I know, the people I went to school with, who I work with behind the scenes, she was like, the dude who's supposed to be doing the stuff you do obviously isn't doing his job. So can you please help her out? Or can we like talk to her? Or let me get you on the phone for 15 minutes. Now, Auntie wanted Pearl to talk to me without Blessing around, and that didn't happen. And this was weeks before the H3 thing, because I wouldn't have let her do the H3 thing if I had any say. I would have been like, you're not doing this, because you're not going to go against a person who has 7 people researching while you're talking by yourself. That makes absolutely no sense. But
there's a lot of delusion out there, boy.
Now, I'm not like
that's delusional stuff.
I'm not overly invested in it. I'm invested in it to the extent that I'm going to help her. I'm going to see if I can help her and see if she takes the advice and see if she makes some changes. There have been 2 shows that turned out really well as she did, that you can kind of tell where, if you look in the past week, she did 2 shows. I can't remember the topics now because I do a lot of YouTube channels, but there was 2 shows that had really, really good outcomes and really good responses. And they even said the way she was talking and, you know, the panel she had. And I had something to do with that directly, I will say. Like, I just told her how she should manage the panel kind of thing. And she orchestrated the rest herself. And she was just being herself, and it actually worked out. But then on Friday, she did the show with the trans thing, the Transformers. You got to say it on YouTube now, right? She did the Transformers show, and it like fell apart midway because she didn't follow the procedure that I gave. I was like, you have to have this procedure, and it didn't work. So hopefully if I do kind of agree, I think it's a sinking ship unless something dramatic. It has to be something extremely dramatic for it to not sink at this point.
So if it's a sinking ship and something dramatic has to happen, why would you put yourself in the line of fire? Because you see that it's a pattern where Pearl scapegoats the black community and the black content creators that she has. She puts them all up in front just to get thrown down like a bunch of bowling pins. We see the emotional support simp getting cooked. King Rich has been cooked. Auntie Jenny all day getting cooked. So it's like you're putting yourself in that line of fire for what purpose? How fat is the bag over there? What is Pearl paying? No, is her father because dumping bags on there too? Is like, what is it, double bagging out here?
No loans though.
No, no loans. No, it's because I staked my claim, man. That's the difference that these other people didn't do. I staked my claim, and I said what I said what I'm doing. Like everyone went in there, they just came in there, and the difference is she was helping all of them, and they all wanted to be helped and be put on some type of platform. And so it was seen as some sort of reciprocal thing. With me, it's like, listen, I'm just doing this to see if I could do it, because if I could do this, if I pull this shit out the hole, then I'm going somewhere with everybody else. If not, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like I already told you what it is. Y'all already know. Y'all can see it. So it's more of a challenge to see if I can pull this ship, from out from underwater. And that's about it.
Fair enough. I got two questions. So
Yeah, of
back to
course.
Auntie Jenny. So with do you think that Auntie Jenny seen any forms or signs of racism in her life before she met Pearl?
Yeah.
Okay.
She tells this story that she it sounds a bit fantastical to say it out loud, but she tells this story about she met this German dude on vacation or something like that, some German dude in the airport, and some guy, German, one of those countries, and he was super racist, and she dealt with it, and by the time that he was done speaking to her, like, he wasn't racist anymore. Now, I mean, that's one of her stories. But another thing is, I mean, she grew up the odd woman out as a kid, and you can kind of see this reflected in like the way she speaks and projects everything out. She grew up as the smarter one out of her siblings, the one who was more academically sound, the one who kind of went against the norm kind of deal. So she obviously dealt with white people and black people growing up. So she she definitely has seen it before, dealt with it, and but what capacity and how she
Who is he
really
talking
truly
about?
feels
I'll
about it, I
just,
don't know. I
that's
know she did say
I need to
that's it.
rewind that, man.
she
Oh,
was
the
when she
fuck.
was
Yeah.
mad. She was like,
Her life before she met Pearl?
yeah.
Okay.
She tells this story that
Now
she
remember, she said before that she researched Pearl already. Yeah, in the stream that we've been listening to, she said that she researched Pearl. So let's hear what my man's saying. God, this guy, he's suspect, man. Like, you can't. He's trying to be a Rubik's cube out here, and it can't work, man.
Very
sounds
unsynchronized.
a little bit fantastical to say it out loud, but she tells us about she met this German dude on vacation or something like that, some German dude in the airport, and some guy, German, one of those countries, and he was super racist, and she dealt with it, and by the time that he was done speaking to her, like, he wasn't racist anymore. Now, I mean, that's one of her stories. But another thing is, I mean, she grew up the odd woman out as a kid, and you can kind of see this reflected in like the way she speaks and projects everything out. She grew up as the
All right, this sounds a little bit low IQ at this point. So my girl gave a story that she buck up on a racist German, and by the time she had done with him, he was no longer racist. Is that the story she's putting out here on social media? So we should say that in one conversation she converted a whole German race. Is that what she's? And this guy's coming to repeat the story.
Yeah, that's
And this
impossible.
is what to say, man. Like, Cavi, just go back to what did you do? What did you study? Chemistry or something? Go back to chemistry, bro, because you're a dickhead, man. I've tried to be patient, but you're a dickhead, man. You are a human Rubik's cube. Coon.
the smarter one out of her siblings, the one who was more academically sound, the one who kind of
Wait.
went
This
against the
is
norm
this
kind
is
of
Jenny
deal.
he's talking
So
about, you know.
she obviously dealt with white people and black people growing up. So she she definitely has seen it before, dealt with it, and but what capacity and how she really truly feels about it, I don't know. I know she did say
See, this is the problem with
when
clout,
she was
man.
mad, she
Sometimes you
was
just
like,
shut your mouth,
it's
man, because
even when
digging a bigger hole for the lady.
Naomi was on the
Mhm.
podcast with us, and even when Naomi was saying like, "Yo, this is racist," like, at this point, you're gonna have to call this part at least racism, even if you don't believe she's racist. That action, those words are racist. You know what I mean? And Auntie was saying, no. So I mean, she obviously knows what it is and whatnot, but yeah. I mean,
Okay. Now you asked me earlier about like the flags I seen. So do you think that it?
So basically, the producer is saying that my girl Jenny did done know. So what shall I say? I eat that something, but because she's on a cooning level so high, she nah back down. Matching. The truth shall set you free, brother. Talk that shit.
Help before the contest, do you think it kind of helped her to hurt her? Because I think like she was trying to it's like that old saying like, yo, when most white people say, oh, I know that one black friend, like, oh really? So because what I seen with her is like, do you think that it helped her or hurt her when she started pandering to other channels, like she was on Obsidian's channel, Anton's Angry Man spoke very highly of her. So do you think like that pretty much helped her or hurt her in a sense? Because those are very controversial channels. A lot of people dig into them.
yeah, I think as far as controversial YouTube, my thing is, yeah, okay.
And remember, that's part of the huge part of the Black Manosphere, even though one of them claiming they're not part of it.
You got to think about this for a second. Helped her, hurt her. Okay. So I believe if we're talking about, we have to unpack the help thing. Okay, so the definition of help, like, did it help her channels? Did it help her channel, or did it
I would
help
say more.
her?
I want to say this. Well, I would say if you say help the channel, yes, I believe it helped the channel. But I would say more of the optics of how she looked like in other people's eyes.
Okay, so optics. Okay, so thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that. So yeah, so the optics. As far as those controversial YouTubers, 1000% it helped, because now it's like, okay, now we have this person with this platform, and she's part of our team, and she's white, so we can fend off some of the white people, and we can get, and then some. You got to think about it, because most of those people are seen as right wing or conservative, so it's like, and we can bring some of the white conservative audience in that we couldn't tap before because we were usually black or spoke a certain way. It brings them over too, so that it helps her optics from that angle, yeah. But on the other side of it, I think it hurt because her whole thing was about, for a very long time, was about converting people to the other side, like bringing people to the ref pill or grifting, whatever you want to call it. And that made her look like an arrogant bigot, because it made her look like, well, I'm here now, I could have whoever the hell I want on here, and y'all can't say shit. And then she releases that response video, and to everyone, and that response video didn't do any better, either. So I think I think it's a toss up. It depends on the circumstance and the situation, but it definitely didn't help her optics in the totality of things. It hurt more than it helped. If you're honing in on a specific area, like those specific YouTubers or that community, or you could even call that more of the Rumble age community. Then yeah,
some people call it the chitlin. Some people call it the chitlin circuit.
Hold that point real quick. Everybody hold that point real quick. These likes are looking dusty.
Come on,
y'all get these likes up.
What am I?
We have somebody else in the back. I believe that's Christy O. Christy O, we're gonna need you to put either a picture to represent you in the back or a cam up, because it's gonna ruin the screen if there's no AVI, at least like a picture, background picture, something.
Let me see how I can figure out how to put a picture, because my first time like on this screen putting pictures. So let me see if I can figure out how to do that. So I may have to go out.
I got you, Christy. Where are you streaming from? Your phone, laptop?
My phone.
Okay, when you go back out.
Yeah, what are my likes looking like, family? What are my likes looking like? Come on.
Hit the like, people. Hit the like.
YouTube policy.
Very helpful.
Or YouTube protocol, at least. Get the likes up.
I feel like this podcast actually, because I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube, and obviously you can't catch everybody, but I feel like, I don't know if you all work together all the time, but I feel like this is a good thing to take over. This has the takeover sauce right here. You know what I mean? So I wish you guys the best of luck. I hope it stays this way. I'm always gonna watch now, but this thing has a takeover sauce, and the way LT like the way he talked to me, I was like, I like this dude, yo. He's not gonna let me get off. You know what I mean? He's gonna hold me to
Big
my
up.
shit. And then the questions and the dynamics between all of y'all. This is a amazing.
Big up
thing,
LTV still. Big up
I wish you the
LTV.
best of success.
Thanks, bro.
I'm gonna send it to as many people as I can. I gotta watch now. Now I gotta send people here to get some controversy started. I gotta go, hey yo, everyone go here.
Hey,
You lot witnessed little 180 at least, so if not 180, 240 that this producer's done, you know.
Again, like there's gray areas.
Trust
once
me.
my gaming channel, I'm out.
Rights over views and
Take this off. But I don't know where my sweatshirt is, but my sweatshirt that I wear a lot on her stream is my Harvard Kennedy School sweatshirt, because I was part of the political school for a while, the political union and all that, and the mayor's conference and the Harvard Political Review. And actually, I worked directly with Arnon Mishkin. He was a Fox News host who was also my mentor for a semester. So I love the political spectrum and that side of things. I learned a lot. I got to interview him about a bunch of things, and I learned a lot about how the news actually operates, and it was just changed my perspective on everything. And it definitely made me gray pill. I say that.
Hey, I'm a movement now. Look at me.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna definitely reach out to you, man. Because I had the lieutenant governor.
Everything is a stepping stone.
A lot of bold things, and I was trying to get people, but I have like one or two. But since the whole the Trump indictment came up, that would have been a great conversation for people just to jump in and talk about. Because if you're a voter, or sometimes people just don't care to vote, that'd be a conversation just to listen to.
Absolutely.
I'll definitely reach out to you for that one.
I know Christy's here, but just to let you know, I actually spoke to the ambassador of the United Arab Emirates, and that was crazy. And he said a bunch of things he would say that he'd be like, off the record, guys. And then he'd say a bunch of stuff. So
See, that's interesting, right? Because he's basically talking about stepping into a similar arena as the girl Pearly, man.
Christy, we got Christy
He's
on the
just
line.
worded it differently.
Hi everybody.
These people
Hey,
think
Christy.
they're
Hey,
stick,
Christy,
man.
how's it going?
I'm great. Hey Moxie. So hey LT. I don't know if I didn't get you yet, but Kavi, I called in for you because you seem like a really intelligent man. You seem like you have your head on straight. The only thing that really throws me off is I feel like you're kind of giving politically correct answers when it comes
Come
to
on,
Pearl,
female.
and I'm pretty sure you, as a Black man, have seen things she said.
Come
that
on,
like, whoa,
female.
Yeah,
I can't get
some of those.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I wanted to get an idea. Are you someone who is more about finance first before you speak up on something, or are you someone who, despite how much
are you a
paying, because I know Pearl's probably not paying you that much or not worth what you're worth, but are you someone that would speak up despite getting paid, despite what you're being offered? If you see something from a white person and you're working under that white person, are you a type of Black man that would say, you know what, I really support you, but what you just said, if you can't go and clear that
My
up,
man, if I bow him edge, you know.
see me here.
Body language, baby.
I'll give you. So that's a great question, by the way. I appreciate that question because that's
of course you do.
Something I need. People need to call me out on shit all the time. You have to call me out on shit for me to keep on my toes. I will tell you this: at Harvard, there was a thing called the Legacy of Slavery grant. And there were, a bunch of Black people in it. It was in the radical school, but there was also the people at the head were white. So I wrote I wrote a proposal for the grant, and in my proposal, what I was going to do is instead of taking the history of slavery and painting it as now Black people are still oppressed and they can never get ahead and blah blah blah, I said I would take certain things that happened in slavery and look at the generational shifts or causes or generational changes that it caused and the progress it allowed Black people to make. And then I was going to paint a picture or draw a picture of each Black person or, do graphic design and make one face of Africa, right? Thought it was a fantastic idea. The white people at the top are like, no, you can't do that. We need you to say that Black people are this, and they can't get ahead pretty much, I'm paraphrasing here.
Mm-hmm.
So they said, resubmit it. So I said, all right. So, and they told me exactly what to resubmit. So I resubmitted it. I made it 5 pages this time. And I was intricate.
Wait. Let me just rewind.
He wanted to submit
what?
The people at the head were white. So I wrote a proposal for the grant, and in my proposal, what I was going to do is, instead of taking the history of slavery and painting it as now black people are still oppressed and they can never get ahead and blah blah blah, I said I would take certain things that happened in slavery and look at the generational shifts or causes or generational changes that it caused and the progress it allowed black people to make, and then I was going to paint a picture.
Wait. All right. I know it's getting late. Did this guy try to say that he tried to submit a thesis whereby he must be listening to that J.A. Kingston, whereby black people benefited from slavery? Is that what I heard him say?
Kind of.
Certainly did.
Yeah. Kind of, yeah. I think.
And this is what I'm saying, why we're in danger of history being rewritten by our own people, then, because this is just... All right, let me hear how... I mean, I would... Oh, boy. Cavi, Tux, Avery. Now, if I investigated him, yeah, do we think that he's Caribbean, American, or African?
I'm not sure because it doesn't make it obvious.
He's definitely African descendant. He's definitely an African descendant.
All right, say nothing. I'll just ask the question. Let me press play.
Picture
upset my soul.
Or draw a picture of each black person, or do graphic design and make one face of Africa, right? Thought it was a fantastic idea. People at the top are like, no, you can't do that. We need you to say that black people are this, and they can't get ahead. Pretty much, I'm paraphrasing here.
Mm-hmm.
So they said, resubmit it. So I said, all right. So, and they told me exactly what to resubmit. So I resubmitted. I made it 5 pages this time, and I was intricate with the details. Then I sent it again, and they were like, no, you're not doing what we're...
Don't make me laugh, Tony.
Pushing our rhetoric, so we're not,
Behave yourself.
At the same time, call it happenstance, Cornell West was also leaving Harvard, and we were protesting for Cornell West too, which is against what they all wanted us to do, because it's, there's a lot of African students, but there's only a handful of black people from New York City that get to go to Harvard. You know what I'm saying? So I have no problem speaking out against any sort of overarching establishment, especially if they're white. Now with Pearl, the thing about Pearl is I truly am divided on her. It's something of an odd paradox, because of the fact that in speaking to her, like LT said earlier, West was also leaving Harvard, and we were protesting for Cornell West too, which is against what they all want us to do, because
this guy needs some Vaseline. I have to rewind it, because
to go to Harvard.
Sipping and sliding is mad.
I have no problem speaking out against any sort of overarching establishment,
so he
especially
has
if they're white.
Hold on. He has no problem with speaking out against what? Racist establishments, especially if they're white.
The white establishment, yeah.
Call it happenstance. Cornell West was also leaving Harvard, and we were protesting for Cornell West too, which is against what they all wanted us to do, because it's, there's a lot of African students, but there's only a handful of black people from New York City that get to go to Harvard. You know what I'm saying? So I have no problem speaking out against any sort of overarching establishment, especially if they're white. Now with Pearl, the thing about Pearl is I truly am divided on...
You're divided on this one, yeah?
Something of an odd paradox, because of the fact that in speaking to her, like LT said earlier, I don't want to call her an idiot, but like she's kind of ditzy. Like she's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
No.
But
this is dopamine. It's dopamine to do high.
Pass. He's giving her a pass. He's giving her a pass.
No, he didn't, man.
You can see the conflict. Yeah, you can see the conflict, man. He's in conflict. He's dopamine of loyalty, and for the other non-African, he's unsynchronized, man. This is what happens, sisters, brothers. This is what happens.
Man.
Give her a pass. That's a blatant
And
pass.
remember, you know, he's here, and this is the next thing, right? He's here, boasting like he's boasting about being a Harvard student. Is that correct?
Yeah, but you've got to know about these institutions, Nine. Keep in
No, I'm
mind, most
hearing you, bro. I'm highlighting the point, Del. But go on, talk your thing, Del. Talk to us about them,
the
man.
thing about these institutions, like this is another thing about he kind of talks about it, but he doesn't tell the truth completely. Like if you look at these institutions, it's not just Harvard. If you think about Princeton, I'll tell you the Jesuit universities that are in the States because they're all controlled by the men. I can't remember because I'm Bankster called the top universities have got all academically. I've got people basically who dictate what can't be put out. If you look at most of these institutions and most of the leaders that have been schooled, you'll see that they'll either go to in this country it's like they'll go to Eton, like Oxford. They'll go to like Ivy League institutions. You've got the same people coming from
So are
the
you?
same.
Sorry to cut you. Are you confirming Black Boule? Del?
Yeah, in the States. Yeah, you want to talk about that the Prince Hall stuff in the States. That's correct. Boule, Prince Hall, thing like that. Yeah, but that's on the black side of things. What I'm talking about here is it's slightly different because he's talking about the actual academic institutions. Now, the key things in the States. Look, for instance, do you know where Joe Biden was schooled? Do you know where he was educated? He's currently the president of the United States. Do you know where he's educated?
Nah, I'm listening, bro.
All right, so he's educated at Georgetown University. That's a Jesuit university. You'll find that most of the leaders are what I call Jesuit alumni trained. Most of them are trained at certain schools of thought, and they put out certain narratives. So it's the same with so in the States you've got Georgetown, Fordham, and I think it's Stanford, Georgetown, and Fordham. They're Jesuit universities. The Ivy League ones are Princeton, Harvard, and I think what's the other one? Is it Fordham? I think it might be Fordham. So there's certain institutions that are controlled by certain.
Berkeley.
No, Berkeley's. But the main ones are the Jesuit ones are Georgetown, Fordham, and I think it's Stanford. And then the other ones, the other Ivy League ones are Princeton, Harvard, and I think there's one other one. This but basically all those universities at the top of those universities, they've all got basically what you refer to. I refer to them as this as gatekeepers. And so basically, there's a certain narrative that's put out that they like to put out, and only that narrative can be pushed only. He kind of referred to that, but he didn't expose the people at the top of these institutions. So basically, they want to control the image of certain groups of people, and he kind of referred to that, but he didn't expose it in the way we're talking about now. But that's what I was on about. That he's kind of like he's saying that there's society at the top end of it's all controlled from the top down, but he's not exposing who's doing it. But he's kind of letting people in on it that those people who was submitting to basically at Harvard, basically, if he's going to tell the truth about something, that doesn't fit the narrative of what Harvard University want to put out. So therefore, that can't get funding because they control the purse strings. So therefore, he had to resubmit it. But he didn't say who these people were, and he didn't expose their names. He just said that that's what was going on there. But to me, I'm not surprised because all these institutions I'm familiar with, and that's what they've always done. That's the thing about learning about how Freemasonry works and how these institutions are actually controlled through the Grand Lodge. One of them's in London, at the UJ Lodge in London, which is not the main one. It's the Ecclesia one. That's at the P2 Lodge. That's at the Vatican. I know how the structure works. It's because I've studied it all. But my point is, this guy here is giving snippets, but he's not telling everything. You get what I'm saying?
Right, we're with you. Okay, so we don't know nothing about that. Right.
Yeah, well, I can do stuff on that. I've got plenty of stuff on that.
Well, Del,
what
you know,
it
we've
is that
always
basically
invited
for the
you over
people
to
like
do your team, man. But we know, so you're busy still. But just to add
But
to
what I
that
was going to
point,
say, sis, I'm going to quickly say to him, like, so for the people, what are you saying, like, for the people like us that don't really know nothing about that, this is how they get to, like, I guess, basically pull the wool over our eyes because they're just feeding us a little bit. And then obviously, if we don't know the rest to know there's more to it than what they're putting out there, we will just work with whatever they're pushing out, right?
Yes, that's correct. So unless you do the actual digging, but what I found when I looked at all this was all these leaders like Rishi Sunak is part of the World Economic Forum with like Klaus Schwab. And what you find is when you start digging into background, like Emmanuel Macron's wife, she's a Jesuit. Like you start digging into the backgrounds of like these top leaders, like Christine Lagarde, who's at the IMF, she's a Jesuit alumni trained. What I found is when you dig into the background of these people, you do a certain amount of due diligence, you'll find that they train at all these same kind of institutions. So therefore, I looked into the institutions and then who was controlling these institutions through certain branches of Freemasonry or through the elite, for the alumni. So depending on which university they're schooled, that will depend on what school of thought that they give them. So you've got elite universities like Jesuit University is very specific, like Georgetown is very specific, Fordham is very specific. They've got a specific training that they do for certain leaders. Whereas at Harvard, it's slightly different because that's more Freemasonry controlled. So depending on which university they go to will depend on what kind of schools of thought philosophies that leaders have.
Wow, imagine that, sis. Imagine that thing.
No, man, absolutely, Dale. Because listen, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you see timing. Yeah, it's a mad thing because I'm not sure if you're well, Dale, but let me just take the opportunity to do a little cheeky one. But Dale, have you heard that I've introduced my new series, which is the conspiracy theories? I don't know if you've heard.
No, I haven't this series, but the conspiracy. But that's what they do to people like us who are competent. They'll say to give up on the truth. They say you're a conspiracy theorist. That's how they spin it because they don't want you getting to that side of how these societies control from the top downwards. What they want is they want you to see a certain narrative and sit there, but not know the hand behind it that's controlling the whole thing. So yeah, if you are introducing a series like that, that's definitely a good thing.
Nah, man, look there, it's on the screen, man. I'll put it in my community page, man. So I know that's your anyway, you don't know you've been invited, man. But listen, I know this is your lane again. And like I sort of precepted this morning when I started to speak about it. I mean, there's so many, like first of all, I said exactly what you said in it. They make it a dirty word. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So that obviously people won't lift up the the skirt, as it were, to see how the panty looks underneath, if the panty clean or not. You see what I'm saying to you? But yeah, man, it's Virgin, it's like, come, man. So even what you're saying now is right in line with what we're saying still, because there's still many people that don't believe such things, though. Even now, with all the evidence that's boxing them in their face, they're still like, no, it's conspiracy. Prove it. And all this type of malarkey. You get what I'm saying to you? However, I think we've got to be steadfast with knowing that at the end of the day, it's not going to be for all, in it, because most people are sheep, in it. Like, they have been conditioned to be sheep. A lot of money has been spent and time and resources to program people to be sheep, right? So sometimes we shouldn't get too disheartened, I guess. Do you know what I mean? When we see the sheep, because, a lot of energy has been put into them being just that, Del. So I guess I'm speaking to you directly, because I know so that you do certain works out here. You know what I mean? And I'm sure sometimes you may come across some big rules where you're like, are you dumb or just straight retarded? Do you know what I mean? But I guess I'm saying at that point, let us give a good appreciation to, like I said, in it, the works and money and time and effort that is put into people, remaining a sheep. And I think the most recent pandemic, Del, is good testimony to that, right? Would you agree with that, Del?
Yeah, I mean, with in regards to the pandemic thing, it's on one fold. It's on a multiple vectored fold, and I covered this on my stuff on Wake Up UK. It's not just about the pork itself. That whole thing was a seance, because I've got this is something I'm prepared to do. In fact, I spoke to him. The friend Morpheus is a microbiologist, and listen, I had him break down what a virus is, and listen, if I get him on here just to explain what a virus is and the stuff how it all works, like you've got 4 types of things. You've got, I think it's bacteria, virus, fungi, and I forgot what the other one's called. I'll try to remember off my head. But basically, it broke them down and it explained why a virus cannot transmit from one thing to another, because it doesn't have the RNA and the DNA to do that, like what bacteria has in. So depending on what sort of whether it's fungi or bacteria, or whether it's a virus, it only has certain elements, so it can't reproduce itself, whereas bacteria can. He broke all that down, so all that he made the whole thing about this whole pandemic thing. I could have him on here and he'll just explain all that. I can get him on here and just get him to show that the whole pandemic thing was a crock of fraud, like it was a complete sham. Like, and he broke that whole thing down, like he killed it entirely. So that whole pandemic was a complete crock of fraud, and most people are taking a poison now in their body, and they're dealing with all these poisons and nanotech in their bodies now due to the fact that they've been poisoned with a pork in there. I obviously know, obviously, because I knew what was going on. They aren't able to give me that thing. I ain't gone nowhere near it. You get me? So I'm not, having my body being poisoned. But yeah, I totally agree with that. Whole thing was a psyop.
Dale, check my description. You know what I mean, and my emails in there, and definitely, man, I'll definitely
Please
because
come back and let's do this one. Yeah, let's
that's
do all of
definitely
it.
one place where me and you can agree. Dell. And even when it was going on, we were, you know what I mean, we were definitely licking out against it on the 9 ether flow. You get me? We were having
And then
a ball.
EIE came and tried to slew us and cut us down. And
Yeah.
EIE.
But what I think we shouldn't do, though, in all honesty, though, is like diss the people them that went through, right? Because this is what I'm trying to say again, and that's why I once again before when I even was saying about the amount of time, resources, money, this, that, and the other. You get me? That is put into making the people in a certain way. You see what I'm saying to you? Because even me personally, I know people personally that I wouldn't have thought in a month of Sundays would have done that, but they did for varying reasons, right? You get me? But I'm just saying, I don't think we should just get onto them per se, because you know what I mean. That just makes it. Because listen, family, there were actual splits in families over this thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like real,
yeah.
Real, like you get me, like real people stop talking to their people then because one said them not do it, and the other said you have to do it, and if you don't do it, you're not coming amongst us.
Yeah, they said that you're endangering the rest of us, isn't it?
That's all part of the program, though, Lady Divine. That's the issue. I agree with you. It's part of the program because, again, the top at the end of this stuff, Menace was Kazarian Banks, the court are going to refer to it at the Vatican. Again, this is the modus operandi. Again, dialectic problem, reaction, solution. This beast is not hard once you figure out what they're doing. This is not actually, it's hard. It's quite straightforward. They always do this. This is the thing. The thing about the beast, once you learn how the rules to the game, some can be bent, others can be broken. Once you learn, that's it. Once you get it, they can only work a certain way. So it's always divide and rule with these people. It's the same thing, 9 ether. So you're always going to see divide and rule across the board. So that was whole part of the pandemic, was to divide and rule people, and that's what you saw. You saw the chaos, and out of chaos, they bring order. This is the same thing again. Dialectic problem, reaction, solution. It's not new what they've done. The modus operandi is straightforward. It's just that, like you said, most people are programmed and just can't see it. And I mean this in a genuine way, 9 ether. They just can't see. They genuinely just can't see it. Although I have to say, a lot more people are questioning it now than ever before. But yeah, there's still a high amount of people functioning on what you refer to and I refer to as the automaton level, and they're literally functioning like zombies right now. There's only so many of us that are out here with creative minds, with profound thought, who have the competency and the ability to see what on earth's going on and actually realize that actually nothing happens by chance and everything has purpose.
No, absolutely, Dale, man, absolutely. Because I can definitely say that in my lifetime, there's been two main, what I'll call mazzers, and then there's been a few skirmishes. You get me, whereby I would say that it was a plan. You get me. This last one here, you get me. 9/11 for me. I think that was my first.
Yes.
I think for me that was my first major one as a youth.
Yes.
Or as a young person coming up. Still, that was my first major one. Was like nah. You know what I mean? And by then, obviously, you got certain little knowledge. But that one there for me was so clear. And I was mesmerized that other people couldn't see it. And there was big people that I respected that were telling me that what they saw was what the narrative was. I'm like, are you taking the piss? Do you know what I mean? So I guess for me, it was that time, right, where I knew, say, yeah, man, that control and that programming and all them things there is a real thing. Do you know what I mean? Because I heard us, the man that talk about Babylon and all of these things, telling me, so nah, what we saw is what we saw. I'm like, yo. So yeah, man, a slight sidebar, man, but just to show you about how the programming is real, man. Oh shit, I forgot the button.
Yeah, so I'm glad that most people are seeing this, and people are questioning this narrative. because the more of us that do, the better it is for humanity. But I do see the end coming. They've got a bigger plan. Within the next few years, you can see them the 20 Agenda 21, Agenda 2030, Agenda 2040. You can see that they've got this. They're plotting to have this big reset. I refer to it as a reset. And they've done this periodically. It happens every so often, but I do think we're at a point where we're going to see a lot of chaos coming down the pipe. And once that happens, people are going to have to question things a lot more, because it's going to become so obvious that a lot of this is being planned. So it's going to be, we're in interesting times, let's put it that way. And they're playing to a script that they're playing out. And as soon as you know the script, you can be familiar with what's happening. So let's enjoy the ride.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why the conspiracy theory series is coming, because a lot of people would have said that. So I'll be real, yeah, it's frightening for me, innit? Because as someone coming up, what I'm seeing now, I've heard spoken about. You know what I mean? Like, no joking. Oh God, my thing keeps muting. You know what? My thing keeps muting. Sorry.
I can hear your voice. You sound all right.
Oh, I don't know, my computer's mad one. But I was just saying, yeah, Del and Divine, yeah, for myself, it's a bit, if I was going to really just pause and really stop and think about the whole thing, it is very scary, right? Because at the end of the day, me personally, I've heard about these things being in the pipelines for years.
They have been, correct.
Years, I've been hearing about years. Before internet, before YouTube and all this, when people were doing knowledge via paper, I've seen these things written. Like, it's a mad thing, I'll be real. So now to see it in place much years later, I'm telling you, man, like, that's why I always say you have to give these people a round of applause, man. Like, these are serious people. You know what I mean? Remember, when many of us struggle to plan a week, a month, a year ahead, these people are planning 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years ahead.
Hundreds. Thousands.
With a pen.
Thousands.
So we're forever playing catch up. We're ever playing, what's it, cat and mouse. There we go.
Absolutely. So, for example, there, you know, like people say, "Oh no, the Illuminati ain't real because you know about it. If it was such a secret thing, why would you know about it?" Right? That's obviously something you hear, and I'm like, because where they are, it doesn't matter if you hear about it now. Their thing is so set, it don't even matter.
They're playing with time in a way that, I'll give you an example of how this is. It's not the fact that that they're cleverer than us, because they're not. What it is that the knowledge of the realm, and this is what I did was I talk about with Sister Roger Johnson when was on Truth and Compromise. The issue is the clock that they give you to use is not the same clock that they're using. They're using a clock that works on a multiple folded level. So when they're giving you when you're manipulating time and you're manipulating the masses, obviously you have the NK Ultra mind control programming. Over here we have the Tavistock Institute. I've covered it quite well, and we can do a talk on that. I've done some good work on that.
Oh, Dale, you know it. Did you hear that it closed?
Well, Tavistock recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like I said to you, they'll close one thing down, but keep in mind, whatever they're closing down, they'll have something that's underneath, behind placing it, because they've always had this kind of stuff with obviously with GCHQ, MI5, MI6, like the intelligentsia side of it. They've always got to keep, because they've got to keep the masses on the program, which you referred to earlier. So if they're closing down one institution, I guarantee there's plenty of others that are picking up the work underneath somewhere. That's something I definitely know. That's how they all work. They need the intelligentsia to control the masses. So they never get rid of it, something entirely. They just remove it from public view, so to speak. But the program is still there, as you know yourself.
Yeah, man, that makes complete sense, though.
So yeah, I've always into with the MK Ultra thing and the LSD thing and the stuff that they've done over here with obviously with the Tavistock Institute. I've covered some stuff on that. But what I was going to say to you is that the key thing is that they're playing out script and they're using the book, Basic Instruction Before Leaving Earth. They actually do have a script. It's just that they use things from a cosmological perspective that they know about in terms of how the realm functions and the black Saturn. Go ahead.
Wait. Basic instruction before what?
Basic instruction before leaving Earth. That's what the Bible stands for. Basic instruction before leaving Earth. It's that acronym. Yeah, before leaving Earth, because they know what's in that book, what it really meant, in terms of the original text that they've got from. So basically, they know that every so often, every so many thousands of years, this is true to what happens on what's called the Great Siren. They've got a timeline that they use that's different from the timeline that they show most of the masses.
Right.
Now they know we've got in our solar system as part of this realm in terms of Milky Way galaxy, and they know that the cycles run 2,143 years for each age. Now that changes to what's called the kingdom of the world and the kingdom of the heaven. I can show you graphics of this because I've got them.
Yeah, man, drop in your email, man. We're gonna do this, but I understand. I'm with you still. I'm definitely with you thus far, man. Go on.
And so those cycles happen every 25,100 and something. I think 25,950 years or something like that. I'll be around the numbers are quite right. And so they know that basically we're on this what referred to as a wheel, and the wheel that we're on goes through certain. We go through certain constellations, and that age is what influence. In other words, Yeshua fed the people the 5,000 fish. That's represented Pisces, which is why the Pope wears the fish hat, because and he sits on the throne of Peter because Jupiter ruled Pisces. It's all cosmological in its origin. They've got the real science of the control the realm with. That's what they're set on that timeline on. What they give the masses is the control version of that and the programming, which is what you're on about, which is what you see. But they use a different timeline to how they give us that timeline.
Whereas we're using like the Gregorian calendar and time.
Correct. And they give us the Gregorian calendar, but they use a completely different calendar. Their calendar works on a cosmological level, it works on a solar level, and it works with on the realm level, which sits on the Black Saturn. They're using multiple clocks on multiple levels. They're not using just one, where they give us just one clock to use and one timeline. So that's the difference. So that they can plan things on a much greater scale.
Yes, sir. Makes complete sense to me, man. Makes complete sense to me. So then, I mean, if you were to give a quick summarization of where we are now, say biblically, yeah. Is there a scripture that you could draw for biblically to say where you think we are now?
We're in what's called the 7 years of revelation. We came on to that, and I can use the clock to do that. I actually use the clock to do it because I know how to use the clocks properly, because that's something that's also not taught, because it's 13 constellations, not 12. And Yeshua had 12 disciples, and that means 12 plus 1 is 13. It's all there, but people just don't read. They read it from a literal perspective, not a cosmological perspective. But yeah, we're in the age of revelation, and that 7 years of revelations is time, and half a time. It's mentioned in I can't remember, it's mentioned in Revelation, but basically we entered on that timeline on September the 23rd, 2017, and that's in Revelation 12, where it talks about the woman prevailing birth to a child, and she's got the moon out. I think I can actually show that alignment. It took place on 23rd of September 2017. I've done all the cosmological stuff, and so we entered that 7 years of Revelation, and they're playing it out right now. That's the timeline that we're in at the moment, and they're actually playing it out. That's why it's in the book. I can actually show you cosmologically how they've done that. So they are playing out a script and a timeline that we're currently in, and that the first 3.5 years ended on December the 21st, 2020, and then we've got the next 3.5 years, which ends around. It'll end around I think September 2024. So we're in that window, and they're trying to have the whole thing in place for this societal reset, global currency reset. They want to try and have everything in place by around 2025. That's what they're aiming for. Whether they'll do it or not is another matter, because there's other things working against them. So it's not as straightforward as what they're trying to plan, due to some of the other stuff that I've learned. But at the moment they're on that revelatory 7 years standpoint at the moment, and we're entering the second half of Revelation, which we did on December the 21st, 2020. So we've got the other 3.5 years to play out at the moment, which we're currently in, which is why you're seeing all the chaos in the markets, financial markets, and all the chaos going on in terms of wars and rumors of wars and all that other stuff, because they're getting ready for this bigger reset that they want to put in place.
Right. Yeah, man, I'm hearing you. So let me ask you a quick question. You know when you I can't remember the name that you gave here, but I'll just say the powers that be for argument's sake, right? Do you know of or think that there is an opposition to them?
Yeah, that's where it gets interesting. Go on, Nanifa.
Yes, I'm asking the question, bro. Yo, whoa, yo, my God, melanated. See the series, my girl. Like, it's a come, you know. So a whole heap of foolishness I come, my girl. Trust me. Yeah, but Dale, yeah. So I'm saying, obviously, different names for the. But do you believe that there's an opposition?
Yeah. There's multiple oppositions. There's multiple oppositions that are making their work not as easy. You've got multiple factions. We're not. I mean, when we do,
So
when
it's
you do
not a binary. So 1 second. So it's definitely not a binary situation, right? In terms of like one set, like just good against evil, like just two teams, as it were. You know what I mean? There's more than,
Yeah. There's multiple on the side. There's multiple factions. Like you've got the Draco, you've got the Anunnaki, you've got the WiSiDATs, you've got the WiSiDex, you've got the beings from Zeta Reticula. There's but on the same.
Wait, slow down, Dale, because we've got to make sure that the people are following what at least you're saying, right? So you just mentioned a few entities there, some of which, correct me if I'm wrong, are not of this earth. Is that correct?
Correct, that's right. They're not from here originally.
Right.
They're within this realm, but they're not from Earth. They're not from here, no.
Right. Excellent. Yeah, man. Make sure you hit up my email, brethren, man. You'll for come talk, man. Yeah, man.
We'll shout out the 188 known worlds. Shout out to Nos Confundum. We'll go through some bigger stuff that people don't want to talk about that I've got. We can speak about some of the more important things, but let's put it this way:
absolutely, because they all have an impact of what's going on right now, right, Dale? You would agree with that? Like everyone's at the poker table, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And we're part of all this. Right, you get me? We're part of it also. It's gonna be fascinating to be here while this all goes down. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, right. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm saying although these are very depressing times, they're still very interesting times. Because right now we are seeing certain manifestations and certain plans come to fruition, etc. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's how I see it anyway, from where I'm coming from. And I'm not that old, but there's certain things I definitely was taught from my way back, and I'm like, blood clots. See them, yeah?
Yeah, no, I'd agree with you on that front. It's going to be a free will issue. Humanity's going to have to make some choices because, based on what they're trying to do, no one's going to be allowed to what I refer to as fence it, because you can't fence it. No, before we've been able to fence it, but due to what's happening within this realm, we're not going to be able to fence it no more. So people are going to have to start making choices. So yeah, I agree with you. It's not going to be straightforward, but it's fascinating time to be here. I'm not scared. Let's put it that way. I'm not scared. I'm not fearful at all. There's going to be a battle, and we're going to have to fight that battle regardless. Do you get me? If people want to be free, they're going to have to put their fundamentals on point.
So do you believe FEMA camps in the future to be real, Dale? And when I say FEMA camps, I mean like whereby they separate certain people in terms of what they're about, as it were. Like camps for woke people, if you want to say it like that.
Yeah. Like I said, they can plan all this negative stuff all they want. They can, regardless. Ultimately, there's going to be a battle, and ultimately, it's going to come one way or the other. The other thing about it's been happening more recently is the fact that we've kind of been toing and froing, whereas based on what's happening within the realm itself, it's going to be a point where you can't to and fro anymore. Certain things have to happen. You get me? So if it goes, it's going to either go one way or the other. Let's put it that way. You know why when this thing where they keep threatening to do something and threatening to do something, threatening to do that kind of threatening thing is going to have to go. It's either going to happen, or the other side of it's going to come through. It's either one or the other. It won't be this. We're going to plan for this and build FEMA camps. We're going to plan for this. No, it's either going to happen or it's not.
Okay. No more bluffing. No more bluffing.
No more bluffing. Yeah, no more bluffing. Exactly. Yeah.
So just quickly before you go as well, I don't know if you've been hearing sort of the noises that have been being made in America in terms of certain government whistleblowers regarding UFOs and things like that. Have you heard about? I can't even remember the man's name. Like have you heard anything like that?
Yeah, in terms of well, even here they've got they've been declassifying certain documentation in the US. I was covering something not long ago, and then the mixed classes where they had these unidentified objects. Basically the US they've always been doing that. You've got to realize that you've in regards to the craft that they're referring to. From what I'm viewing it and how I see it is that there's certain technology that NASA has, and that certain technology the governments have, and then there's technology that's beyond their control that are used from beings from beyond the realm, and that's going to be what's going to be more interesting, because the obvious stuff that they've made is with its anti-gravity and whatever they've done is one thing, but the stuff that the higher beings use from the Messianic beings, that kind of stuff is ether based and doesn't use metal technology. So you'll know what something is by its energy and by its vibration. That's how you'll be able to tell the difference, because the natural stuff that's within the realm from the higher beings use doesn't use, like, it's not built, it's part of the realm itself. So you can tell what's built by the government, and you're able to tell what's natural from the beings that have come from a much higher.
But most people ain't gonna be able to differentiate that, Del, man. Most people are not gonna be able to differentiate that, man. So what I was gonna quickly add then, so this is what I'm trying to say, it's just gonna be mad, man, because obviously you've heard of Project Bluebeam and all them type of things, right?
Yeah.
So seemingly there's gonna be a great confusion in it, because no one's gonna know what the fuck is real and what the fuck is not, which I guess is part of the plan, right?
Yep. Agreed.
Because mad thing. Hey, oh boy. Yeah, man. Well, there's people. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm definitely introducing the series, because there's people that are gonna be saying that what they're hearing us sort of discuss, Del, is just complete foolishness. I bet if I look in my comments now, I bet there's some people dragging me right now. Let me see now. Let me see. Nobody's gonna fight it. They're gonna walk into it willingly because of what they deem normal. All right, that's also extremist conspiracy theorists believe everything and are not selective. I don't think that's truly reanimator. Believe everything, and I don't know about that. Oh no, he believes in a. Oh, you see, so already we've got a what would be called not a protagonist, but certainly one that's not trying to hear about aliens and stuff. Man, Nate saying, why are you all channeling none of this stuff? What's going on? I'm confused. Not sure what there is. We're just talking about certain potential situations. So I don't know. Nothing to be confused about, you know what I mean? The thing is though, Del, like, even remember back in the day when I used to say to like the Christians and people that believe in God and angels and all these things, that basically that these things that you're talking about are aliens, because all an alien is effectively, in terms of the syntax of the word, is not of Earth, right? It's not of this.
Exactly. It's not human. It's not a part of humanity. It's from a different. It's from within our realm, but they're a different species. But we've got many species. We've even in our realm. You've got mammals here. We've got reptiles here. We've got amphibians here. We've got whales here. We've got birds here. You get me? You've got, you know what I mean? And look how they give birth in different. You got marsupials here who give birth in different ways. Some are egg layers, some are womb borns. You get me? So there's life all over the universe, fam. You get me? It's just because people just don't see it, doesn't mean to say it's not there. There's life all over the universe, just like it is down here. Look at the diverse life forms down here.
So on a percentage wise, Del, in your mind's mind, how much do you think is hidden from the masses? How much? Now, let me also even add to this here. I also have sort of come to the conclusion that sometimes ignorance can also be bliss. Del. You see what I'm saying to you? So I could appreciate why they might not want the masses to know certain things, to be fair. Because I don't think they'll deal with it very well. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I'd agree with that, because some people can't handle that there is other, because of being so programmed, they can't handle
Right.
that there's life that's in, you know, we're carbon based, but you've got life forms that are ethereal based, some that are silica based, some that may be made out of crystal life forms. There's all kinds of different life forms all over the universe. So like you said, it's, you know, just like it is down here, there's quite a lot of diversity out down here. It is like that in other areas of the universe.
Right. Including, it could be argued, and just to be on topic again, down in the seas there, Del.
In the seas.
So as above and below and all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And obviously, rest in peace to those explorers or whatever that were mad enough to go and do what they done. But yeah, man, it's mad, man, because, and then the thing is, yeah, people will say in the future, oh, no one said. But then it could be argued there's many people saying certain things, but people are not being believed still till now. People have died telling us certain things if we want to keep it 100, and people still ain't listening. So yeah, man, it's a thankless task trying to educate the masses, boy. Trust me.
Yes. So that's why I don't bother. You've got people in here who disagree. Let them disagree. I'm not here to argue with nobody. You get me? Because I look at it more like a case of like everything will happen in its time. You get me? So I'm not worried about stuff like that. Everything has a purpose, so everything will happen in its time. You get me? All you can do is offer the truth, and that's it. What people choose to do is up to them. You get me? You just got to leave them to it.
No, but that's true, man. And once again, could be argued that's historical, man. I mean, I don't want to be feisty or nothing, but if you were to believe in the story of Jesus and this and that, then that's exactly what it is, isn't it? He went among sects of people and told them certain things. Certain people was having it, and most people weren't. So again, may not be the best sort of analogy, man, but yeah, man, we're stubborn, innit? But yeah, man, you drop your bits and bobs though. My things in the description, 90 for 99 live at gmail.com, man. And I'll definitely like to have a certain conversation with yourself. Because, and you know what else as well, Del? Like, this is why I know that these people are fuckers, man. Yeah. There's been quite a few books, even. All right, have you've heard of Ben Elton, right?
Yes, I've heard of Ben Elton. I have.
So he done a book many years ago called Stark. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Not that one, but go ahead.
Yeah. And basically, what he's speaking about is just what we're seeing today is exactly what he spoke about. Really frightening, man. You know, he was talking about anyway, yeah. Family, if you like English satire, yeah, man, Ben Elton. I've read quite a few of his books actually as a new coming up, man. But they're all what you know what I mean? They're all based on real shit and true shit. Obviously, he done it in a comedic way and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But the facts, yeah, man. Gosh, them man, they had some kind of inside track, man. That's a definite, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some good people over the years. I mean, who've spoken about stuff. Norman Begram, Dr. Norman Begram. You've had Linda Morton Howe, Corey Good. This is quite a lot of people that have come out and spoken about bits and pieces. William Tompkins. There's quite a few people that have been outspoken. Some people have, as you've said quite correctly, have had to pay with their lives for it. But you know, there has been quite a few, people that have spoken out about it.
I'm telling you, man, it's a mad thing, man. But yeah, man. So, which would just out of interest, which conspiracy theory would you like to see on the list?
I'm not fussed. I kind of like I'm open to everything, because you have to be. You can't have a limited mind. You've got to open your mind to everything, because I think everything is interlinked. I think nothing happens by chance. Everything has purpose. So therefore, everything is interlinked in one thing or another. So there's not. I don't have a particular favorite subjects. I think you've got to look into all areas, because I think all areas are they're all connected. So in one way or another.
So, for example, do you think the current Iraq war, not Iraq, look at that, what's it
Ukraine.
called? Yeah, exactly.
Ukraine.
Is that by coincidence or incidence, for example?
You see, again with the Ukraine thing, people don't look into geopolitics and as to why the Russians have invaded Ukraine. People don't understand why the Russians invaded Ukraine, and you've got to look into geopolitics to get a bit of a background on that. Because obviously this is the last generation in terms of, if you look at population, the Russian populations in general, due to the census information, that the population has declined. So this is the last real chance they can have, potentially be able to fight a war with enough men in terms of the reservists. So that's why they've had to do it now, because the population obviously is decreasing. So one of the aspects of why they've had to do it now is because this is one of the few times they've got enough population of men to be able to fight a war of this size. Because it's not just Ukraine they're going for; it's the fact that they've got to. There's certain when it used to be part of the Soviet Union, there's certain gaps. Peter Zeihan does a good job talking about this. There's certain gaps that they've got to have to be able to protect the main part of Russia. So they need to get to certain places in order to plug those gaps. That's why they're that's why you had the.
Sorry, are you saying that they're trying to, in effect, sort of recreate the USSR?
They're trying to get to the areas that they need to get to in order to make sure they can keep certain themselves from being invaded. So basically, they used to have those gaps covered before, when it was the USSR. So I don't think they can recreate the USSR because of all the countries that are going to be in the way. But they need to take down certain countries in order to get to certain places. That's why they've invaded certain countries.
By who? Sorry.
Well, the West, that they've got that problem with the USA and stuff like that. They need to be in certain positions in case they get attacked by the US. So, for instance, this is why Putin's kicking a stink with NATO, because Finland have just recently got into NATO. So it's all about the geopolitical side of this that people have not looked into. That I have been doing a bit of research into. That they need to get. This is why they had the war with I think it was Georgia in 2008. And this is why they also, with Crimea, why they annexed Crimea, because there's a certain amount of Russian population that they claim that they're having to protect. So they need to get to these strategic gaps in order to make sure that they can protect themselves from any so-called attack, whoever's going to invade, even though I don't know why they want to get invaded, but that's one of the issues that they're dealing with. So they need to be able to plug those gaps. And one of them's in
Reanimator's not having that. He's like, nah, that's not. So what are you saying, Reanimator? If not that? And this is what I'm trying to say, and that's the beauty of the thing, man. Depending on your knowledge and information, you're gonna just read things differently, man. But sorry to cut you.
No, you're fine.
Let's see if Reanimator puts anything in. Because that's exactly what it is at the moment, man. Like, some people, they're believing, they're believing the narrative, as it were, as opposed to maybe looking under the skirt. So what are you believing with your research then, Reanimator, Bab? What's Reanimator believing? But yeah, man, Dale, just look in my thingy, Bobby, and just drop your email in it, and then we can definitely communicate, because I'm definitely on that, man. And seemingly there's certain things that we can definitely agree upon.
Yeah.
Certain things still.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just say to Reanimator, I'm not said that's the only reason. That's just one of the reasons I found so far, that there's the need to plug these gaps. So I'll get that information and I'll talk about that. Because there's not one reason why they've gone to war. It's not one reason. I never said there's one reason. I never said that. But one of the things that I've come across is the fact that they've got the ability to fight this war, because they need the manpower to do it, and they've got the troops to do that at the moment with the demographics they've got at the minute. So that's one of the reasons why they've fought the war, or they're fighting the war, should I say? It's not the only reason, but it's one of them. I'm just gonna get what you told me to get.
And how long do you foresee this war going on? Do you think this is gonna be another like long-standing Syria type of thing, or because no one didn't necessarily think it would have gone on for even this long, I'm sure. In the early stages, at least. Right, yeah, man. I'm gonna look for your things still.
Let me just look. Right, so I'm going to your channel below here. Let me just find this email address.
Yeah, man. Big up the people. Them still locked in, man. You done that, go. Sunday fetting. Reanimator saying it should be over by the end of the summer. I would like to hope. I would hope so, Reanimator. But boy, so I would hope so, Reanimator. I'm not gonna lie, but I just don't believe so, bro.
Like I said, I know. Like I said, I don't think it's just one thing they're going for. There's a few things that they're dealing with, and you see, this war's not just one war. If you think you've got to think of what happened when they annexed Crimea, what happened in 2014 as well when they had when one of the governments was overthrown. This is not just one thing with this. It's been like quite a few things that have happened over the years. It's not just one thing that's happened that's kicked off a war. Just try to find this. Now, where did you say you put the email? Sorry.
It's in my description if you look, but it's just 9 ether. I'll put it in the back chat actually, no problem. I'll just type it in the back bubble.
All right, that's fine. Then I'll just email you. Then I know I've got it.
I'll just put it in the back.
All right, I've got it. Thank you.
So as per normal, I know we've kind of veered off a bit, man, but it was still a good segue into, you get me, my new series and that. I know some of my people, they can only take one thing at a time. But yeah, man, man, we're gonna chop it up, man, because like I'm saying, a lot of the things that they've like put or they are putting in front of our face, as it were, obviously we know that that's just to blindside us and keep us away from, you know, the real Israel, as it were. But I'm definitely in agreement with yourself when you say that we're in interesting times and you know, hang on, I mean, put on your seatbelt and that. That's definitely something that I've said myself.
Yeah.
And yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, but what are we in 2023? Like the next 10 years, I don't know. They're just gonna be interesting, but mad. Interesting because, and you know, Del, you know, they're saying by 2030, so that's what's that? 7 years time, they're gonna stop making petrol cars, Del.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the EVs. They're going for the EVs
Right.
at the moment. Yeah, they are going for the EVs at the minute, and I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think they're gonna have. They're not gonna be able to go completely electric. It's gonna take them a bit longer, because obviously they need them. There's certain. I can't remember the name of the material that. It's not just lithium. There's certain material that they use, and one of the mines is actually in Russia. Peter Zahn talks about this. There's a certain mines. There's certain. How they make the batteries. There's certain. I can't remember the name of the specific material, but one of the mines is in Russia, and I think it might be one in Chile. There's only so many mines in the world where that they have certain materials to be able to make some of the important parts that they need. So they're not going to be able to go entirely electric straight away. It's going to take a certain amount of time for them to do that, to make that transition.
No, absolutely, but I guess it's just about projecting the future, because they stop actually making petrol cars, and then also you've heard that they're saying by 2030. Well, this is what I've seen in a video actually. Let me not say that. but they're predicting that people won't even be really using mobile phones. It will be like just you know, when they'll just have something on your skin, as it were. Like, you know?
Yes. Chip. Yeah. Yep. Nanotech.
Right. Which would then work nicely with the poke, right? Because the poke itself has got nanotechnology. Correct?
Yep.
Right. Yes, my dear. Oh gosh, man. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. But yeah, man, it's a serious thing though. I mean, because I remember, I don't know if you're young enough or old enough to remember a program called Tomorrow's World, Del. Is that a program that you know?
No, I'm not familiar with that one. No.
Tomorrow's
When
word.
Oh, brother Kel, that one book, brother.
Yeah, that clipped me. Yeah, I
Kel,
remember
that
that.
one boy.
Oh, problem, man. Yeah.
Right? But then if you then okay, excellent then, Kel. So you remember some of the things that they had on them thing there that they were
Yeah.
speaking about that you would think no bloody way. And they're here.
Yeah.
I remember them talking about CDs, them time there. That time they were still using Walkmans. And Tomorrow
Yeah.
World was talking about CDs.
That's right.
I
Yeah.
remember talking about like having your house where you could just control everything remotely. I remember them talking about that. You shut your curtain. Do you know what I mean? Turn on your disc. This was way back when.
Yeah, man.
Yes, Reanimator. That's correct. Do you know what I mean? But the point I'm definitely making is that they were talking about these things today that we're witnessing or using then.
Yeah.
When there was 1 to 3 on the TV.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So like I'm saying, when these people plan far ahead, bro.
That's what that fella's talking about. I don't know his name. The guy that was speaking before, I was just listening. I'm kind of busy, but you know, I'm supporting, and he was speaking about them things, man, which I found very interesting. There's also a film. Do you remember that film? They still live. Do you remember that film?
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's yeah.
They
live sick, fam. Yeah. They live sick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah. And that's the 80s, bro. That film
That's
there.
right. Yeah.
That's the 80s. Yeah, man. Tell people about that film already. And there's one next film called Society. Hey.
Ooh.
Society that talks about what them people in the upper echelons are up to. Yeah. But that's the thing, they listen. And that's why I was saying to Del, sometimes I appreciate why ignorance can be bliss, bro.
Yep.
Yes, that's true, man.
You don't want the masses to believe that these sort of things are really going on a weekly basis. Maybe twice in November.
Yeah.
Scary, man. Scary, man. Child, like, you see, even this paedophile thing, people don't even understand the half of it, man. Not even the half of it. And like I've said in it, it's too sickening to even talk about. But Bedrin, a long time, Bedrin. Listen, you think people are nice in this world, man? Hey.
It's like that storybook, man. Hansel and Gretel. You know what I mean? And that there is about, you know what I mean, the Peter Pan. Yeah, and Freddy Krueger as well, man. Freddy Krueger. You remember Freddy Krueger? You remember that?
Yeah.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street. All that there, man. Hidden messengers, isn't it? You know, what's he doing? He's kidnapping and, you know, exploiting innocence. And then, you know what I mean? So there's always these messages in his films, but all the time, yeah.
That's another thing that's going in the series. You get me? Definitely, we're putting Pizzagate in the series because there's people that still don't believe that shit to be true and real. What do you say on that one, Dale? You believe that to be true and real or not?
reserve judgment. We'll have to watch. But a lot of people are there's a lot of things on the regards to the gate stuff. You've got multiple. I'm gonna look a bit more into that. I want to delve a bit more deeper. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna need to delve a bit more deeper into that one, just because there's been quite a few things that I've seen that's a bit contradictory. So I'm reserving judgment. I'm gonna spend a bit more time putting a bit of work in on that one. To be honest with you.
No, I hear you, and obviously, what they'll do is throw shit amongst truth, innit? You get me? Obviously,
Yeah.
to take people off the scent. That's 100%. But in my soul, I know that shit to be real, man. Like, bro, listen, and you see, that's the thing. You see, even with social media and TikTok and all these things, there's people out there giving their testimony, bro. You get me? Now, it's either you're gonna look at them as a liar, or you're gonna take their word for what they're saying. You get me? And this is the thing, innit? Because they expect people not to believe them. That is part of the weaponry. Remember, in our lifetime, we have seen them make many of our greats look like mad people.
That's right.
Various other things on, do you know what I mean?
That's right.
I'm telling you, man. It's
like
man.
my man from is it the Goonies? Do you remember that film? There's no.
Oh yeah, watching the 80s, yeah.
Yeah.
With the guy, giant guy in it, the weird guy. Ah, you guys.
And he's out of I don't know if you remember Mutronics as well. Guyver. Do you remember that film? Guyver. Mutronics. Is that a bit too? Is it a bit too old? Is it Mutronics? Guyver. Well, anyway, he's in that. But the point is, there's a guy in there, one of the young guys, and that. Yeah, it's about roughly near enough same age, and that. He's going out, isn't he, and speaking about the things what he's been going through in the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, about the thing and that. So, can you believe them or not? I was just agreeing with what Sister Naipi was saying, man. It's sometimes they're trying to tell you not to believe in what they're saying. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, it's tricky.
Like, we saw what they done to Michael Jackson, man.
Oh yeah, he was taken down.
You know
he knew too much though. He was very advanced. He knew a lot what was going on in that industry. That's why a lot of people were saying with him as well. Yeah, he got so high up in the game that some of the people he was that trusted that some people that he actually got to train some people. They were saying that with him because his status that he got so far. I can't. That's why when he's with what's his name? Presley. Yeah. Apparently that she was like with him because he was helping her. Yeah, go on. Yeah, there was her and a couple of others.
Sorry, bub. Sorry, Dale, go on, man. You know my director already.
No, I'm agreeing with you. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that he got so big up in the game that he was trusted very high up. Like a lot of people in the music industry let him program certain people because he got so big in the game. Like he was one of the biggest out there when he was at his height. So like he definitely was offering a lot more of the truth. So decided to take him down. But even if you look at his album covers, I think it's not Thriller. I'm sure it's the other one.
It's full of symbology.
It's one of them with there's one of symbology, and it's got what's his name on there? I'll have to find the cover of it. What's his name on there?
Is it the butterfly one? The butterfly.
There's two of them. There's a butterfly one, and there's the other one with what's his name, Alistair Crowley, and you can see him at the bottom, and it's got this tool. It's got this rainbow, and it's pointing up at like his chakras. Listen, man, some of the stuff he did, I can't. Is it Moonwalk or something like that? It's one of them that he does in the cover. It looks sick, fam. Like he was going in, exporting some good stuff. He knew what was going on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Michael.
Yeah, he knew his stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he was evolved. He was evolved. Then he walk out, man. Yeah, because the thing is, remember, they had Michael since he was like 5 years old, man. It's not a joke, man.
No, he was Jackson. His family though came from the Jackson Whites. There was known like there was a big family that his family were very well known. So yeah, I agree with you on him, man. Duke of Tears did some good work on exposing that. That was really good because like I said, he's been in the game from young, like you said.
Yeah, and according to some people, you know, he had some very terrible things done to him at a young age, man.
So I heard.
Yeah.
So I heard.
No. So, but yeah, man, once I see them do that, and then when they took out Whitney, I'm like, yeah, you lot don't care, man.
Yeah.
Get me and
Yeah,
drowned.
she was definitely sacrificed.
I was like, yeah, you lot, you know what I mean? You don't care no more.
No. I mean, keep in mind with Whitney as well. Remember, they tried to take the daughter first.
Exactly.
And Whitney protected the daughter. The first year, the year before, then they tried to do the same ritual in the bath. Remember when Ray J was downstairs? Exactly in the very same way. And you know it's the same ritual because look what happened to Brittany Murphy. Same thing when she got taken. Look at Brittany Murphy in the bath the same way. They tried to do the same thing to the daughter, and then they were taking Whitney. And then what happened about a year afterwards? The daughter went as well, innit?
Yeah.
But I'm saying though, they don't care no more. Before they'll just try to mock them, no business again. Who don't know. We don't give a fuck. This is what's going on, man. And I don't know, and I don't know if you've seen a video or a video interview even prior to her death, whereby there's a video, and I think it's Brandy. Is it Brandy? Who she got a relationship with? Brandy or Monique? It's Brandy, isn't it? Yeah,
It's Brandy because of Ray J. Brandy's brother. Yeah, it's Brandy.
Right. She was soaking wet. And it's like she's trying to say to Brandy, yo, they just try to, you get me? They just try to drown me type of thing. Yeah, I'm telling you, and remember that happened at the awards. Remember when they was upstairs, she was being drowned. They were downstairs raving. Yo, these people, and that's when and that's what I'm saying. That was the same night when I don't know if you remember when what's that Trinidad one called? The Trinidadian one, the rapper, the gal, the pink one.
Oh. The pink what Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj, right?
Well, she's another one, man. Yeah, she's another one. Big sellout. Yeah, she's another one that's big up in there. Same with P Diddy. He's another one. They're all up in there. Same with P Diddy.
And at that award ceremony or whatever it was, that's when she introduced that. What's her alter ego called? Because she
did the same thing
where there was a priest and she was doing some magic.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
Romeo, or is it Romeo?
No, nine. You're right because they do the same thing.
Or some madness like that.
They do the same thing. Because
that's her alter ego, yeah.
Yeah, because they do the same thing because they did the same thing. Listen, look what Erykah Badu did when she did her video and she got shot in the video. They did the same thing with Erykah Badu, and same with Sasha Fierce and Beyonce. It's the same thing. With her alter ego with Sasha Fierce. Same thing with Beyonce. Same thing with Rihanna. They all do their alter egos. It's the same thing the rituals are doing. You see, all the singers are doing the same thing, innit?
Exactly, Dale. Exactly. Is it Max Romeo? I can't remember, man. And you know when she's ready, she goes in and out of different characters and all this type of mad shit, man. And it's mad, man. And then when you get into that whole MK Ultra, blah blah blah, but many people will think that it's all bullshit, and that's why this series has to come online. Because how you're gonna, and this is what I'm trying to say, it's like people just become all of a sudden dumb. Like you know what was going on in World War II and the mad things that they were doing and this and that. You know what I mean? Where do you think all of those doctors and scientists and engineers, what do you think happened to them?
Yeah, true.
They went to America and they came to England and they started working on other mad stuff. And here we are today, man. It's yo. But yeah, man. But I think I need to leave it there still, family. When I tell her like it's quarter to 9. Oh my gosh. And I could chat about this till whatever. And I'm sure Divine, in fact, hold on, I'm sure Divine's got pissed off because I didn't press play. But at the same time, still, like I said, it was a good segue into the next series still. And at the same time, I'm not even sure if there's much more that could be said about this sort of situation here and now. You know what I mean? She has done.
It's covered, man. You've done a good job. We all support it.
You get me? I said because I think it would just be flogging a dead horse, man. And I do believe she is a dead horse at this point still. Do you know what I mean? And I know she's done a couple lives, but nah, we'll leave it there still. But yeah, man, family, let's leave it on a high. And now I think we've done a good little shift. Let me go and not get sacked. But Dell, make sure you drop in your email and that. Like I said, conspiracy theories coming, and there's so many things that can be spoken about under this particular topic, man. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, really, we know nothing in it. Like, literally, we know about EastEnders. We know about Drive and the job that we have, but in the actual grand scheme of things, we know. And what's even more interesting that is with the advent of the internet and technology and rare, and still most people just stick to their normal diet of whatever their normal diet is. Do you get me? Now, once upon a time, I used to look at them like idiots, like, yo, how you don't want to know these things? Because you know, when you're younger, you're getting some information you want to share with your friends because you just think, oh my god. But now I get it, innit? Some people just can't manage. You get me? Some people literally wouldn't be able to go to bed at night knowing certain things that are going on out here. This is the actual reality.
You're right.
There's things that I learned that I could have done with not knowing, to be honest. I could have done with actually not knowing that. You know?
Then
and like I've said, I've definitely known people that have gone mad over knowledge. I've witnessed that. In your town, Kale, I've witnessed a good couple of men in your town get so deep in the knowledge that it literally mad them, brethren.
Yeah, of course. I know. Yeah, I know.
Mad them.
Yeah.
Can't come back. They can't come back. They're too deep. You know what I mean? Where it's a serious thing, man. And we'll just, you know what I mean, for anyone that's sort of interested in, we'll just call it alternative thoughts or knowledge. There's a film, like we've said before, called They Live. That's THEYLIVE. Check it out and see what you think, and see if you think this is just a bunch of horse shit, or if you think there can be any truth into it. And remember, that film was made in the 80s. I think you can maybe find that on YouTube and that, or I don't think that's even hard to hunt down, kind of thing. It's just it's a shame that we can't even watch films and review them and chat about it, but you know, they don't want us to do that, man. And another film called Society. You understand? Around the same time, check these out, and we have to remember they speak to their people through films. You see, back in the day, I used to bun films. I'm like, fuck films, man. I can't be asked about, you know what I mean, movies, and that's long and blah blah blah. But you see, once I learned that they actually send out messages through. That didn't mean that I started to watch movies more, to be fair. But again, it gave me a better understanding it, because what I would look at is bullshit. I'm like, get me, because they're talking to their people. And is it Confucius said that the world isn't won on finance and money, but it's run on signs and symbols? You know what I mean? If once you're able to read sign and symbols, it's a whole new world. And I think that even goes back to what Dale was talking about before, when he was talking about the whole Harvard and this and that and blah blah blah. That they use a different language. Even the symbols showed you that in a very jokingly way, right? And Family Guy. That, you know what I mean? They're showing you, say, yo, for real, there's a whole different
yeah.
You know? But yeah, man. But listen, family, let's leave it there. Let me leave it there. So listen, big up Dale for passing through. Really appreciate.
No, it's good fun. I'm glad you covered this subject of what's going on with just Perla things. I think it did need covering. It did need covering.
Yeah, man. Well, we started off the colonization series on the back of basically Sarah talking about him believing that she's acting like a colonial master. And I think, you know what I mean, the way in which My Girls died out and all the other, remember there's only one African going. So I think this might be a way in which we can leave the colonial series. But I think it's something we'll always touch upon because it's so relevant, right? Because like I said, there's so much ripple effects from, you know what I mean, and in terms of people's mindsets, this, that, and the other. So it's not something that we can really ever go away from, but in terms of the framing of Sarah and Pearly and that, we probably won't beat that too much. I think we're waiting. Sarah did a £9.99 or £9.99 super chat to hear about the people them that was caping for her and the people them with the P on their chest to hear what they have to say. So maybe we can sort of listen out for any of them ones and maybe report on that. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it there, gentlemen. But once again, I really appreciate it. It's been good. It's been good. It's been good. And
Cool.
yeah, Del, God is good, man. Because conspiracy series is coming, and you dropped in right on time, man. So yeah, man.
Yeah, well, the email I'm sending you, I'm going to send you some stuff on geopolitics to do with what issue that Ramona is saying, that it's not about demographics, when it is. It's not just about demographics. There's multiple reasons why war is going on in Ukraine. So I'm going to send you some stuff that Peter Zeiden's been doing. There's very good research on demographics and why the war's happening. It's not one reason. There's multiple reasons why it's going on, because it's been more than one thing that's happened in regards to Ukraine. This has been building up because of things that have been happening, not just in NATO, but during 2014 when they had a coup as well. So there's been quite a few things that have happened. So his series talks about demographics and he explains why, and there's a section he talks about the war. So I'm emailing you those links for you to look at whenever you get some time. But he covers the war in Ukraine and he talks about demographics and he explains it's got good information. So that'll cover one aspect of it, and then some of the other stuff that people were saying. I've got a guy that I've looked into that's quite good. I think Barry Littleton, and he talks about time control technologies. So I'm going to send you that, and I'm going to send you some stuff with the interdimensional beings it speaks on. So I've got a couple of things for you to just have a look at when you get a minute. And then when we get the series up and running, I want to cover something on what's called Nos Confundum and the 188 known worlds, which you'll find quite interesting, which is really good. It's a good series. So we'll definitely do some good stuff on that. So I'm looking forward to kind of like helping you out on that one, because there's a lot of things that are going on right now. There's a ton of things, and like I said, with this area you're going into, I don't think there's just one thing with this. It's multiple things, because it affects you. Every area is interlinked. So I think you've opened a good subject, because it's quite vast and it's very wide, and there's loads of areas you can go in on.
Agreed. And like you said, they're all interrelated, man. Like once you start joining the dots, it's just scary. You get me?
Yeah.
But,
yeah,
man, we're gonna do that, man. We're definitely gonna do that, man. So yeah, man, big up yourself, brother Cal, as ever. Thanks
Yes,
for being here,
yep.
and you know what I mean. Go and enjoy the rest of the evening with the family and that. And to the rest of you, make sure you've hit the notification bell. Make sure that you've hit the like button. You don't know. It's been 90 for 99. Was it Sunday? I was a bit discombobulated at the beginning, but yeah, man, you lot stayed with me, and we went through, and yeah, man, I'm feeling good again. So let me just finish off my duties and all the rest of it, and yeah, we go again, man.
Yes,
thanks
man.
for tuning in, family. You don't know, love, and remember to tell somebody that you love them. You understand? Whilst it's free, you get me? Because they soon tax that. Trust me, and they're gonna tax sex as well. Trust me. I'll see you lot later.
Awesome. Thank you. In a bit.
Bless up yourself now.